I want you to come in, talk to us. Is it a good step or a bad step? Are you happy he's arrested or you're sad he's arrested? Depends. Remember, I have Samuel Ekpa get followers. No matter what, he get followers. So let's see how it goes. But for me, I think it went too far. And now, Nigerian government, you know, somebody saying he was arrested yet there is no light in Nigeria. All right. Okay, let's take this together, my people. Let us know your view on the panel, on the comment section, or if you want to call in later, let us know. Are you happy he was arrested or you are sad he was arrested? Do you think he was doing the right thing or you think he was doing the wrong thing? Your opinion matters a lot. Let's talk about this together. But before that, I would like to read the article so that we can know how and why he was arrested. So let me quickly take it from here. I think that is it. Yeah, breaking news: Finland authorities arrest Simon Ekpa. As you can see right there, that is Punch. Okay, hold on. I'm distracted. I just want to put this on the screen so that we can take it together quickly and see what they have to say. Although there's not enough details here. Okay, let me just read from here rather than put on the screen. The headline is already there. Finland authority on Thursday arrested a man said to be a Nigeria popular separatist agitator Simon Ekpa. According to Finland news outlet HS, the police escorted the separatist out of his apartment, Lati. The platform claimed that they had gone to Ekpa's residence for an interview, but to their surprise, the Finland police KROP answered when the HS team rang the separatist bell. The HS said the KROP prevented their team from entering Ekpa's apartment and said that the interview would be moved to the future. Nigerian government are seeking the extradition of Samuel Ekpa. More details later on. So that's what we have here right now. I think there will be more details soon. Let me see 1 minute if more details is already out, because one thing about our work, before you close your eye, there are more details so that I can just quickly pass it to you guys here. Let me see if we have more details already. Okay, we have Daily Post who just posted as well. Let me see. Okay, I think they have more details here. Let's see. Yeah, they have more details here from Daily Post. Okay, Daily Post is saying former Radio Biafra anchorman Samuel Ekpa has been arrested in Finland. Ekpa was taken into custody on Thursday 48 hours before the start of the general election in Nigeria. Criminal investigator Tommy Rin from the Central Criminal Police told the HS News outlet that the KROP, the National Bureau of Investigation, NBI in the Finland, had a police operation in private apartment in the center of Lati. Reid said the operation was connected to an ongoing preliminary investigation. He did not comment further on the matter. Nigeria had asked Finland to intervene in Ekpa's activities last week. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Godfrey Oyema, invited the Finnish ambassador. Okay. All right, let's move on. Like I said, the bottom line is arrested. Nigeria are seeking for the extradition with immediate velocity. While some Nigerians are already reacting that they should arrest, bring Samuel Ekpa to Nigeria and release Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they are currently saying. But meanwhile, let's see reactions from here. Scrutinizer said they should send him to Nigeria and hand him over to the streets so we can give him a befitting welcome, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Maybe some might be able to digest that comment. We have Mr. Darroch, who said the guy Dave Finland and fools that are suffering here are working for him. Plenty people for Nigeria know well they will still go out on Saturday and vote for bad governments. Okay, we have another one here from MC Funke saying, people in high places keeping his family and causing calamity here. God of judgment, let your judgment come upon them all in Jesus' name. Okay, we have Omar Frank who said, it is the audacity for me outside the country, yet causing serious unrest in the east. Okay, we have another person here. This one is from I am Ngozi Official. This madman, he doesn't wish Indigbo well. Southeast is now an endangered zone, courtesy of this man and his cohorts. Why the last one here is saying, this is Magamudi. This took long. It should be shipped for immediate prosecution for terrorism and treason. I personally know how this man has transformed eastern Nigeria to Sambisa forest and have created an environment for the broody of crime and criminals, many of whom operate under the disguise of enforcing sit-at-home orders. All right, on this particular one, before I present another topic today, I would like us to talk on this. A lot of people have interest on this. Let's talk about it. We currently have 800 people watching us across. So please, let's talk on this quickly, sharply. Everybody gonna have 5 minutes so that we can have the time. I can see we have more people here already. But if you know you are joining us, you want to talk on this matter, please use the link that I provided earlier on. I'm going to repost the link again. Quickly use, because we still have two space here to go. I'm not sure if I asked a question from somebody earlier on, the barrister. He said, okay, Nigeria was being in between is justice to all. Okay, all right. If you think so, for me, I'm here. I stand for what is right in Nigeria. I don't cover for anybody. To be honest, my brother, whoever is behind the name, if you're my dad, you're my brother, and you're doing something wrong, trust me, I will expose you. There's no need for me to be in between. I'm not a journalist that will see what is wrong. I'll be pretending. I actually studied film and media. I understand journalism so much, but the reason why you see that I'm not amongst NUJ, Nigeria Union of Journalists in Nigeria, because when I wanted to be part of them, they gave me a form. I read through the form, and I get to know that a lot of my opinion will be truncated, because if I go against that, I can be prosecuted in Nigeria. So I deliberately refused to be part of NUJ, because I want to be able to express myself openly. I want to be able to carry my followers well and tell them the truth. I don't want to be a journalist that will lie and lie. Even when you know the truth, you'll be jumping and, dancing around it. I don't want to be part of that. So, yes, I understand what you mean, but it's better we say it how it is. Thank you very much, my brother, for your advice. Okay, meanwhile, let's move on. Like I said before, it's going to be for 5 minutes. It's going to be first confess served. The first person here today have left. I believe her network have been affected because she's been in and out. But meanwhile, let's move to the second person today. Is Collins. Mr. Collins, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, what is your take on this arrest of Samuel Ekpa? Mr. Collins, are you there? You need to unmute yourself. I hope we're not going to face the case of people coming in, then you make yourself unavailable just to secure a spot.
Hello? Can I speak?
Yeah, I'll be calling you, Mr. Collins.
Okay, sorry. I'm Mr. Najawach. Good morning, and thank you for having me. I was thinking that the first person will first say something before I begin to talk.
No, the first person is unavailable right now, so that's why you called
Okay,
first.
what I'm going to say, what I'm going to say, most people will not like me, some will like me, but we have to be honest, because I think this is an honest opinion. So when we are talking about honest, everybody have to be honest with themselves. I am happy that Samuel Ekpa had been caught for he have to face the just, he have to face whatever he committed, he have to face it. So when we see something bad, we have to call it something bad. But we have to be honest to ourselves, because someone that have been arrested, everybody in Nigeria are rejoicing. People are rejoicing. Everybody is rejoicing. But nobody want to tell themselves the honest truth, what is happening. I am not happy what Samuel Ekpa is doing in the East. But the problem we in Nigeria have, we always want to judge people without finding the root of all the whole thing that is happening in Nigeria. I want to give you one instance, and people should look what instance I'm talking about. Now, look at what is happening in the Southwest now. Even in Benin, people are burning bank. People are destroying bank. When I mean destroying bank, do you imagine if that thing happened in the Southeast? Just imagine if any bank is being burned in the Southeast, the reaction of government will be different from what is happening. Now, before Simon will start this thing, all this sit at home start happening. Nigerians, everybody, and the problem I have with we Nigerian citizens, we don't need to talk the truth because it doesn't affect us. Because when it comes to that particular people that they don't like, everybody come and begin to hit. Before this sit at home started, court have given 3 order or more than 4 order releasing Nnamdi Kanu. I haven't seen any Nigeria coming out to even criticize, say, can't Nigeria release Nnamdi Kanu? Because the reason Nnamdi Kanu, do you know the kind of peaceful? You remember even the first time the government make announcement of releasing Nnamdi Kanu, when they hold on, please. So when government announced that Nnamdi Kanu should be released, do you know the joy that was in the Southeast that period? Everybody was happy that Nnamdi Kanu is going to be released. Oh, that day, everywhere was very peaceful. If you release Nnamdi Kanu, sit at home will stop. A lot of things is going to stop. Because Nnamdi Kanu was not there, that is why some things are getting out of. And people are demanding that because of Nnamdi Kanu.
But at the moment, Mr. Collins, at the moment, all people
I'm
are
coming. If I finish, you cannot ask me any question. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
So nobody is talking about it. Nobody's talking about what is happening. You understand? Nobody's talking about what is happening. Everybody is very happy about what is Simon Ekpa is doing or whatever they want to hear. For me, I am not support of what is happening because most of my people are being killed. Even before this ESM was created, nobody was talking. Even before IPOB have been protesting with the flag. They are protesting with the flag, and everybody in Nigeria saw what happened in the East. They were all killed. Nobody mentioned it. The whole Nigerians, everybody in the Southwest, in the South, in North, everybody was kept quiet because it doesn't concern them, because those are the people that are worthy to sacrifice. Nobody said about it. Now, Nnamdi Kanu was at his home. He was raided and chased away. Nigeria couldn't talk anything about it. Now, when you keep forcing people, when you keep making people, you are now making them to stand on their own. Now look at Sunday Igboho. Can we use Sunday Igboho as an instance? The same thing Nnamdi Kanu is agitating, the same thing he's agitating. Where Sunday Igboho got arrested, they released him and left him, chased him away. Can't Nnamdi Kanu be released and chased away the same way? Boko Haram have been there for years. Nigerians are not grammar. People are being killed. When I mean people are being killed every day in that country. Look at what happened in Kaduna. People are being killed every day, but Nigerians are not. If they can put the same effort they have been using about this guy that was arrested today, if they are putting that effort, trust me, by today Nigeria Boko Haram issue would have been stopped. But nobody's talking about it because it doesn't cost. Once it's an Igbo thing, everybody will start gramming for it. I am not saying I'm not supporting whatever that is happening, but if we are trying to say this is one Nigeria that we all are practicing, if you are treating these people the same thing, you should also treating the same people the same way. Now, I said to you now, that instance, Buhari went to Katsina. He was chased away, stoned. As in, they stone Buhari. Imagine if Buhari went to the east and somebody stoned Buhari, and will shoot everybody. This bank now in Abeokuta, bank we are born, as in they born bank. Imagine when bank is born in the southeast. They will establish unknown government and start killing people without any reason. They will label you unknown government and start killing you for no question. But nobody's labeling anybody in Abeokuta or anything. They say it's just people doing protests. But do that protest in the east. When you try to do that protest, we from the southeast, but nobody feel how we feel. Nobody care how we feel. Nobody care how we feel. I'm not supporting what, for me, I'm a pro IPOB, but what Simon Ekpa is doing, I'm not supporting of it. You understand? So, but because of you push people, when you keep pushing people, don't be surprised when they start fighting back, because everybody in Nigeria, even nobody, no media, no social media, no media can be able to talk about what is happening in the Southeast. If one person is being shot in the Southeast, look at this man, this senator that were killed in the Southeast yesterday. Look at
yeah, the senator that was killed. Hold on, it's 5 minutes already. Let me ask you.
It's not up to 5 minutes. I'm watching my time.
Yes, it's 5 minutes now, sir.
It's not 5 minutes. I'm watching my time.
Yeah, you are even more than 5 minutes. Let me put it on the screen.
Let me land, please.
You hold on, please. Just hold on. I need to ask you a question. You cannot just be talking.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to answer your question.
Okay, no. Let me put the time there first before you think that you've been cheated. So it's already 5 minutes and it's still counting. You see? All right. What I wanted to ask you is that first, are you happy Samuel Ekpa is arrested? Yes or no?
I said to you that I'm happy, but we should be. I said first when I start this, and I said I'm happy that Simon Ekpa has been arrested, but we should be honest to ourselves. That is what I'm saying here at the initial time.
Okay, no. I understand. You are happy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What I wanted to also ask you earlier on is that most Nigerians at the moment on social media are already clamoring for an exchange for Nnamdi Kanu and Ekpa. They say they want Nnamdi Kanu out so that Ekpa can go in. What's your take on that?
For me, whether I'm not, that is what, because whatever concerns an Igbo man, everybody will start clamoring for it. I'm not clamoring whether it's changing the case between Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. This is a different thing we are talking about. One thing I'm just saying that the same way we Nigerians are clamoring now, look at now, everybody have started clamoring that Simon Ekpa should be brought home. Simon Ekpa should be brought home. When Sunday Igboho was arrested in Niger, no Nigeria will say return him. But because he's an Igbo man, everybody will say return. But the same energy, can we use this? Okay, when that northern guy, Zaki or something they called him, why are people now say go and catch this Boko Haram, this herdsmen, so that we can change them with the same Zaki or whatever they call him? I don't know. Nobody is clamoring for that. But anything that concerns you, I just want people to be honest about it. We, all of us are here. We have to be honest to ourselves. Whatever concerns Igbo people, we have to be say, if okay now, Mr. Niger Watch, hold on. If I say this,
hold on first, bros. Hold on.
I want to say something and close. I won't say anything again if I say this thing. Look at what is happening in the north now. They are using money, banks are using car to go and distribute money in the north. But my people in the east, your people in the Benin are fighting to get that money. But they are going. Nigeria is not talking about it. Everybody feel relaxed. Everybody feel relaxed. And these people, they are going to distribute money. I don't know the same Nigeria that I'm from. Are we not the same Nigeria? Are we different people? If there are different people, tell me, please.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much for your plight. You see, you and I are sharing this almost the same plight. The reason why I will not say completely the same is that I don't know your hidden plights. But with your submission, I can see that 80% of everything you talk about today is what I'm sharing here. You and I know that the satanic government that you're talking about will never talk about the pains that we are facing. That's just the truth. They will never. I understand your comparison. So they go, this one, that, and all that, because if it's Igbo, they will come out. Obviously, yeah, we know this. And you see, there are some things I wouldn't like to talk about now, but I would like to cap it by telling you that why is it that have you asked yourself why is it that we are working so hard for Peter Obi to become the next president? That should send a message to you. But what is wrong is wrong. We have a lot of agitators today. But when your agitation start to lead to deaths, and innocent people are losing their lives every day, I'm not in support of that. I fought for Nnamdi Kanu on this platform so many times, even before you joined this platform. And all the videos are still there. In fact, the way I was fighting for Nnamdi Kanu almost every day, some of my Edo people started coming to my comment section to insult me. Till tomorrow, I'm a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu to be released. But the truth is, any agitation that leads to other people's deaths, I'm not a part of it. Especially when it's coming directly from you. You're inciting it. You creating it. And you are ordering it. That is my concern. So don't think that you are alone on your thinking oh, they are not talking. Don't, and please don't use the word Nigerians are not talking about it. Be specific. Talk about the satanic government, APC, PDP people that is not talking about it. If you say Nigeria, that means you are generalizing that all Nigerians are not talking. No, many of us are talking. We are talking of the biasness of these satanic people. We are talking of this same money that you are talking about that is not circulating in Benin or Igbo land or whatever, but they are using their van to deliver this note to some people in the north. Of course, we are talking. Why not? But let's say it how it is. What is wrong is wrong. What is right is right. So please make a comment on that before we move on to the next person.
Yeah, I said it before I start everything. I said what Simon Ekpa is doing is not good because at the end of the day, this is not what we support. Yes. Even when Mazin Nandekar never supported anything about killing his people, you understand, or anything that will bring anger, you understand, to his own people. He always want to protect his own people, no matter whatever is happening. So what Simon Ekpa, maybe he's trying to develop because he was kind of okay, since the people are being tough on us. And moreover, the more killing that is happening in the East, you can't put everything on Simon Ekpa. No. Like the one that is happening in Imo State, it's not about Simon Ekpa. It's Hope Uzodinma. We all know, government, everybody knows it. Hope Uzodinma is contributing with the killings that happen. As in, I would say 80% of killing will go to Hope Uzodinma. 80%.
Collins, but why? Why would Simon Ekpa give him that opportunity to use him to do that?
Yeah.
Why? Why would Simon Ekpa himself, right? Why would he give Hope Uzodinma the opportunity to do those things in his name?
That is why some of us are blaming
him. That is why we should condemn it totally. There's no excuse. I don't have any excuse for him because, Collins, let me ask you one question, right?
Yeah.
If you are in the Southeast and the Simon Ekpa, for whatever reason, is giving this order, would you allow your child to go out and carry that order?
Of course, I said such a thing. We don't. You know me.
So let us not give excuse why those things should be said.
I am not giving excuses. But
thank you very much, Mr. Shooks, for your intervention.
Mr. Shooks, you have to be honest. We are just being honest here. Trust me. If Nnamdi Kanu could have been released at that immediately, all those things, all these things that me and you are talking about, nobody shouldn't be discussing about it. You know this very well. In the East, we are having
listen. That is obvious, but that does not still mean that I should send my child to go and defend that with his life. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
When it comes to society, not everybody will agree. When it comes to society, not everybody will agree on one thing. There are some people who will still not agree. You know that very well. When it comes to society, not everybody will agree on everything you are saying. Even when this sit at home started, Nnamdi Kanu issued a statement through his lawyer that sit at home should be
hold on, please. Mr. Rudney, please don't interject, please.
You understand? Nnamdi Kanu issued the statement that whatever sit at home, that anything sit at home should stop. You saw it, everybody saw it. But because of some people, you know, when things happen like this, he saw some people take advantage of it. That is why I'm blaming Simon, because he allowed himself to be used. Because
okay, Mr. Collins, let me come back to you. Let me also hear from others here.
No
okay,
problem.
Please, anybody can interject. If you want to interject, you have 30 seconds or a minute to interject, please. That's not a problem. When it gets to you, others can still interject you to ask you a question like Mr. Chooks just did. So there's no need to quarrel about it. All right. Freedom Simple, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Although your message attached to it, I don't really understand it, but that's fine. Every message is welcome here. We are not a biased people on this platform, but what is wrong is wrong. What is right. That's it. Let's move on. Mr. T, you are the next person here. I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes, please.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone from everywhere you're watching from all over the world. We're back here again after the first morning raid. There is one thing that brought us all together, and that is Nigeria. Niger area that will be liberated come Saturday from the hands of the wicked people. Niger area that will be set free on Saturday by the grace of God Almighty from the hand of the wicked people. When I saw Samuel Ekpa's case, I think I was able to watch that video you play. I think it's about 3 days ago. He was being prosecuted, and well, everybody have their own opinion or entitled their own opinion. But one thing is, you cannot be doing the wrong thing and expect to get a right result. It will never happen. I'll say it again. You cannot be doing the wrong thing to expect a right result or a result for freedom. It will never happen. I wouldn't know if you guys have seen a video of someone that was burnt to death. They said that person was Samuel Ekpa's, one of Samuel Ekpa's boys. Nobody wants to lose their life like that. Nobody wants to die like that. But I believe that that person probably Nemesis caught up with him because they've killed people.
Mr. T, you see, there are so many videos going on social media, and they are capping it on Samuel Ekpa. I want to let you know today that most of them are lies. On that, I will say it is. Nigerian government will kill somebody that will come here saying Biafra people. So if as long as it cannot be verified, I don't bring it here at all. Anyway.
No, so the video I refer to now, I post that video on two different on one group that I belong to, and some people quickly said, "Oh, this is Samuel Ekpa's person that was born." But regardless, I mean, let's put it aside. Now that guy said something in the video that Mr. Elvis played. He doesn't want to risk his own life.
Brother, it's good for you to say that. Like the one that happened yesterday, all of us know that the person that killed that man is Chimaro Kenaman. Everybody, even the government, knows it's Chimaro Kenaman.
But you cannot verify that. You cannot verify that yet.
Is Simon? But how are you going to verify is Simon? You are not going to. But you already conclude he's the same guy.
I didn't say the LP person that died yesterday was killed by Samuel Ekpa.
Chimaro Kenaman.
Everybody listening properly to me.
Capital yes.
If you're listening to me, I did not say that Oyinbo Chuku was killed by Samuel Ekpa. If you're paying attention to me, and what I'm saying is, you're saying that Chimaro Kenamani, has it been proved? Have they prosecuted Inamani? Has anybody come out and say, "Oh, Inamani is sentenced to go and kill Oyinbo Chuku"? And so Samuel Ekpa's case, I just feel that he's just playing like hide and seek. But
all right, Mr. T, are you happy he's arrested?
I'm very, very happy, 100% happy. See, there is no blood of a Nigerian wasted that my blood is worth than. No, the death of Deborah, the death of any Nigerian. My blood is not worse than your blood, Mr. Elvis. Your blood is not worse than mine. I was here earlier this morning at 5 a.m. my own time. Before I got to me, I was joined about maybe 4 a.m. that I've joined the call. I cannot see a Nigerian being killed and then just close my eyes. Never. I am happy that I was arrested. If you're fighting for freedom, come and fight it on the land. Igboho is from southwest. Igbo was fighting for the cause of the Yoruba people, and it was. Igbo was his house was burnt down. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested because he was fighting for his own people. How many Northerners have you had them arrested? So I'm happy that that this guy was arrested. Because he's wasting people's life. Now people have the time to make the right choice, and you are saying don't come out because you are in Finland. Come to Nigeria and come and fight for the freedom of Nigeria, of the people. Don't be in Finland and then you're putting people's life in danger in Finland. I'm happy he's arrested. The only thing is, let the law take its course. What are you fighting for, Samuel Ekpa? What are you out to achieve? What is your aim? What is your objective? What is your mission? I mean, Nnamdi Kanu tell people his own mission. He told us what his mission is. Sunday ago, we all know what his own mission is. Who knows the mission of Samuel Ekpa? These guys they just splitting propaganda all over the places. I am happy he's arrested. The only thing is let the law take its course on him. And then after that is done, we can now decide what is going to happen to him and things like that. But the life that he has wasted is with those lives come back again? No, they've gone. And that's why we Nigerians must sit and then think properly by making sure that we make the right choice come Saturday. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
All right. Thank you. Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Before that, I would like us to see this video before I move on to the next person, please. Bear with us. Bear with us. Just help us to share and like. We are still here, but I just wanted to quickly put a video here that I think is, this one is coming from Finland. I just hope I find it. Oh. Okay, before I get the video ready for you, let me call on the next person instead of wasting time so that I can get the video more prepared. All right. Tiobala, my brother, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good morning from here. Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This matter is very, very critical. In my own humble submission, I wish we have not gotten to this stage we've gotten to now. With regard to Simon Ekpa, it's so unfortunate that we are where we are today. For any man or woman who is fighting for, how will I put it, who is fighting self-agitation, or how will I put it, it's not a bad idea. But the angle and the way at which he's going about it is where I'm not comfortable with. Having to lock down one of the most commercial states in the country, most industrious zone or area in the country, is something that I'm worried about. And this decision you are taking is not affecting any other part of the country. It's affecting your own people. Having to lock people who are business-minded, who are industrious, people who are highly productive in the part of the country every Monday is something that is not reasonable. And doing that, people were comfortable. Okay, no problem. We can, manage to do this. At the end of the day, he started, inciting violence that resulted in killing your own people. That is what make most of us get worried about the issue of Simon Ekpa. Yes, I'm happy that he's been arrested, but how will I put it? The idea that he should be brought back to Nigeria, I'm not in support of that at all. I'm not in support. Simon Ekpa should not be brought to Nigeria. He should be arrested in Finland. Talk to him, because funny enough, there is no evidence that warrants him being I don't know. Let me not go there, because I cannot really have 100% about that. It should be kept in detention in Finland.
Well, let me just interject there for a second. Nigeria has not issued any arrest warrant for him.
Okay.
So his arrest in Finland is it's a developing case, just like Mr. Niger was said. Okay. People are happy, but his arrest is a developing case. I'll leave that there. Carry on, please.
Thank you for that clarification. And having to I don't know, bringing Simon Ekpa back to Nigeria is something that I'm not in support of, because in Nigeria we don't practice democracy. A country where Supreme Court will give order for you to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you went ahead and started doing other thing. So I am not really in support of that, and I think they need to question this guy. Asking what he really wants. The main reason for Biafra agitation is because of people feel that they have not been given that equal opportunity. They have not been given that enabling environment for them to really foster and grow, and for them to be able to, feel sense of belonging to Nigeria society. Now we have somebody who have gathered a lot of crowd, a lot of people across the entire nation, who we all believe in, who we believe will come and rescue us from this evil politician, who is the person of Peter Obi. And now, most of us are believing the person of Peter Obi. Aside of being competent, we also believe that Southeast is one of the region over time have not, given the opportunity to be to rule Nigeria. Let me use that one. Now we have the opportunity. One person will sit in Finland, start commanding tone and on heading that that will result to the killings of an innocent people in Biafra land. With that, this guy should be arrested and questioned, and not just enough to arrest Simon Ekpa. There are so many things this Simon Ekpa have planted in the Igbo land. The federal government need to do the needful by providing security across the length and breadth of the Southeast. Let there be evidence of police and whatever for people to have that confidence to come out and vote on election day. So arresting Simon Ekpa is a welcome development, but the way forward regarding security and the well-being of the society is what is paramount at this stage right now. Like what somebody just said now, what is going on the social media? Somebody was killed yesterday, burnt alive. My major concern, which I've been preaching on over time, is that there is no footage of those people who commit those crimes. There is no CCTV camera or any clear evidence on how we are going to pursue this criminal.
Tiobala, you are asking this question, a country you know that they don't have electricity.
This is not a
how are we going
no,
how CCTV is going to work?
No. This is not a electricity, bros. This is not a electricity. Today we have solar panel. We have everything that can power any CCTV or whatever. Yes, you are right. You are very correct. Let me not really kick against that opinion. You are very correct. But you see the fault of the federal government. That is the unwillingness for them to put the country in the right perspective. Thank you, Mr. Nice, for saying that. But the point I'm trying to raise from there, in essence. The point I'm trying to raise here, in essence, is that the onus is on the federal government to try as much as they can to provide an enabling environment for people to go out and vote. They should not just be talking from one thing without action. Please, Nigeria people, we should calm down. We should not allow this one to wave our emotion like the first caller here or speaker. I understand your angle, what you were talking about, but it looks as if emotion is being, put. You have a very valid point, but I don't want you to, wave your opinion one way or the other. But the most important thing is that let us rally around on how we can get Peter Obi elected, because most of the people are now using this one to try circumvent the election in the Southeast. They were even happy that Simon Ekpa is posing a no election in Igbo land, some opposition. So we should not fall into their hand by inciting violence in the street that our brother have been arrested, should be released and all of that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me see. I have a caller. Let me take one or two calls. Moderator, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, I'm just coming in now. I don't know what has played, but I think based on what Mr. Tiobala was speaking about, I think about this man's name.
You're talking about Simon Ekpa that was arrested.
Yes, his name sounds like Google and Ekpa. I'm not going to call his name because it's not important right now in the transformation of Nigeria.
Okay, what you call? No, wait. What do you call? What do you call him again?
I said Guguru and Ekpa. That's what I called his name.
Guguru and Ekpa.
Guguru and Ekpa.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, that's it. I'm not going to give him the name. He doesn't deserve the name from the Bible. He doesn't. And if you want my opinion about what happened to him, I think he deserved what he got. And I believe the law should take its course immediately. I just want to say that at this point, I think we all of us should encourage our brothers and sisters in Nigeria, especially, I repeat, especially those in the Southeast. We need to encourage them that no matter what has happened, whether it's non-state actors or state actors that are involved, that is not what they want to hear now. Please. They want to hear, go out and vote. Nothing will happen to you. Because the more we speak about this thing, the more we speak about people getting burnt or people getting shot, everybody is not strong-minded as the way we are. There are some parents that might hear this now, they'll just advise their child, please stay home. They might even lock the door of their child, not to allow them to go out. So please, let us focus on encouraging the people back home, especially our Southeast brothers and sisters. Go and vote. Nothing will happen to you that day. There's a lot of protection. God will protect you. The same God that brought Peter the Rock Obi to transform Nigeria is the same God that will protect you when you're going to cast your vote for him. Okay. So please, my people, let us encourage our brothers. And can we just douse the negativity? Please, thank you. There's no space. I'll have come in, but there's no space. Thank you.
Okay, bye. Thank you. All right, my people, thank you very much for your time. Different people are making videos. There's one particular video from Finland who actually addressed this. Let's hear from him.
Reporting from Finland, this is the day that the Lord has made, and we would rejoice and be glad in it. Simon Ekpa has been arrested by the Finnish police. Simon Ekpa, the Nigerian guy who lives in Latin, who has been terrorizing Nigeria, has been arrested by the Finnish police. And the Finnish police has done a great job. How can Simon Ekpa be in Finland and be sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria that has killed a lot of people in Nigeria? I trust the Finnish government. That's why I'm here, contributing to the development of Finland. God bless Finland. God bless San Marine. God bless the government of Finland. God bless the Finnish police. They've done a great job. Simon Ekpa, the leader of autopilot terrorist group who incites violence in Nigeria, violence that provokes killing, has just been arrested. Glory be to God. Simon Ekpa has been arrested. Finnish police. Kudos.
All right. This man there lives in Finland and is celebrating. And we have a couple of people in Nigeria as well. Mostly Igbo people, they are celebrating on social media, saying thank God, thank God. So I'm beginning to, some of our lovely Igbo brothers, they are very good in saying, no, not be Igbo person they talk, not be he did there, not be his name. He changed his name, he do this. So that's why we always try to bring evidence and here. But before that, we have another video here from another social media person. Let me quickly put this on air, because remember some of the comment that we put in earlier on, always look at the names and all that. But let's take more videos. Quickly. Don't worry, give me some time.
Oh no, they tire Jesus. Hey, bless him. No, they tire Jesus. Who they breathe today? I don't want your shot too much. I don't want your shot. I beg. If not only this Buhari your feed they do for us, he try. Simon Ekpa. I don't know. They don't arrest him for Finland. How you playing? Hey. Not be smarting. My people, this man they abroad, they instigate violence for Nigeria. They tell people where they say they don't they cry for freedom, say may they no election in Igbo land. Are you playing? If not let these things Buhari just fit do for us, God go bless you. Which kind of nonsense? You there abroad, your own life they better. You see people where they oppress for here, make them not even vote, fight for freedom. Man, I don't know, say this election we want do now, it determine our life, our future. Now it determine whether we want continue with slavery or we want get our freedom. Imagine, and people may break news. They say this man they responsible for the killings where they happen for Southeast. Now this man, where they are abroad, they instigate violence, they talk, say there is no election in Igbo land. Hello. Okay, the news where we hear today, Finland authority today arrest a man said to be a Nigeria popular. Una supposed to they happy say at least una person wants to come out, come rule as president for many years. It never happened. He said una they happy. One man just sit down for abroad. They live his best life. They call they tell una say una sit there for una bondage. You can imagine. You can imagine the nonsense. Mona watch the video where he make about Peter Obi. Mona watch how my people.
They breed criminals, and that's what we're fighting against. You know, the reason why the later on get sorted out easily and fast was because it was against Finland, and Finland have to officially react to the letter, and the letter went viral. There are so many lies against me out there on social media. Nobody could come and say it is not true. Okay, so that's, and those lies, when they continue to say it and maintain it, it becomes truth when nobody debunk it.
You talk about criminals. Do you think the candidates for the presidency are criminals?
They are all criminals, yes. All of them.
Even Peter Obi.
Peter Obi is a criminal.
But he's a southerner, isn't he? Like,
he doesn't, I am not a tribal.
You see, the only part I'm not happy with this man is that you call Peter Obi a criminal. What are you fighting for? I want to know what you are fighting for, because that's why I send some of you out of this channel, especially when you come here. You are saying you don't want Peter Obi, you don't want anybody, you want Biafra. Are you okay? Are you okay? Everybody's fighting for you. I don't want to go there, to be honest. I don't want you guys to think I'm taking it too far. You are calling Peter Obi a criminal. I've done my own research. A lot of Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians, educated Nigerians, they have done their research. We could not find any criminality against this man. You come on air and use your audience to blackmail Peter Obi, calling him a criminal. And that's why you see all these spokespersons, Hungry Lions spokespersons, going to one or two mainstream medias, calling Peter Obi a criminal as well. Do you guys have evidence that Peter Obi is a criminal? It's pathetic.
Laundering. It is either Fulani, you continue in that kind of system.
Wanna share this video? This one calls for celebration. I go celebrate your downfall. Simon, I go celebrate your downfall. I go celebrate them. Make you go day prison after the election. Before you come and you can't see say now Peter Obi be the president of Nigeria. May you go knock your head for transformer. Very useless human being. They tell people when they bondage, they say they not get rights to vote. There will be no election. And true, then when they listen to you, you can imagine. God forbid bad thing. Wanna share this video, my people, make it go viral. This one calls for celebration.
All right. Before we move on to more videos, because a lot of people are celebrating right now, even in Nigeria, more of our Igbo brothers and sisters as well. So, but I have somebody, because the number is right there in case you want to air your own view. You can call on that number, only WhatsApp only. Then we can hear from you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch. It's me, Edwin Akin.
Okay, sir. Oh, I can see you were struggling with your network.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
One thing with this Samuel Ekpa, the question is, you cannot bite more than what you can chew. They have been operating like syndicates, pretending to be helping the Igbo people. Now, the governor of Benue State, Odom, he asked them, what else do you people want now? You have been crying for marginalization. Now the time has come, an Igbo man has come. What are you still fighting for? He will come to TV. He has forgotten one thing. There's a European law. If you instigate killing, you already get it as charged. And there's a lot of videos while he was always saying, go there, bring them down, shoot them. These things are all life evidence that he didn't know what he was doing. Now that these people now, he has been picked up, all Nigerian government need to do is to carry the case across to European Union in Brussels, file instigation against, for supporting terrorism. And when they check it, they now produce most of these videos to the European Union. And they will approve it, and they will not try him as a normal single terrorist European citizen.
Okay, but sir, what's your take? Nigerian government already asking for his extradition?
If they do that, Nigeria watch, they will not succeed. Because they refuse releasing Nnamdi Kanu from Supreme Court order. And that is what his lawyer will now make reference to. The best bet, let them try him here. If they try him, Nigeria watch. Instigating violence and people have been killed, and there's a video that shows to that thing. This guy will go for a minimum of 3.5 years.
Okay.
It's better than trying at the end. We will not twat the whole case against him by trying to extradite him to Nigeria. It will be difficult for the Nigerian government to take him out.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Supreme Court order
Let us hear from someone else. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless
No
you, sir.
problem, yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. I have someone else calling in here. Please, everybody need to be patient with me today. I'll get to you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Peter. I'm calling for Italy.
Thank you, my brother. I better talk to us. Chapali, 2 minutes.
Yes. This is Ekpa. You is too much. Okay, what are you really fighting for? I don't know. Peter Obi is a man everybody is fighting for. We that is living this abroad. Not that we are even happy what is going on. Why can't you tell your people, okay, vote massively for Peter Obi? Let the people, all those people that need read the election and so that this referendum they are fighting for, whether they cannot get it easily. Why can't you tell your people, vote for Peter Obi massively? Nobody can put any voter for any other party. And let's see what will happen. Let them read the election, whether the referendum, whether they cannot get it. But he could not use his sense. But you are just instigating violence for everywhere. Why will you be doing something? I'm happy they arrest him.
Okay.
Because, honestly, because the guy, what he's doing, I don't really like it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's hear from someone else quickly. I can see more people trying to the phone. I don't blow this phone now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you, sir. Your name, where you calling from?
Okay, my name is Charles. I'm calling from Glasgow.
Okay, Mr. Charles, talk to us, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. I just want to quickly correct an impression. People always say that the people from the southeast, the Igbos, are listening to Simon Ekpa. Nobody's listening to Simon Ekpa.
God bless you.
Sit at home that people usually observe is out of fear, not out of obedience, right? As I speak to you, I am from Imo State. These things that people are talking about are happening in my own zone, my own area. I don't want to mention where I come from, but I'm from Imo State, right? As I speak to you now, there will be no voting in my community.
Wow.
Not because my people don't want to vote, but because they don't have any protection. Because what those guys do is that anytime, even after, let's assume the voting happens and people come and vote, those guys will secretly go after them after the voting. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So it's not like them, even if they don't succeed in stopping you from doing what they asked you not to do, they will still come after that person, maybe days after, because they have informants all over the place. So people, it's not like people are obeying them, but because there is no protection,
this
people
is
are
serious.
afraid. Yeah, so when people say that the Igbos are listening to them, they are not listening to them. They are simply afraid because there is no protection. That's the reality. These guys, I lost a former classmate. You understand? The guy was a priest. Just because he conducted exam.
So you are an Igbo man.
Yes.
Because the reason why I'm saying this, some people will say this call is doctored though. That's why I'm saying this now. Please use Igbo for 10 seconds to advise your people. Now speak Igbo, sir.
No, because my Ndiba Iriko no. In fact, only open at the out of vote. Only put them na Nigeria. All them na Nigeria am out of vote. So only Igbo open at the out of vote. You know, man, the point I'm actually trying to make is that just for everybody to understand what I'm saying is that that impression that people have that people are listening to Simon Ekpa is actually wrong. You understand?
Okay,
I am the Secretary General of my own community. I have done a lot. Even as we speak today, as I speak to you now, there are no children in the primary school in my community because people have come home and withdrawn their words from the schools in my community.
State, sir, that state not get governor.
That is the problem. No, the issue of the governor is a different kettle of fish. So I don't even want to go there. The political issue is different. You understand? But you know that is why people always kick against anarchy, because anywhere there is anarchy, people take advantage of it. There are so many players that the only things that are not happening, going beyond Simon Ekpa, beyond the government. There are so many criminal gangs that are now operating in that area.
Before I let you go, sir, who you want make Nigerians, because the world is washing, where you want make Nigerians vote for on Saturday?
My brother, Peter Obi, straight. I've been campaigning for him from here. I've contributed. I've been in Twitter spaces all over the place to make sure that I lay my own voice, support I call my people every day on our WhatsApp platform, anywhere they are. I'm even saying anyway, let me not be tribalist, so that it doesn't look as if I'm saying it because I'm an Igbo man. Do you understand? But anywhere you are, just like I told you, there are no people in my community. People have run away. Do you understand? So, but what I'm saying is that wherever they are, they should vote for Peter Obi. That's just my own.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to be hearing from you because I learned a lot from you today. God bless you, sir.
All right. Thank you for the good job. Bye.
Yeah. And the reason why I said that our brother make it speak Igbo, because some of you today go come here later, come to say, you know, be Igbo man, you know, be Igbo man, or the car was doctored, or the video was doctored.
Mr. Najawaj, can I?
Hold on, I already pick a call. Okay, yeah, go ahead, speak. Caller, please hold on. Go ahead, my brother. What do you want to say?
Okay, just a reaction. You can pick the call, but what I just wanted to react to is the caller, because I said something during my submission that it's good that we arrest Simon Ekpa, but the current situation of Nigeria now is that we need security apparatus, or the security agencies the federal government should do enough to try to secure the place, every nook and crannies of the Igbo land, or it should not only Igbo man, across the federation.
I thought that security not the Nigeria as a whole. Maybe Peter Obi we make change for us now. They fine. You know they. Anyway, Mr. Henry Peter, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
For the Samuel Ekpa, they take him too long to allow him to be misbehaving. They take it too long. They allow him to misbehave so long. If we're to be in Germany here, this kind of person here, they don't put him already somewhere for a long time. You know?
Okay, now he's already arrested. Now, what's your take?
Yeah. My take is this. They should investigate this issue. If you find guilty, because they have evidence out there, a lot of evidence out there, they should just put him there in prison for at least 10 to 15 years will be better for him. So if he come out, he will learn.
10 to 15 years?
It's too small.
My brother, you wicked though. That was not too much.
No, Mr. Davis, you know people don't die for this man for this man statement. You know people die.
Okay.
I just minimum I talk.
In fact, Mr. Henry, me the verse for you. You suppose they panel, not be you they call from outside. You suppose be here with me.
I supposed to do that now. Place full now. Nothing come inside now.
Okay, yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
I mean, at the target time, if you just anywhere free and they bust inside.
Okay.
You know?
All right, Baba.
No,
Thank you.
This guy, 15 years too small, self.
I beg. More here for another person. Thank you, sir.
All right. Then.
Yeah. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, sir. Turn down your device completely.
I've done it.
Wonderful. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Michael, calling from nowhere.
Okay, Mr. Michael, you have 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm very happy today because this guy, Simon Ekpa, I don't call him Ekpa. His name is Ekpa. I'm Igbo man. Simon Ekpa is Ekpa. So it has caused a lot of problems in Igbo land.
Okay, wait, sir. I have to cut you first because some people will accuse me later that this call was dotted. You said you are Igbo man. Use 10 seconds to speak Igbo to advise your people to go and vote for Peter Obi.
Okay, my Igbo in Igbo, because when you get to vote, when you get to Peter Obi vote, if someone name with any agenda, they don't have any plan. Someone just stay inside one room in Finland talking rubbish. When that someone they could baluru, someone who creating baluru. Just when I come with on, see now, in Finland, they know why not. When from one so, but one question I want to ask now: that person that said about is the person that killed people in Imo State. Ask the person, autopilot formed by Simon Ekpa. There are people that are calling those unknown government, they are angels. They are angels. Why are they calling them? They are angels. If they are not supporting them, they are calling them their angels. That was the time one of the criminals kept AK-47 inside one forest, was announcing about it at home. One of them said, "You people had already had one of our angels. If you go out that day, your head will cut off." So my brothers, go and vote for Peter Obi. Okay?
All right,
that's
thank
what
you.
I want to say now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
Bless you too.
All right. We have okay, our sister from Spain. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Hello, my darling brother. Good evening. No.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in. I bet you get 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. I am so happy about Samuel Ekpa. I did very happy. Well.
But you not Biafra now.
Yes, sir. Me not Biafra, but not be to that extent where we say they go they kill our people. Not be that kind of Biafra now. I want freedom where we say our people they go get peace.
For me, I know say you don't use your last money, your last blood, everything don't take fight for the for now the can well. But this one we call they say they happy say they arrest Samuel Ekpa. I be like say you be good Biafra then.
Because comes to look at it, even they didn't have the can say what would they talk, if they won't place or there. It is over for a lot of people. This man now, what they call Samuel Ekpa, he sit down for that place, so inside that one room. If they use until they make money, they put for a pocket. If they send people, men say, maybe they kill for our land. Maybe they kill innocent people. They scatter people things. It don't make sense. It don't make sense because the things don't be so we need down. Even the have the can, what make they come and make things good for us. In have the can not make they kill people, when they kill our own self. It don't make sense. This man just making money, just sit down for them, making money. They combine, maybe they carry and go Nigeria. I don't want me one beg them. Maybe they carry that man go Nigeria, making self go experience what he now the kind of the experience.
Okay.
Then go make her understand what he did.
Thank
you understand?
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. And secondly, before I go drop, because Peter Obi, by the special grace of God, now the next president.
Amen.
Anyhow, when people need that, they don't need that more. Peter Obi don't dare gidigba. God don't put her for there, don't clamor. So our own have to start to celebrate her from tomorrow when we say on Friday. I congratulate Obi say don't dare there.
Amen. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. All right, callers now. Only 2 calls I'll take now. My panelists, they got the verse for me. I'll take only 2 calls and I'm done. Mr. Austin, thanks for calling in. You have 1 minute. Sorry, now 1 minute I can't give now. Talk to us. Mr. Austin, you have 1 minute. Your 1 minute remain 30 seconds. So you never talk.
Okay. Thank you very much. I say God don't hear our sister prayer.
Okay.
Madarita, God don't hear our prayer. If that the only way Madarita take talk the other day about the Samuel Ekpa, so God can finally take arrest him. At least Madarita, may you continue to do this kind of prayer where you they do.
Madarita, you call the pray for us for you, I beg.
So now,
thank you, sir. Thank you.
They go carry and go Nigeria, they don't go carry and go. The only thing we just did is make they keep on, make it just get there.
Okay, thank you.
Make it get there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So
because of time. Thank you.
Yes,
Yes, sir. All right, call us. Make una still wait more. Make una wait more because before my panel they can't eat me for here. All of them done the vest. Now, Mike, we take our Roma. I see the next person will reach it, but then I be person unmuted himself. Please stay mute. You know, in case if now you unmute yourself just now, in case you reach your time, we want to talk. The noise way there your background, you work on them. All right, Mr. Victor, please quickly talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Everybody stick to your time, or I beg.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Washer. I've been listening with great interest. God bless everybody. Excuse me, let me clear my throat. Sorry, guys, because I need to speak clearly. I don't use 30 seconds to clear my throat. This guy, I said he was invited earlier on, but I went, while we were all busy, I went and did more research. They invited him, and that was when he was answering questions on the video that you showed earlier on. And after that, guess what? He tried to fly out of the country. He was going to Israel, and then he was arrested at the airport. So as we speak, he is under arrest. So question is, why is he flying out of the country? Why is he running away from Finland? Okay. If anybody can answer that, I don't know the answer to that. That's why I'm throwing the question out there. So
all right. If you are done, we move on to the next person. Maybe someone else might be able to answer it. Everybody must use their time. No time for interjection right now.
I have 5 minutes now.
Okay, there, go ahead.
Let me enjoy my 5 minutes. It's like 5 years for me. You know, okay. He is also telling people to sit at home. And he wants democracy at the same time, and he wants Biafra at the same time. How could you be asking for all these things at the same time? He's asking for Biafra under a government that has oppressed his own people for a very long time. Now, Peter Obi has come out and said, look, my friend, when I get into power, I will sit down with all of you and ask you, look, how can we resolve this? There is going to be devolution of power. We're going to go back to the way it was back in 1960, where you have the Southeast, you have the Southwest, you have all the geopolitical zones. You will control your police, you will control your military, you will control this, you will control that. And these guys are not happy. You know, we got the news this morning of that unfortunate Labour senator. I regret to use that word unfortunate because God bless his family, God preserve his family, and God protect them. But that guy was so open-minded as to trust people so much that he lost his life. God bless his soul, and may God preserve his place in heaven. But it is people like this Simon that have instigated that. Where did unknown gunmen come from? Who is unknown gunmen, and who is the people that Nnamdi Kanu assigned to go and protect the forest? How can you differentiate them? How can you tell me that somebody cannot pull their uniform and say they are not ESN, and then they change to unknown gunmen today? You cannot tell me that bullshit, because none of them have been caught, you know? So a referendum is what the Igbos are asking for. How are you going to get a referendum without a proper government? How did Scotland get their referendum? For example, you need a stable government to get a referendum, and you need the people to vote. And how can you do that without an authority giving you the opportunity to go and vote for a referendum? Anyway, you want to leave Nigeria? Fine. We will give you the opportunity to go. Me, I am from Delta State, and I've spent a significant amount of my life in the East. And I love the way they do things over there. Oh, shit. I have 30 seconds left. I love the way they do things over there. They are very business-minded. They are business people. You know, so if you want referendum, all I'm going to say is, look, put somebody who is going to give you the opportunity to get a referendum first. But as for this guy that was arrested, may they lock him up, and government should request for his extradition and release Nnamdi Kanu. I submit.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, I appreciate you. All right, because of time, we need to move on to the next person sharply. I want everybody to have the opportunity to contribute to this. Please stay mute until it gets your turn. Brother Knight, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I just want to let Mr. Collins know that
don't forget
Mr. Collins, if Mr. Collins, if you can follow that brother they call Ijele, he's on Facebook. His name on Facebook is the King of the Game. You follow him. He's one of the honest brother that I've ever seen. You understand? So that is for that. And you see, this Samuel
Brother Nice. In case of next time, this is your second time of doing this. Don't mention any platform name here at all. Don't do that next time, please. It's against the rules of any media. You know, it's any media in the world is against it, except it's a small media. Don't mention any, don't promote any kind of names. You know, don't bring anybody, don't say follow anybody on here, please. In case of next time, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So, yeah. So the Samuel Ekpa, the Nigerian government have already asked the Finland government to ask him for questioning before. So they warned him before, and the Finland government warned him to stop all this inciting of this violence on social media. So he still continue with it. I'm sure that's the reason why they decided to take him to custody right now. And yeah, I hope he will have a lot of evidence to defend himself. And I don't know if he's guilty or not.
No, brother Nice. What are you talking about? You said he should have evidence to defend himself, and you don't know if he's guilty. Is that the last word you were saying? If you don't know if he's guilty.
Yeah.
Why was he running away from
No, brother Nice. Don't you know who is Samuel Ekpa? When you say you don't know if he's guilty,
but we are not the judge now. It's the judge that will decide.
No. Hold on first. I'm asking you now. Let's leave law out of it. Have you watched him before? Watched his videos before? Are you happy?
Yeah. I watched him. I've talked about him yesterday.
Yes, I know. You talked about it yesterday, but I want you to repeat now all that he was saying on these videos. Are you happy about it?
No, I'm not happy about it. But you know, the last time when a Nigerian government they text the Finland government to take him to custody, Finland government told Nigerian government that this is democracy, that they will only warn him for now, that they cannot take him to custody. Okay, so it's because of the human rights. They said they will not violate his human rights.
Why was he running away from Finland? They arrested
Mr.
him. Mr.
Vito, I cannot give you any answer to that. And that's why I'm telling you now that because of his human rights, the Finnish government refused to take him to custody in the first place. But now, maybe when they warn him, he violates the warning they gave to him. That's why they decide to take him to custody right now. So let's see what the law will say.
Brother Knight, you think that there's every possibility that he will get away with this? They might release him, right?
If he have a lot of evidence to defend himself, if he don't have evidence to defend himself, they can send it to prison. I'm not the judge.
Okay, go ahead.
Very simple. So I'm not the judge. I don't know Finnish law. I don't know their constitution. So as they take him to custody, it's for him to go there to talk to the judge. If he's not guilty, if he's guilty, he faces the music. Very simple. And what that caller said, that caller that called the first time, he said the right thing. He said it's going to be difficult for them to extradite him to Nigeria because of the disobedience of Nigerian government toward the Supreme Court. You understand? That is very clear. If the Nigerian government asks for Samuel Ekpa, the Finnish government will refuse because they will say they are going to violate his fundamental human rights in Nigeria. This is the reason why
Interpol now arrest him, so not be finished. Now Interpol now arrest this guy.
It no matter whether na Interpol, whether na Interpol, it no matter. What matter now, na human right, na matter now. You understand? Because of the way Nigerian government they violate human rights for Nigeria, now go make them refuse to extradite to Nigerian government. That's what I'm trying to let you know. So they would prefer to send it to prison in Finland than to send it to Nigeria. You understand? Because the Nigerian government is a lawless government. Because I would have preferred them to send it to Nigeria for prison. But the Finnish government will refuse because of their previous record, Nigerian previous record. So that is what I can say.
Brother Nice, the reason why Mr. Victor was saying that is an Interpol that arrested him is because you were constantly saying that the Finnish government. So to add to what Mr. Victor was saying, at this particular moment, Finnish government doesn't have anything to say because the police that came to arrest him is an international government.
Exactly. God bless you, my
so they are called Interpol. They can travel anywhere to go arrest anybody and take the person away. So that is the situation right now. So that means if Interpol travel now from America to come and arrest somebody in Nigeria, it means that Nigerian government don't have a say because they don't have anything to do about it. Now Interpol, now it come. So that's the situation this man is facing right now. But
before any police from any country or Interpol, whatever, can arrest anybody in any country, the government of that country must be aware.
And they must sign it. They must agree to it. Yes. But once he's arrested, they don't have anything to say anymore. So that's what I'm trying to say. Although I support with Brother Nice on the other hand that if he's not proven guilty yet, he's not guilty, and that is. By law, that is 100% true. You know,
and Nigerian government have complained to Finland already, but the news was not really clear. So, because I don't know which journalist.
Okay, no, Mr. Victor, thank you. Because of time, somebody say that I'm wrong on the comment section. In case of next time, if you are saying somebody is wrong, add why. Don't just say, "Oh, you are wrong." Nobody know where I'm wrong. When I was drinking water. If I was wrong drinking water now, I'm not sure. Or if I was wrong eating my padediam now, I'm not even sure. You should add where I was wrong in case of next time. Thank you.
Exactly.
So let's quickly move on to the next person here. Mr. Shooks, Obi Weze, sir. Please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone on the panel.
Thank you.
Good evening, our viewers and our comment section. Yeah, I'm happy that he's finally been arrested. It's high time we tell ourselves the truth. You're trying to save people. How many more so can you take to save the people? Who is gonna be alive when you get that empty land? People are not obeying Simon Ekpa. They're just putting fear. That is why it's called terror. Putting fear in people, because anybody who wants to argue it, if these people are staying at home by themselves, there will be no death on the street if you come out. So, and if people are doing that, somebody like me will be here defending the people, because if that is their wish, that is their wish. You and I can't do anything about it. But what I'm against is him coming to force anybody on the kind of things. Imagine, somebody forcing him on the kind of food they want him to eat. That is exactly what he's doing. And I've had this argument with so many people who said they are obeying, they are obeying. Nobody is obeying anybody there. If you want to prove to me that anybody is obeying anybody, let the street be free for anybody to do what they want, the way God created it. You see, the thing is this. For people saying Nigerian government did this, did that, it is not Nigerian government's petition that arrested him. Nigerians living in Finland wrote a letter to them. I remember here when they started the meeting, because I was on that panel. I remember me saying it here, that they're gonna write a letter to these people. Even I'm encouraging anybody, all Nigerians, not just the southeast or southwest or south or anybody, and any Nigerian is committing something that affects you and I. It is our duty to call on the governments of that country to see what they can do about it, especially when the person leaves a video evidence. You can write and attach that, and they will do their job. That's what they're doing. And let Nigerian government take their hands off. I want these people to investigate him. I want them to do proper investigation and get the people behind all these shenanigans. That's what I expect Finnish authorities to do. So if Nigeria is interested, let them write to Finnish this thing to make sure that they supply them the names, for those who are in Nigeria. Let them try those who are in Nigeria and let them allow the Finnish government to try him. Because if they find him guilty, he will be on a terror watch list. But with Nigeria, he goes there, they just dump him on one dungeon, and that is it. That is it. So let Nigerian government do their job. If they're claiming they are the one who did this, who did that, why didn't they do it long ago? If you watch the recent video, I think yesterday he did it or this morning, I don't know, but it's circulating, where he's calling the names of people who wrote the petition and saying all kinds of nonsense, trying to make trouble out of it, talking nonsense. So please, let Nigerian government focus on providing us security. Simon's Ekpa's deal is done. Let them take their hands off there, think about next tomorrow, and provide us the necessary security we need in the southeast and indeed across Nigeria to have a successful election. That's what we're asking them to do. We don't want Simon Ekpa to start trending now. We are focused. And that is my concern right now. Not Simon Ekpa. He's done. He's done. They've arrested him. Let the Finnish authority do their investigation. Take control of his computer. Know who he's talking to. Because we really need to know. It's been circulating for long. But let Nigerian government right now provide us with security. There's no reason for them now to tell us that people can't go out there and vote, except if they are involved. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Chokes Obubueze. Thank you. All right. I have somebody on the, I don't really like responding to people in the comment section, but Jesus is my father. You are saying, it looks like, to me, to the best of my knowledge, you'll be following us for a while. You're supposed to know the rules of this platform and what we do. You're supposed to know that we don't talk on rumors, we don't talk on assumption. We come here with a fact, extreme facts, because we work with third parties. All right, you should know that by now. For you to say it's a fake news, you shouldn't publish it and all that. Then, if you say that, what can you say about this? I told you guys before you blame anything on Nigeria, blame it on the third party where it's coming from. Okay, please. I don't entertain that kind of comment again from you, because I know you'll be following us for a while, but I just wanted to correct you this time. If not, I would have taken action on you, because you writing this you don't mean well for me. You should know this platform. If you've been following me for years, you should know that one thing we stand for: we can never bring fake news on air. Our title, we cannot mislead anybody. You know, many people do fake thumbnails, they give fake titles, they bring fake news to talk about just to gain views. We are not part of that. I will never do that. And whatever I'm doing here, nobody pay me for it. Please, please. We work with third party. I told everyone, if whatever we talk about here, you're not happy about it, if we got the news from Arise, go and attack Arise. If we got it from Punch, go attack Punch. If we got it from Channels TV, attack Channels TV. We got it there. Don't talk to me. Except I'm just on air talking without no proven content. Then that's fine. All right. Thank you. I wanted to quickly address that. Let's move on. Let me quickly move on to the next person.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject you for a minute?
Yes, sir.
I mean, it just shows how sorry, permit my word. Sometimes how people just get on people. I mean, you were here early in the morning doing this course that nobody is paying you for, and people just. I mean, I just said something. You told me that's something verified. So I wonder how people just want to just hold you.
The reason why you see things like this, my brother, is simple. Some people have been following you for years, but they don't really mean well for you. We've seen that so many cases. You understand? So, but that's fine. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. Let's move on now to the next person, which is all right. I'll give opportunity for Mr. Edwin Akin, although you've called in already. So I would like you to quickly talk to us again, sir. You use your 5 minutes on air.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nadia Watch, fellow panelists. Thank you all. This Samuel Ekpa of a thing we are talking about. This guys has been pushed with money they've been collecting from people here in Europe. I have boys in Germany here that are working, they sign with their bank every month. They contribute 20 euro to their IPOB account. They came here one time in the New Year festival. He messed up, and some evil boys attacked that group. It was a deadly fight. The police has to come in, and they have to pick them up. This guy problem, there's one thing I want people to understand. People dying back home, they are not rats. They are not pussycats. They are not dogs. They are human beings like them. When you start calling, do this, go there, do that, you put people into pains for life. Some dead people, they are people's father. Some are people's uncle. Some are people's children. You are doing all these things with impunity because you have a European passport. You don't live life like that. He has been doing this thing. The only thing I just want to correct is that they said it was the Swedish government will not release him to Nigeria government. Like I tried to clear. Yeah, that's correct. But there's one thing you should know. There's video to this thing. If they invited him, because there was something I was reading your screen just now, so they were not saying he has been invited before. This is not the first time. This is the second time he's going there. Yeah. When they ask him to come for the second time, I've been in Germany for 35 years. I've not been to police station one day. If police visit my house, I'll pick up my call and call them. Why were you in my house? So this guy, he has been doing this thing. He thinks his European citizenship has covered him all. The other man that just spoke said they wrote a petition. Man, if you both guys were the one that did that, kudos. Thank you, people, for trying to free people from bondage. 3 days ago, some of their guys, their so-called military boys or command units were eliminated by the Nigerian army. Why? Because they are biting more than what they can chew. This is Europe. A lot of things we do that we don't even know. Yeah, Europe, for you to even put my picture on screen without my permission, there's an extent I will take it up to. You pay dearly. We do a lot of things without understanding the implication of what we do. It will even be better for him to pray that the Europeans or the Finnish government deal with him than sending him to Nigeria. When they send him to Nigeria, it's going to be bye-bye forever. So please, gentlemen, let us think of how to celebrate. Today's celebration, arresting Ekpa is a celebration. That's the beginning of Peter Obi celebration. We want God Almighty to come and do this thing from this gradual step to the end and to the top. So that at the end of the day, all my Nigerians, about 200 million or more, will be free from bondage of a selected cabals that has held that country to hostage. For me, we don't have government. We have hostage. They take that country hostage. It's from one gang to the other, a group, a circle of friends. They change parties to go and operate from the other side. Change your parties to go and operate from the other side after 4 years. That's what they've been doing. So, please, gentlemen, let's think of how to advise our people on how to vote in less than 72 hours from now. That is what's important to me right now. Nigeria, I thank you. You are perfect. You are wonderful. You've been doing this job now to give us smile in the face as a Nigerian. And I'm proud of you because your sense of direction may it not depart from you, but your wisdom continue to dwell with you.
Amen.
So I yield my time.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Henry, your 5 minutes starts now. Everyone needs to share from these minutes. Good evening to you once again. Are you there? Okay, Mr. Henry, you are not available. Mr. CM, please talk to us. Good evening.
I'm here.
Oh, please, everybody stay close to your gadgets. Go ahead, Mr. Henry. Okay, we lost you now. Mr. CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay.
Mr. CM, you are not talking.
Good evening, Niger Watch. All protocols of... Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening to everybody. All protocols duly observed. Like I said, I will be giving daily briefing from the feedback I'm getting back home. What happened today was, of course, I think I've had it debated everywhere. Simon Ekpa has been invited by the Finnish government or security, maybe for questioning or something like that, because somebody also rang to tell me, not that he's being deported to Nigeria or Interpol arrested him, no. But because of representation made by the Nigerian authorities, I think through the Nigerian embassy in Finland, it's a matter of routine. Maybe they feel it's a security risk. They have to invite him for questioning. That's what I heard. And then I think that is a situation. However, in all this Simon Ekpa something, the only aspect of what he's doing I do not want is telling people to stay at home and not to vote, which is what.
Let me explain
to you.
No.
Excuse me, please. I don't want to lose my. Please, I don't want. I don't need your explanation. I don't need it, please. I don't need it, please.
Go ahead.
I don't need it. So, however, in all his activity, what I'm against is trying to levy people to stay at home 5 days or so, do not come out, even with all this naira scarcity, fuel scarcity, no pay, everything. So people are against it. But then, that's why I'm always saying, when we discuss Simon Ekpa, I tend to point out one thing. You will know a leader by the followership when you give instruction and disobeyed. Simon Ekpa has been given, ever since the court decided in Nnamdi Kanu's case that he has been discharged. Officially, everybody stands said there's no need to sit at home because Nnamdi Kanu's case is no longer being heard in court. It was only on the days that they bring up his case. When you say sit at home, people will have sympathy. All market in the southeast, every office is short. Everybody goes to Abuja. So Simon Ekpa to come and then capitalize on it and start to extend the wax strong that you don't come out, all these things. People do not obey him. And evidence will support it. If you go down to the southeast, they said he's on his own. Nobody listens to him. For the reasons that if you are fighting for freedom, like we all say, Nnamdi Kanu said it. Because I remember when Nnamdi Kanu was out, he was saying that we want referendum. People said, do not, let us not participate further in the election. But Nnamdi Kanu said that from the feeling he had from United Nations, US Congress, because he went there, EU, and all these other international bodies. He said the basis, a fundamental law of democracy is election. It's a fundamental requirement, it's election. So if you say do not vote, you boycott an election in a place like Nigeria, they won't take you serious. You are calling for anarchy in that area because you have a rule of emergency in that area. So whatever Nnamdi Kanu has been doing, Nnamdi Kanu never boycotted the election. That was why the DOS, which Nnamdi Kanu structured, headed by Chike Dozien, issued a letter long time now, and they have repeated it. IPOB is not telling anybody not to participate in any election. Simon Ekpa is not part of IPOB because on the roll call, he's not there. So when people are saying all this, that's why I was discussing it with them over the phone today. So what he's saying, why I'm against it is that you can't tell people, if you can be saying what, if you can tell people, do not stay at home, and tomorrow morning everybody goes out. It means nobody listens to you. Nobody listens to you. So when you say do not vote, that is that most people are annoyed. Say we vote. Moreover, we have an excellent candidate ever in the history of Nigeria, at least since 1999. Somebody like Peter, we've never had it so well like that. Why then do you tell people not to go and put such a man in? Not only that, the whole north or a greater part of northern Nigeria, even the Muslims adopted Peter Obi. The west, the southwest. Can you imagine somebody like Ayo Adebanjo, 95-year-old man, a living political history of Nigeria, endorsing Peter Obi? Afenifere endorsing Peter Obi. Do you think Afenifere is an area club? By Edwin Clark. These are people that know the history of Nigeria since independence. I know if Anthony Enahoro, who moved the motion for independence, is alive, he will also endorse Peter Obi. So because of the quality of this man, and you are telling us not to vote, no. People now felt that, not even that. My governor, Anambra State, Soludo, once said that say you people have voted for me. We want to vote on Saturday such that when Peter Obi gets in, he must release Nnamdi Kanu because the court said so, not because of any sentiment. Now, somebody in Finland will tell you not to come out and vote. Who will support that? Nobody. So that is the aspect of the fact that people are discussing. Whether he interrogate him, finish and jail him there, or maybe they release him, it won't stop election on Saturday. Moreover, let me not deviate. Let me just give you the roundup.
No time now. You are around. Your
Okay.
time is.
Elvis, I'm here.
We'll come back.
Okay.
We'll come back to you again. I just want everybody to share from it. Yes, I'll come back to you shortly. But before before I move to you, Mr. Kerry, let me quickly appreciate everybody here who have super chatted me. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat and for your encouragement. Mr. Victor, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. Ima Billion earlier on. Thank you so
my brother.
Appreciate you. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Dr. Alexander Gomez, I like the comment. Thank you so much. I'll leave that one there. I'll put it on the screen because I like that. I know not everybody will like that, but I love it. And I have Freedom Simple. Thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. But your information, please send the link because two people have came here to mislead my followers by saying Samuel is live, and somebody sent the link. It was Samuel Ekpa picture they put there. Please, you send the link. If you know Samuel is live talking to only you, please send the link. Make we join you. Watch him. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say quickly. Mr. Henry, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, everybody, once again. For the Samuel Ekpa issue, this could have been a long time, could have kept him somewhere so that they can reset his brain properly. Because I don't see where a normal human being will be instigating the violence on his own people. A dog don't do that. Animals don't behave like that either. You see, some of these people who is supporting Samuel Ekpa, you don't know that we support Nnamdi Kanu either. I support Nnamdi Kanu. If they go to my Facebook page, I have Nnamdi Bradford there. Because I remember when I watched one video of Nnamdi Kanu where he was talking about Nigeria, supporting Nigeria when in UK, long time. But when they see the way they are marginalizing the Igbos, so this way it's changed. Okay, they want referendum. So the way he was doing his things, he was doing it in a way that it will not harm his own people. You know, when they came to arrest him, they released him. Then they decided to kill. He came to his father's home. They want to kill him. He escaped and they killed a lot of people there. Before they kidnap him from I think Kenya to bring him back here to Nigeria. And the court judgment said the court said they should release him. It's now in that corner is a free man, but the government is so I will not use one language for them. The government refused to release him. So it's not right from this so-called if Samuel Ekpa really love the Biafra and love his young people, love Nnamdi Kanu, he should find a way to write petition, many upon petition.
Look, I support Nnamdi Kanu as well, but he has bad mouth. Let us be honest.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you one more time. If you had to be in his own position, he was having big mouth. Yeah, let's have bad mouth, as you said. They came to your father's house. The court released you on bail. They came to your father's house. They keep people around you. They wanted to kill you. What will you do?
You
escape.
You should have a little bit of bad mouth, not too much bad mouth. Nnamdi Kanu's bad mouth was too much.
But do you check his video? You go and look for his video when he was supporting Nigeria in UK. It was demonstration against the killing in Nigeria. Go and find it.
Yes, I saw when it was outside Nigerian embassy, which I was there about.
Mr. Henry, remember you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes almost round up.
Elvis, don't worry, don't matter. I'm using my time. Okay. I'm asking this man. I challenge it. Talking to me now. Did you ever see his video when he was supporting Nigeria before? Did you ever see his video?
Oh yes, I saw it.
Okay, but it was having bad.
I like Nnamdi Kanu. Don't get me wrong. I am a big fan of
everybody
him.
Everybody have the way.
It's too much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Everybody have the way to. Like me, I have bad mouth too. Where I speak, I have bad mouth too. Everybody have different style to speak, because they have pains inside them. When you have pains, because you never been in their shoes. You know, I've been in their shoes. You don't know how they feel. When somebody lost his parents now, somebody who never lost his parents or a parents will say, I know how you feel. You don't know how this person feel. So we should not always judge the way people speak. Okay, speak, but at the end, what did the court say? What is the judgment of the court? You didn't listen to the court issue? They should listen.
Okay. Why are we on this platform right now? We don't tolerate swear words and things like that, because you cannot pass on your message by using swear words, even though you're right. By the
president of America, Donald Trump, the president of America, he swear every time. So leave that side. Leave that. We should not be here to be like holy.
I understand you, my brother. But what I'm trying to say,
listen, the churches should people go. The pastors, they swear too. The churches should go. They swear too. The lady doctor, you go. They swear too. So leave that thing aside. So
I'm not talking about that now. Pain, my brother. I feel you. I am with you.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. I cut you off.
I'm not against you, so I will let you.
Don't waste my time.
I will let you carry on. I'm not against you, but I'll keep quiet here.
You keep quiet now. Don't waste my time.
Thank you. No wala.
That's what I'm saying. In that the will not support the way Samuel Ekpa is leading this violence against some people. I know he will be hungry, crying inside him where is he now in cell. I'm looking forward for my president, Peter Obi, to come in to negotiate, not to negotiate again, to call for his release, because the court asked them to release him. He's not a criminal. I can say verbal word with my mouth. I didn't ask anybody to kill anybody. To defend you entirely.
Your time is up.
Okay, I'll come next time again. Okay then.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Everybody have managed to contribute to this. Yes, for Samuel Ekpa, that is it. We are done with that discussion right now. I told you guys that we have second segment today. So I'm going to move on now. Let's talk about the real thing that is happening, which is my principal, Mr. Peter Obi. We have less than a day and few hours to go. So we need to focus right now and talk about, what we have at hand. Samuel Ekpa is a distraction. In fact, two things that happened today is a distraction. The man that was assassinated, the senatorial candidate, and then coming again in the evening, Samuel Ekpa. Distraction, you're for everywhere. We forbid all this distraction now. Let's focus on why we are here, what we are doing, what we have been doing. Please, guys, help me to share, and like this broadcast. Share and like. Grant, thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Every one of you that have super chatted us today, I'm very, very grateful. Please share and like this broadcast, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I would like us to quickly take 30 seconds break with this, and then we'll move on. Thank you, people.
Normally, God don't bring us away for run for us. He said, men they rule, men consider the rule, but they rule the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally, God don't bring one man when God turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He says, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer never tire you, don't tire others. We don't need ballot, we need orientation. Calm down. May you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you. After many years of suffering, normally God don't bring us away for run for us. He said, men they rule, men consider the rule, but they rule the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally God don't bring one man when God turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He says, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer never tire you, don't tire others. We don't need ballot, we need orientation. Calm down. May you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you.
All right. What I really like so much about
Whenever you play things like this, it just gets me emotional, man.
Yeah, he said many undiscovered talent are waiting for you to become a president. Well, that is strong. That's a strong word. Many undiscovered talents are waiting for you. So a lot of people are hoping this small boy, and God bless him.
I wish the guy gets a PVC if he votes.
Can I say something?
I have some bombs in my body when his body is talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Like what the somebody just said here just now. This video is really so emotional because most of us are a victim of Nigeria government. I remember how well I studied. I put every hope, did my best, but Nigeria never gave me the opportunity. Coming to America, just within a couple of months, I know where, in short, God landed me into. You know where you come to a country where you say it's not your father's land, but you can work in a corporate organization. That is the more reason we see most of us crying for a better Nigeria. See, we have younger ones who are dying of no hope, of not knowing where the next meal will come from. Instead, they resulted in doing evil. It's not their fault, but that is the more reason I'm begging every Nigerian. Let's join hands together to rescue that nation. Not because your brother is contesting or your uncle is contesting, but because of the soul of the nation of Nigeria. Let's join hands together, please.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. And I can see more people saying that they like the young guy. Trust me, the message means a lot. That's why I brought it here, so that we can use it for now, between now till weekend. We can use it as a break.
Mr. Ellis, can I borrow 1 minute, please?
I have a caller, please. Just hold on. Okay, yes, Connor, madam, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Greetings to everyone. Man. So I'm calling in because I know that you guys are talking about the situation with Simon Ekpa and all of that, and the concern that happened in the East, right?
Yeah.
That's what the focus of this.
Yeah, then we finished talking about that anyway. We wanted to move on now to Peter Obi, but you can still contribute to that. That's fine.
Okay. No, I don't want to touch that because I think everybody that has spoken very well on it, and I don't want to keep going back there because we need to keep the focus we need to be very, very focused as we speak. So basically, I don't know if you saw the video where they went to sign the peace accord with the other presidential candidates. I don't know if you saw that video.
Yes, I saw the peace accord yesterday, but I don't know if you have a specific minutes which we need to talk about.
Right. So the specific thing I wanted to mention was when they were doing the national anthem.
Okay. Yes.
The only people, exactly. The only two people. There's something that I observed there. The only people that actually stood for the national anthem and did exactly what put their hands across their chest.
It's right there on the screen. I just put it on the screen.
It was just only three of them. The prince, I think, is it Prince Adebayo or so? They cut him out of the picture, but basically there were only three people in the front row. The others are Mikano and his chairman of his party, and somebody else, I believe, that's right next to Peter Obi. And then of course, everybody can see Agbado with his hands in his pocket.
Yeah.
And then the other guy, the prince that's running on another platform as a presidential candidate. What that tells us, if we're not paying attention, is that these people don't care about the country. They're going to put themselves above the country.
The country, yes.
They're not interested in our bloody national anthem. That is exactly what's going to happen.
This is the second time Agbado is disrespecting or disregarding the national anthem. So this is the second time. The other day he raised this whatever.
He raised his hand.
Yes.
Exactly. So, you know, when I think students also trying to make fun of him did the same. Exactly. I don't know if we need to be paying. That's very indicative of what we're going to experience if we make the mistake. If Nigerians make the mistake, I know it's not going to happen, but I just have to sound this alarm.
Thank you.
These people they are above, they are telling you they are above everything else. You know, I want us to remain focused on getting Peter Obi. There was a comment that Peter Obi posted yesterday, and I want to go back to that comment. Mr. Elvis, please bear with me. I know I'm not on it. I tried to call on the panel, but everywhere don't full. I said, okay, may I feel? They listen in the background. There was a particular there was something that Peter Obi said yesterday on his post, and I took it and I copied it, right? I just want to quickly read it to all of us while we're here.
All right, go ahead.
He said, the world is watching. We must take our destined position as the giant of Africa. You and I know the right thing to do. The greatest lie one can tell is a lie to one's soul. If you're still undecided, please talk to yourself. Allow your conscience to guide you. And the other one he said that also touched me was the president. As a president, we need to correct. We need someone that is present to correct the image of Nigeria overseas, abroad, and stand tall among his peers at the United Nations and international forums. Most of the comments that Peter Obi is posting is coming from a depth. It's coming from the deepest part of his soul, you know, because this is how ready this man is to work for us. I beg you, Nigerians, Saturday is coming. I don't know what it is. I don't know who has given you money. And I'm sure most of us are aware of the comments that Pastor Paul Adefarasi said. I'm embarrassed that at that level, people cannot say the truth when people's lives are at stake. We need to remain focused. I'm begging Nigerians, as you go and vote, LP number 11 on the ballot paper. Please, and it's not LP that will be on it too. There's a video that's been circulating, Mr. Evans. That's another thing we need to let people know. LP is not going to be on the ballot. It's Papa, Mama, and Peking that you're going to see. That's what's going to be on the ballot. So we've been saying LP, but actually on that ballot paper is going to be Papa, Mama, and Peking. Please, let's take this home. We've won this election already. If you are still undecided, you decide to join this night, we welcome you. We need to move this country forward. Thank you very much. If I have space, if there's space, I'll join the panel.
Thank you very much.
For giving me time.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, we need to move on now to the next segment. Please help us to share and like. Let's talk about the things that's already affecting us. Election is around the corner. We need to focus more on this. It's 1 day, 13 hours to go. Just 1 day, 13 hours to go. Please share, and like this broadcast. The like, I will check that soon. Now God bless all of them. Let's take a quick break again.
After many years of suffering, normally God don't bring us away for running for us. He said men they rule, men consider they rule, but they ruin the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally God don't bring one man when God turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He says, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer never tire you, don't tire others. We don't need ballot blue, we need orientation. Calm down. May you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you. After many years of suffering.
Okay, thank you guys. I can see somebody. Please stay mute. Good luck, Sonny. You just joining us. Please stay mute, please. Thank you. Hello, caller. Thanks for joining. For calling in.
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, the panelists.
You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, what I want to say is about Tunde and how he stands on the national anthem. You see, it's not that he's not respecting the national anthem. When you check, it's like Tunde have partial Parkinson, because you have to put his hand in his pocket. The other one with the walking stick, you have to raise the walking stick up as if he's doing something. And you remember, so there was an interview that he did. He come with a file, so you have to hold the file. So we have to hold something so that people will not notice that his hand is shaking or something like that. So they are trying to play people. So that hand in his pocket, it wasn't that, he just trying to play smart. Because if he put his hand in his chest, people will notice that he's shaking. So that is just watch his videos, those 3 videos, and see that was what happened there, and that is what I'm seeing.
Okay. Thanks for bringing this to our attention.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
Before you go forward, I think what the last caller said, that is not an excuse. To put your hand in your chest is not because your hand is shaking. It does not have respect for Nigerian national anthem. That is one. Secondly, like waiting Sister Omoye said, I don't think LP will be on the ballot. Reason being that we have APC, we have PDP. Definitely, LP is Labour. Definitely, LP will be on the ballot. I said they have other name, which I don't know.
Okay. I would like us to move on. You know, there's a lot of information going on right now, but LP, Mama, Papa, Peking, if we have all this in our head, all of them make sense. Okay, all of them. Meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I would like Peter Obi yesterday could not talk. He lost his voice. This man have worked so hard. You know, he lost his voice. He was interviewed yesterday. You need to see the way our principal was talking. That's how you're going to know that this man really worked so hard this period. Let's listen to this quickly.
This is supposed to be my 5th visit to River State. I was supposed to be my last. I was supposed to be visiting Ekpa and Ogun today. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it because haven't been campaigning for the past 9 months. I've lost my voice.
Oh.
And it's becoming it. So I'm actually apologizing and appealing to the people of these two areas for their understanding. But for me, Niger Delta, River State in particular, is very important to me. I do what I intend to do because I believe our country has been unfair to Niger State as a whole and some states like River State, where had, if I give you the history of this place, properties here used to earn more rent than properties anywhere in Nigeria. And I want to bring it back.
My name is Robin Singer. I work with NCA. My own concern is that River State is more like the capital of the Niger Delta. And one thing that is very paramount
To what we are sharing. Because we are started solving that problem.
All right, I'm not going to spend more time on this video. The video is very, very disturbing. I feel so bad, you know. I just want this man to be my president. I just pray. God, please. This is so obvious. This is all we really want. We want this man.
He will be fine. You just need to take some rest. He'll be fine.
Tommy come in a few minutes ago, talk about the competence of his candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, and the fact that we should move away from the old. So APC and PDP represent the old. It's time to embrace the new, in whom we can see as Mr. Peter Obi. Also talking about the competence, mental competence of the APC candidate, saying that he's not even able to govern, and it would have a to-right situation where his wife or his son would be the ones running things. What's your take on this?
Well, I will start from Professor Pat Tommy. I watched him speak earlier on. 4 years ago, Atiku was not old when his candidate today, Peter Obi, was the running mate to Atiku Abubakar. We have on tape all the nice things that Obi said about Atiku and continues to say. You can see that even at the Arise News Town Hall debate, he was still quoting what his former principal said during the debate. That's to tell you that it differs to the experience, to the exposure, to the knowledge of Atiku Abubakar. So if Prof, a man I respect so much, said that, of course, it's in the nature, it's in the character of politics and politicians, of course, to say such things.
But one of the things that Professor Tommy also said is that the candidate of the APC does not have the physical and mental capacity to be president. Do you share that view? But he says Peter Obi is the best man for the job.
Dr. Ruben Abati, you know for a fact that I am not a medical doctor. I am not a psychiatrist. So I cannot speak to the mental ability or capacity of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And then also, in the mood of the peace accord, I'm not supposed to have any bad words for anybody today. I want to be remembered as one of the few people who ran a professional campaign. So let Nigerians themselves judge whether they think Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is physically fit, mentally okay. I heard you when you were talking about, okay, I think it was Rufai was talking about gaffes after gaffes. Let Nigerians be the judge. I don't want anybody to say, oh, it's Dele Momodu, he's the director of strategic communications. Who said this? Who said that? Nigerians have eyes. Nigerians have ears. They can see how unruly these APC characters are being, extremely unruly, abusing their own president.
I saw my big brother, Aliyu Adam Soshamale, climbing the roof of a vehicle in Edo State and abusing Buhari. I have never seen this Fuji house of commotion before in politics, where people who used to hero worship the president just because they know he's on his way out, and the man who wants to take power from him is the one leading this rebellion. So I'm not a doctor, but what they are doing to me doesn't make sense. Peter Obi says he's the best for the job. What did I expect him to say? But he knows his senior. He knows that he is not in the same league as Atiku Abubakar. That is why he agreed to be his running mate the last time. And he hasn't told us that he discovered something untoward while he was running mate. He continues to give respect to whom it is due. And that is the way it should be. I like Peter Obi for that. I know it's going to be almost impossible for him to win, but I'm not God. You see, the configuration of Nigeria is what has convinced me that Atiku has the best chance. The history of Nigeria has also convinced me that history is still repeating itself like it did in 1979, in 1983, when we had Chief Obafemi Awolowo in the southwest. We had the Owele of Onitsha, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe in the southeast. We had Shagari from this northwest. We had Baba Aminu Kano in Kano, just like we have Kwankwaso today. And so it's a repeat. Whenever two strong southern candidates meet a mainstream northern candidate, it is impossible to beat them. So today the competition is between Asiwaju and Peter Obi. It is not with Atiku Abubakar. That is a theory that held then, that holds today, and may still hold tomorrow. And that's the way I'll rest my case.
Okay, because it's the day for final arguments. At a point in 2019, the PDP party chairman had to apologize to Nigerians for failures in the last 16 years. The PDP had a chance to change this country. They spent billions of naira on the power sector. Nothing happened. They spent billions of naira on the economy. It didn't still move the needle. Some people say it was better than this APC government, but it didn't still move the needle. They spent billions of infrastructure. We didn't see anything because there were many projects started by the PDP that was caught up in corruption. And there are many of them like that. Take, for instance, the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri rail line that was awarded under the PDP, that nothing was done because of corruption and mismanagement. So the PDP had come out at some point to apologize for failures in 16 years. Why should we give the PDP another chance, despite its failures when it got a chance for 16 years? Those are the arguments the opposition are trying to put forward to you this morning.
If you said PDP failed, I cannot find any word in the lexicon to describe what APC has done in the last 8 years, or whatever they have left undone. Anybody who loves Nigeria today will never pray for APC to come back to power. And if you are talking about apologies, that PDP apologized, what happened was that we thought PDP, nothing could be worse. I was one of those who supported Buhari. I still respect him till today. I believe that a lot of guys around him, from what they are doing today with this currency thing, I can see clearly that you have a lot of very unruly fellows. I don't want to use any worse word. Very unruly. So if this is the quality of advice they've been giving to the man, this is how they've been manipulating and blackmailing and bullying him, then Nigeria is in danger if they ever come back to power. Apologies. If you feel that you disappointed someone, there is nothing wrong in apologizing. But let me tell you, the case of APC is so bad that the wife of the president came out openly to apologize to Nigerians that we failed. What could be bigger than that? The wife of a sitting president came out publicly. They have not even ended. Okay? You cannot begin to compete what we call infractions under PDP with what you have today. What you have today is a complete mess. It's a disaster.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That's Dilemma module there. I would like us to hear from Pat Itobi before we move on. Thank you.
North, that a hunter found a lot of PVCs, and those PVCs were brought to Authority FM. People are collecting the PVCs. But most of the polling units are the polling units INEC released in their list that people are not going to be voting there. So despite people getting their PVCs now through the hunter, how is that going to be a case of reconciliation? That's one. Two, the Labour Party candidate that was killed in Enugu State, that was burnt. I mean, what would you say about those two things?
It's not the first time that Labour has been visited with such. I mean, you saw the rally in Lagos, you saw what happened that day. Why does democracy have to be this vicious? What is at stake? Rather than a different perspective on how to govern. Our problem is that we have made politics too attractive for criminally minded people. And so the Nigerian state has become almost a criminal enterprise. The most criminally minded are the ones most likely to grab power in the way Nigeria is configured. What do you do when that perception goes into global thinking that those who run Nigeria are criminals? I think that if the international community is to stop fussing around putting this funny thing on election peace and all of that, piece of the graveyard.
You don't believe in election peace? Why are you saying the international community is fussing around and putting this thing on election peace?
Because it is the form of it rather than the substance that they are dealing with.
Now, I got something that was being circulated this morning. It's an interview you granted at some point. I don't think it's a new one. You were shown there, and you were quoted as saying, I think what happened to Lagos was that it got very lucky and got a fellow called Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be governor in 1999. So they said Professor Peter Tommy. And they are using you to campaign antecedent matters. Vote the best man to redirect our dear beloved country, Nigeria.
How can Abati be talking about something that Pato to me talked about 1999? Eh?
On the path of greatness. So what changed? Now you are supporting Peter Obi. But here, in your own words, you are there, you said it. The video is here. I can forward it to you later. So what changed? Why Peter Obi? I'll reserve the other question till
Many
later.
things changed. Bola Tinubu, in my opinion, as a person judging, does not have the mental and physical capacity to govern today. Many years, I don't want Nigeria to be another Ture Yaradua scenario, where we're struggling between Sheyi and Remi Tinubu. This country has gone through too much that is wrong for us to know the truth and pretend that we can manage it. It's not right.
All right. Okay, so
why Peter Obi?
Yes, sir.
Peter Obi was found by the people in a series of remarks that embodied a sense of the new Nigeria that they were looking for. And I think that he then presented a good vehicle to birth a new way of doing things in Nigeria. And I know him enough to know that there are issues of character that make me comfortable. The issues of sacrifice in his life, because we need to sacrifice to advance the common good of all. There are issues of competence. He started life as a businessman. Even as an undergraduate at the University of Nigeria, he owned businesses in Nsukka. In fact, the Sultan, I am told, was actually living in a house as a young lieutenant in Nsukka that was owned by a student called Peter Obi. And so his entrepreneurial energies have enabled him to understand the problems of this country. This country is a country kept down by regulatory risk. And you need somebody who started life as a businessman, who knows the challenge of regulatory risk in the economic environment. Not somebody who became a businessman after he made money in government times. How do you say Peter Obi does not have the experience? He has 8 years as governor of a state. Bola Tinubu had 8 years as governor of a state. Peter Obi has built businesses, became a millionaire in the UK, not in this our rent economy. before he came back. How can you in good conscience say he has no experience? So these narratives are created to leave certain impressions. And that is
people can become millionaires
not a reasonable thing to accept.
All right, then. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Let's listen to the EFCC chairman on the message you have to send out on this election period.
Executive Chairman, Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. My name is Abdurrashid Bawa, the Executive Chairman, Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. I want to use this medium to urge all Nigerians to eschew all manner of electoral fraud, either through vote buying, vote selling, or fraudulent manipulations of electoral processes. I'm fully persuaded that we can run our electioneering processes devoid of any form of criminality. Let us all be committed to a free, fair, and credible dealings in the exercise of our democratic rights. Thank you.
Report any electoral fraud to the following numbers. You can also send any relevant information to info@efcc.gov.ng or to all our social media platforms at official EFCC. Also, use the EFCC mobile app, the Eagle Eye, to report. Your vote is your power. Protect it.
All right, that is very, very important. I thought I'd bring it here for everybody to see. Every agencies, they are prepared. Meanwhile, more soldiers and all that are coming to Lagos, especially Lagos. I don't know why. Watch this. Look what is happening. You can see more of them are coming and they are focusing more on Lagos. Now, I'm beginning to ask myself, is this, look at the queue, for example, look at the queue. Are these people now protecting the votes, trying to protect the people against Tinubu's boys, or they are coming to work for Tinubu? Everything is beginning to look questionable, but I don't know. Look at the queue. Look at the queue. You know, we're not even talking about the people now. Look at the lorries, all of them. So I think all these are very, very important that we bring you here. I want you all to be aware. You know, let's say that they go war. I'm beginning to ask myself now, because this is not how I used to talk, but you know, a lot is being questioned. Meanwhile, in Edo State, Benin City, all the Fulani, or rather Hausa people, all of them don't pack come out for Edo State. Then they go their country, their state, they want to go vote. The question is why? Everybody, they are moving. Let's watch this quickly.
This is Edo State. All the Aboki. See all the Aboki. They don't pack all their things. They are going to know. This is steering trailer. Since morning, they load. Then they pack all their bag and baggages. They are going back to go and vote. Now they see there. Now they see all the Aboki. When they see there, all their things. Go reach Basiko Keke. Bypass has made a talk now.
All right, that's another one right there. So I thought I should bring this in so that we can see what is happening. Meanwhile, I have another video here of what Madam Amoye was trying to talk about just now over the LP or Papa Mama Pikin. Let's listen to this girl.
So we have a new update for the elections on Saturday. The ballot paper that will be used on Saturday does not have LP written on it, right? If you look at PDP logo, PDP has PDP inscribed in the umbrella, but LP does not have LP. Do you understand? Written on it. It's not anybody's fault. That is how Labour Party sent in their logo. Do you understand? So it's nobody's fault. So when we went for mobilization, we were telling people that LP will be written on the ballot paper. There's no LP on the ballot paper for Saturday. It is just the logo, Labour Party logo, that has Mama, Papa, Pikin. Mama, Papa, Pikin. So please begin to reach out to people, begin to tell them, don't look out for LP. You will not find LP on the ballot paper that will be used on Saturday. What you will find is Mama, Papa, Pikin. Mama, Papa, Pikin. Please post it on your status. Let's just have a tsunami of Labour Party logo on our statuses. Let us just have that, right? So people would know.
All right, that's it on that one. All right, I'll take on the last video here a message from Dr. Haruna Goro. So let's quickly take on this, then we start talking. God bless you all.
You're welcome to today's broadcast. Sure Destiny TV, reaching people and touching lives.
Hello Nigerians, greetings and salutations. This is your friend Dr. Haruna Goro. Well, we're all excited, looking forward to the 25th of February, that is this Saturday, when we'll be electing a new president that will take over from President Buhari. Well, it's been 8 tough, trying years, but the end has come. And I'm so happy that at least for once Buhari is doing something that seemed to bring joy to the nation, where he came up with the new Naira redesign. I know it's been very, very tough. People can't access their cash. People are struggling to eat. And so survival has really been challenging. And some people have even gone out protesting. It shouldn't be. Two wrongs don't make a right. We've already been suffering for 8 years. So going out now, burning buildings, burning banks is not the solution to the suffering that we're already going through. It's just a matter of time. Don't be afraid. Step out there, use your PVC, and elect the president of your choice. And I believe there's going to be the birth of a new nation. Recently, some videos have been circulating on social media, some pastors and some predictors that are talking about what is going to happen. There's so person coming out as president, and some are talking about interim government coming in. Some are saying God told them this or that is going to happen. Do you know what? I'm not doubting anybody saying God told them or whatever spirit spoke to them concerning what is going to happen with the election. Listen, it is not a matter of what did God tell you. I believe God has given us this earth to take charge. For those of you that are students of the Bible, even if you believe in the Quran or you don't even believe in God, I know that we all have similar beliefs and understanding of how this world came about. God created the world and put different people, different races, different colors for a purpose. In our nation, Nigeria, and in other nations of the world, the fate of the nations is in the hands of the citizens of the nations. They can't push it back to God. God has given responsibility to you and to me to be custodians of the nations he has given to us. So we can't push it back to him. Democracy is different from the days when prophets would decide who will be a leader, who will be a king. Is different. These days, it is democracy. The people have a right to go out and choose. So if somebody comes out and says, God told them, so person is going to be president. Basically, what they are saying in a sense is that we don't need to go and vote. Why should I go out and vote on Saturday if God has already told somebody who should be president? If you've got your preferred candidate, let us know. But don't come and use God by so doing, by implication. Do you know what that may do? It will make some people not go to the polls. And why they will not go is because a so-called man or woman of God, a so-called prophet, a so-called bishop has said we shouldn't choose this person because God has already told somebody that this is the person that's going to be president. Mr. Prophet, Mr. Man of God, Mrs. Prophetess, Mrs. Woman of God, I'm not doubting you. I don't want to make light of whatever you think your revelation or your vision is. But in this coming election, it's really not about your prophecy. It's not about your predictions. It's about people using their mind. God has given us a mind. He's given us the right of choice. In this coming election, it's not about prophecy, because there have been prophets that spoke in the past. They did it during Obasanjo's time, Jonathan's time, did it during Buhari. Today, they are quiet. They can't talk. Some prophets told us that God told them that President Buhari coming in 2015, he was coming in as Messiah. Is that the kind of Messiah that God sends? And some people are still trying to tell us, no, God showed them Tinubu, God showed them Atiku. Keep your vision to yourself. Keep your revelation to yourself. We don't want to hear it. Nigerians, let me speak to you. Take your destiny to your hand so that you don't come and blame a prophet. You don't come and say, okay, a prophet told us that this is the person, and so we relax. Let me even ask you, if God said that so person is going to be president, so why do I need to vote? I don't have to vote because God has all the power to just take the person, put him in Aso Rock, and that's it. So don't listen to that. That is unconstitutional. It's completely wrong to tell people not to go and vote because God already chose somebody. This is a democratic nation. And the president is elected not by prophecy, but is elected by majority vote. After the person has won the election, the person will be inaugurated as the commander-in-chief over the nation. And this is what we're going to be doing on Saturday. I know Nigeria is a religious nation. A lot of people want to hear what is God saying, what are our prophets saying, what are our bishops saying, what are our imams saying. Don't let a bishop or an imam tell you who to vote for. You should know who to vote for. Because when things go wrong, the imam will not stand for you and the bishop will not stand for you. You will have to take responsibility for your life. As a religious leader, there is nothing wrong in advising your people to vote correctly, to vote the right person, study the different candidates, and know who among them has what it takes to bring the birth of a new nation. Instead of telling them that God said. Because the moment you use God, you're now trying to control people and make them do something against their own wish because you're using God. Let's be watchful. Let's be careful. Let's not use God's name in vain. Your choice is your choice, even as a man or a woman of God. Your choice is your choice. Don't let somebody use religion or use spirituality to try and push you to do what you don't want to do. It's your choice. I just felt I needed to sound this word of advice. Please don't take this thing personal and think I'm against you or I don't believe in God. I'm a God-fearing person and I want to see God's intervention in this great nation. So please go out this Saturday, use your PVC and vote the person of your choice. For me, I have studied the different presidential candidates. I have seen that the one that has a proven track record, that has what it takes to fix the current problem of Nigeria, the intricate problem we have in Nigeria, endemic corruption, insecurity, and name it. Only Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed have what it takes to birth a new Nigeria. They are young, they are vibrant, they are people that have competence, capacity, and credibility, people of intelligence with a proven track record, not corrupt, but you are responsible for the person that you choose. Don't be afraid. Nothing is going to happen. I'm so happy that the president has promised the entire nation a free, fair, and credible election. And he's already sending security personnel all over the nation to ensure that there is peace and there is safety so that everybody can come out without fear of being terrorized or being intimidated and cast the vote of their lifetime. Saturday is the day to make it happen. Thank you for watching this video. Go ahead and share it with as many people as you can. Like it. By so doing, YouTube will also recommend it to more viewers. Please follow me on Facebook and on Twitter. Also subscribe to my channel if you've not already done so. Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you next time. I'll also look forward to celebrating with you after the declaration of the winner of this year's election. God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is our big brother right there, Dr. Haruna Goro, passing on a message to encourage people to go and vote rather than believing on prophecy. And that is a very, very important video. You know, some people will be in their house and be saying, God forbid, God don't do one. God forbid, God don't do one. Let's go there and demonstrate the practicality of this whole journey. God bless you all. Okay, it's time for us to talk now. Is the second segment. Let's talk. So I'm going to give everybody around that is already here now 10 minutes. But anybody that will join us later, you are going to have 5 minutes. You know, thank you. All right, let me start with Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, thank you very much. You don't tell me you talk since
yeah.
Thank you for your
seriously. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm happy the whole video you played, more especially the young guy. I think that was one of the best advert anybody can ask for. That guy really spoke very well. So he did. That is how young people feel. That is how we owe it to the young people because they need us for the
Exactly.
country to move forward. They really need us because if we get it right, that means that their future are very bright. So we have to get it right for them because most of us we are all fighting for our own future, for our own generation, our future children, because most of us are sacrificing a lot in this election. So we need to get it right so that our coming generation don't need to go through what we went through in Nigeria. So we need to get it right for them. I think what that guy said, that is one. If I'm Labour, I'm going to use that in every day. Is one of the best advice anybody can ask for. And for me, looking at what is happening, I think that video you played about Labour Party logo fetting, people are trust me in every in any unit that people are going to vote. Trust me, there are people that will be there to stand to encourage them on what to do. I remember when I was in Nigeria during the election period, most people who don't know where to vote or who don't know about PDP, we always point them in the direction. If you see where there is umbrella, vote in that area. So I think by the special grace of God, there is a lot of people that will be there to instruct our elderly people or where to vote, you understand? Because they will ask you, my son, where is that? What will I know? They will ask you about questions. So you tell them, Mama, if you see where they draw all those Mama Piki, go there and vote. I believe that people are going to, that is where Peter Obi said that structure they are talking about, we are the structure. So most of our work is to direct people on what to do when they get lost. So we are there to direct them, instruct them on what to do. I believe by the special grace of God, people are going to do that work very well. And that will not stop us still telling people so that they'll be able to understand. Another thing again about what Professor Paul Tommy is talking about. All Nigeria need is to make sure that they vote Peter Obi. Looking at that Peter Obi interview you played, I watched that interview in the morning. The young man have did his best. He have tried. As in Peter Obi have sacrificed a lot. It's not us Nigeria. We owe it to him to make sure we deliver him. He have sacrificed. I think Peter Obi have campaigned in the election more than any candidate in Nigeria history. He have done everything, both daily, night. Peter Obi have traveled every part, even travel abroad to make sure he canvass people, bringing people together. So this is the last bus stop. I think I'm urge every Nigeria, let's come together, make sure that we deliver Peter Obi. Delivering Peter Obi is not just Peter Obi, we're also delivering ourselves. That vote for Peter, when you cast that vote, you are not casting that vote for Peter, you're also casting it for yourself because that is your own. You are trying to separate yourself from all those criminals. So how can you be able to, if you don't vote for Peter, that means you still want to remain in that suffering. If you suffer never tire you, my only don't tire me. Look at the other this House Speaker, Bajami or something. That guy have been in the seat for 20 years. Somebody have been in the seat today. I just realized that guy have been in the seat for 20 years. What is that guy telling his zone that they keep voting him for 20 years? Nothing have happened in Nigeria, and you want people to still vote you again for another 5 years, another 4 years, making it 24 years. Honestly, those things are the example that people should see and make sure. And I'm also urging people, if you are voting for Peter, because in that day of Senate, on that day of presidential election, you're also going to vote Senate. If there's anywhere you see a Labour person campaigning for Senate, make sure you vote Labour person. Also, because as you are voting for president, you're also voting for Senate. Because we have to get all these things right. Not only that we are voting for Peter, we have to vote anybody that is in Peter Obi camp, that is in that team. We have to vote them. We have to vote them massively because that is how we can get this country working. So I'm urging every Nigeria, for people like Dele Momodu, when they come back, they don't keep deceiving themselves, keep badging on this history, forgetting that this is 21st century. Nigeria have grown big. This is not Nigeria of 1979. Let him keep living in that bubble of 1979. This is Nigeria of 2023. People can stay in their room and read news. You don't need newspaper again. Dele Momodu, how many people read newspaper in Nigeria? How many people in Nigeria open a newspaper to read? I can get newspaper, I can read it on my phone. So he should wake up in that bubble. Let them keep deceiving themselves. I like this idea they keep pushing. taking Peter Obi for granted. Peter Obi is going to surprise a lot of them. They think Peter Obi is just a rookie politician. He's not a rookie politician. Peter Obi have been in politics. He knows the game. And a lot of people that was following Peter Obi advice, even getting advice from the past leaders. Do you think that somebody like Jonathan can't advise Peter Obi? Because Jonathan will advise Peter Obi. The area he made a mistake, he don't want Peter Obi to make a mistake in that area. He will advise him, see, do this. I don't want you to fall into that trap. I don't want you to do this. So APC and PDP are doing everything possible to suppress, make sure that they make Peter Obi people. And one thing I'm urging Nigeria in this election, all these police, they keep pushing, army, they keep pushing. People say they don't want army to partake in this election. My brother, I want army to partake in this election. I really need them. They have to, even if it's possible, they can be in every polling unit, let there be a soldier. I will appreciate it so much because Nigerians are people that don't respect police. They don't respect civil defense. Trust me, if there is any army person there, trust me, everybody will kill. Everybody will kill in that line. So I like the idea of army. So if they're going to share all the whole army in every polling unit, that I support that idea. So I urge every Nigeria, let's go out because for me, this is the time we have to get it right. Because for us, for Nigeria to work, we have to get it right. And everybody, Mr. Nigeria World also have to use this opportunity. I don't know if I'll be able to come here tomorrow. I have to thank you for giving me the opportunity to air my view, to campaign for Peter Obi, and I pray that God will continue to enlarge you moving forward. And God continue to enlarge you and your family and also your media. So it's going to increase you. And I believe once we get this right, this media is going to be one of the media that will testify everything that happened, how we work hard to make sure that we get Nigeria well. So I want to thank every one of us here, Mr. CM, Mr. Chibozo, Sister Rita, Sister Moe, Brother Alex, to Niger, people that I couldn't be able to remember their names. So I want to thank you all. So let's do the necessary thing and make sure that we vote Peter Obi. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being one of us here. God bless you. Mr. T, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, again. Quickly on Dele Momodu. I mean, what else do you expect? Was he not the one that sold Sunday Igboho to the hand of the wicked ones? That is what we talk about. When your fellow brother sells you, like some people are doing today against Peter Obi, what do you expect? Dele is just trying to sell his own business. I mean, he's the owner of there's this business that he does, and then for these big guys, event management business that he owns. These are men that lack character. I'm just listening to someone like him, Dele Alake, on channels now. If you want to see what he's talking, what he's saying, also to show Okimbaloye. These are not Omoluabis. They are just there to milk the system and just ruin people's destiny. They don't care about their coming generation. These are Omale Yorubas. They are bastard elders, and I don't mean that word. It's just like Mr. CM talking and saying he was challenging a young chap talking about obedience being arrogant. Is Pa Adebanjo also arrogant? If they Yoruba's arrogant elders don't understand what is in play, does it mean that Pa Adebanjo also has sold his conscience to out of Yoruba land? I mean, you stand for the truth and you stand tall to it. This election season has proven who we Nigerians are truly are. How you can see a good orange and you see two bad oranges and you're saying, oh, the bad ones are the good ones. Peter Obi is not a saint. The only thing that just keep drawing me closer to this man is the fact that somebody can rule a state for 8 years without stealing one naira. He said he did not owe Anambra State pure water.
All right, Mr. T, please hold on 1 minute, please. Don't forget where you stop, because I'm diverting straight away. For some of you that is
I'm a
writing,
human being. I'm not a computer. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
sorry, for some of you on the comment section that is writing, Samuel Ekpa is out, is here. Please, you are distracting us. Get your information right before you put it on the comment section. And the video that most of you are talking about is 22nd. What's today's date, for Christ's sake? Please, get it right before you come here and type. Others might be confused. On this platform, we pass in verified information. God bless you all. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother, Mr. T.
So, I mean, like we're saying, for Dele Momodu, I don't, honestly, when you see men of character, like the Oba of Benin, like the Sultan of Sokoto, these are men these are men of character and capacity. These are the likes of Dele Momodu and Dele Alake. You see their name even similar. Dele Momodu, Dele Alake. What do you expect from them? They just spew nonsense out there. We're saying that the country is in a dying state and it needs to be rescued. And you see people with sane mind. Imagine you just showed a video of Tunumbu standing with his hand in his pocket. Somebody knelt down when they were singing American anthem during NFA, one of the NFL games. That guy was thrown out of NFL because he knelt down. And here somebody is standing, putting his hand in his pocket, singing your country's national anthem, raising your two arms with your walking stick in your hand. That shows that it's not to say arrogant, derogatory word against Tunumbu, but it's dementia. At some point, you are raising your two arms with your walking stick. At some point, you are putting your hand in your pocket. That means he doesn't even know if they were singing national anthem, or they just say, oh, maybe he just saw that Peter Obi stood up and Showore also, okay, let me also join them. Maybe he doesn't even know what they are doing. So on Dele Momodu, I don't think I want to have word with him. For Abati, I mean, I was fortunate to work in Guardian. I did my internship in my IT in Guardian after my OMD. I've been fortunate to meet Abati one-on-one in his office. How many of us remember the Thursday columns that Abati used to have on Guardian newspaper? But as soon as he joined PDP, Abati sold his mind. Do you ever see him write those things anymore? And so for people like that also, it's just unfortunate that Rufai had to deal with somebody like Abati. If you are a man of integrity, maintain your integrity to the end. And that's why you can see someone like Prof Tommy come and speak. Because these men, they have character and competence. They have capacity. Then for EFCC, the chairman, that's a young puppet just being carried around by Buhari in his pockets. Did you not see the video of Tunumbu spreading money when he went to Lagos? Is that not inciting people to vote for him? The next day, did he invite Tunumbu to come and answer question? Let not the EFCC guy fool anybody. He's a puppet in the pocket of Buhari. When Buhari leaves, he's going to leave. I'm just hoping that by Saturday, they declare Peter Obi and the system begin to be cleaned up. We just start cleaning up the system. That's what I'm praying for. All these guys that you are seeing, they are just puppets. The likes of EFCC chairman, all of the military personnel, they are just there, They don't have anything to offer. Then the soldiers in Lagos State, hopefully they are there. Like I said, hopefully they are there to make sure that this election goes well. And they are not there to cause any chaos. Because when Peter Obi went to Lagos to campaign, you guys did not do your job. Tunumbu was in Lagos campaigning. Then you can see them arresting somebody with marijuana. When Peter Obi's when Labour Party supporter, his arm was chopped off. Where were the police and the armies?
And so in Nigeria, like somebody referred to the animal farm, Orwell's novel, it is only in Nigeria that all animals are not equal. And what is good for the gander is not good. What is good for the goose is not good for the gander in Nigeria, because some are superior than others. Hopefully, the soldiers are there to maintain law and order in Lagos State on Saturday, and then encourage people to go and vote. Because, like we are hearing now, news coming to us now that most of these guys are also obedient. And please, military guys, police officer, Mopos, if you are hearing me, be obedient to the fullest. You are also suffering. The suffering does not choose whether you are military or you are civilian. The suffering is everybody. The suffering is not choosing between Christian and Muslim. Everybody is suffering in Nigeria. So now is the time to get it right. So if they send to Lagos State as a military person, please ensure that you are protecting Labour Party people. Ensure, I say it again, ensure all of you military in Lagos, if you are listening to Nigeria Watch, ensure that you protect the vote of the common men, because this is the chance that we have to make sure that everything goes well. If Peter Obi is not a good man, how can you go to UK and raise a business of $1 million, of a million pounds in UK? Is creditworthy, and that's one of us. And we are saying, let this guy go there with our support. He said, when you elect me, don't just sit down and fold your hand. You and I will govern Nigeria together. That's what we want. I've been fortunate to interrogate him about Nigeria refinery, and he gave good answer. Have you noticed that ever since Obi said, ever since he mentioned about the oil and gas in Nigeria, we started seeing that oil production jump up. No more illegal bunkering and all of those stealings that have been happening. But where are the likes of all of these old guys then? They are not saying anything. So please, soldiers, make sure that you do the right thing. Please, I beg you. Hausas living the south that are living Benin states, Edo states. Well, you know, when your hand is full of oil, people want to leak. But when it's full of blood, they want to run away. But it's just painful. So, but I mean, we are praying for peace. Everything goes well, and then Peter Obi becomes our president. So please, Dr. Haruna, keep the fire burning. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Mr. Tiobala, I'd like you to talk to us. Use your time now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I would like to start with that EP logo, because initially I thought at least they were supposed to have a EP on that logo, but with the way the video you show now, and recently Omoye reported it, as in I really don't like, how will I put it? I will have to blame those people, the organizer also, but whichever way, the major fear I have is not for the educated ones, it's just for those people who are expecting to see LP. You know, that's just my major concern there. Because like what the lady there just explained, it's like it's the design they gave them. Like in PDP, they'll write P and all those things there. I don't want to mention their name, whatever. There's no. But the point here is that we should all do more, like what the lady said, because that is the core. Whatever things we are saying now, all revolve around the logo and how people are going to vote on the election day. Because it's very confusing. It's very confusing, especially when you're on the voting point. Some people are tense. They are tense. They'll just be looking for logo. They will not see. They'll just put their hand anywhere. So that's just my major point. And please, Nigerians, calm down whenever you are voting. Nobody is pursuing you. Take your time. Search for Mama, Papa, Pikin. And the logo is so clear there. Labour Party, Labour Party logo is clear and visible. You can see it. You know, regarding Fulani moving back, those Fulani people, Hausa people moving back to their state. This is when they say education. I'm sorry to use this word though. When they say education, this is where they are getting it wrong. You don't need to go back to your home state to go and vote for your own person. When they talk about 25% spread, They live in Benin, for instance. They are reducing that spread. That is the education they are not even aware of. If, for instance, maybe we have okay, those, let me not use other tribe. Those people living right now, they have reduced the 25%. If, for instance, they were supposed to vote for person of Kwankwaso, they have reduced the 25% of the voting block they're supposed to have gotten in Edo State. So the education, see, Nigeria, all these things, it revolve around our situation in our country. That some things people are not rational, or they don't think, most of the people, they are not thinking about this scenario or how it's going to affect the quota in each state. However, it is what it is. That's why education is very important. Awareness is very important. Voting education is important as well. Regarding what's it called? Dele Momodu said so many things, and before then there was so many questions that they posted to him, and that of the professor there, Professor Peter Tommy. The what they don't understand is that it's the Nigerian people that was actually yearning for the person of Peter Obi. We should not forget that before PDP primaries, there was 1 million march across the nation begging PDP to release ticket to Peter Obi. Peter Obi, as it was just there contesting for election, but Nigeria was marching around Port Harcourt, everywhere in Edo State, across the nation. Said they should, PDP, they were begging PDP. Even this guy make a broadcast that time. There was one man who also running a channel, one man from Edo State. Somebody said something there that if they did not give him, or he should try as much as he can to leave PDP. Meanwhile, Nigeria was already yearning for the person of Peter Obi. Why am I saying all these things? Peter Obi did not just come, when they say he's an opportunist or something, he did not just come to labor, or he did not just come obedient, come begging obedient. It is the obedient people, it's the Nigerian people that are calling for Peter Obi to come and lead them. He's not the one that forced himself to them. We were the one calling it. Some group of people, though they were not that visible, we are also calling for the person of Yemi Osinbajo, for APC to give Yemi Osinbajo tickets. But because of their money politics, they turn their blind ear. They forget all these the yearnings of the Nigerian people. They went ahead and give ticket to people who have the money. But today, see where he is landed there. And it's going to cost them by on Saturday. Because in today's world, we cannot afford to leave those people who are capable, people of competence, people of commitment and capacity to do the job, and still go and vote people who have cases of drug record, people who does not have passion and empathy for Nigerian people, people who are killing people at Lekki toll gates. We cannot afford to put those people in a Nigeria position anymore. Like one of the videos you showed, like in subsequent video recently, we are seeing Bola Ahmed Tinubu not respecting Nigerian national item. Definitely, there is the kind of character he's going to portray when he enter the, if, God forbid, if he eventually gets there. So they say from picture, you can read so many meanings, so many things out of it. Out of the abundance of the heart, see the way things manifested. This is when you now know how the mind of an individual is. How can they be raising national anthem? You raise your hand up. Now they are singing another national anthem. You put your hand in your pockets like you don't care about the national anthem. You can't do that in the US, fighting for one political position, and you are feeling unconcerned. They will see it, little thing like this, they will use it against you. It's so unfortunate that most Nigerian people don't read meaning to all those things. And again, there was one question Ruben Abati asked about 20 years ago. Peter Tommy was supporting Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Sometimes I wonder how some journalists behave or what kind of question they ask. The fact that you were okay for 20 years ago does not mean you'll be okay now. Or the kind of capacity or the strength you have 10 years, 20 years ago does not mean it's the strength you have now. And besides, there are more revelation right now regarding the candidacy of of Tinubu and Atiku. They might be blind then that following a certain candidate without them know. Even if they know, they might feel okay, it's not important. Today we are in an information age.
Mr. Tiobala.
I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry.
it is good that Dr. Abati asking that question, because they put his picture all over the place, using it, and that particular statement to campaign for Tinubu. So it's good that he asked him so that he clears that.
Perfect. I also have that. I also have that thought though, but the reason why I'm saying it is because good you say that, because people are using that same scenario. I'm using Abati as a case study now for other people who also have that same similar mindset. That it doesn't matter somebody was with you 20 years ago, maybe they have not properly checked your background, or even if he have done so, he felt that maybe people are not aware, it can just be overruled or something. That this is an information age. So I'm just using Dr. Abati as a reference to other people who might have similar thoughts. And again, based on so many attributes that he outlined over there, Peter Obi is a man to reckon with. If Nigeria must move from a consuming nation to a producing nation, Peter Obi is a man to reckon with. If we must increase our respect across the world, Peter Obi is a man to reckon with. This is a man who have no trace of anything regarding corruption. A man who have ruled a state without even need to borrow. A man who have ruled a state up to date is not collecting any money from the state. This is what they call selfless service. Today we are not trying to see how we can be able to build a society that is smart, that there will be rule of law, that will have a president that can use his own office to guide and protect the interests of the citizen. That is the more reason Peter Obi stand out among all of them. He's the one to reckon with. And one thing I just want Nigeria to know, see, when you give power to those people who are, in the hands of affairs, who have issue with corruption, definitely they will not be able to fight corruption back. But when you have a man who does not even have any trace of corruption, definitely he will be able to align with Nigeria people. And again, some people have the opinion that he may not have people in the National Assembly. He may not have this and that at the Senate. That even make it good for us and for the presidency. Reason being that because of that, he will not present a budget that will be of interest to Nigeria people. Knowing fully well, National Assembly will not be a rubber stamp assembly. So those are the key components and attributes that is making Peter Obi to be the best among all of them. So I will just want to use this opportunity to beg each and every one of us. We just have a few days left, just few hours. Recently, I called many of my friends here in New York and all of that. I'm so happy that majority of them are calling their family back home, seriously back home. And to be, sincere with you, each of them and all of them, their family are voting for the person of Peter Obi. It's going to be a massive victory for Peter Obi and for Nigeria people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tiobala. Thank you. All right, Mr. Victor, is your turn now. Can you talk to us now, please?
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I noticed that you just put my camera on. You deleted my camera. Maybe you did not like the way I was like.
Oh, right. Okay.
I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, but I'm glad you did that. I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong, because that lady, my sister, who was just talking right now, she was saying things that was making me raging, and
that's fine, Mr. Victor. Just focus on the topic, sir, please.
Yeah, but I will focus on the topic in 5 seconds. But she was saying things that was affecting my soul, my spirit, and I support everything she said. But let me focus on the topic. Yeah, Obaseki spoke about Peter Obi and said that Peter Obi, he likes him. Okay, yeah, he likes Peter Obi. And he said that Peter Obi is not experienced enough. Okay, if Mr. Obak, with all due respect, if Mr. Obaseki was here tonight, I would like to ask him that, look, okay.
Are you talking about the people we played today or yesterday? Because we didn't talk about Obaseki today, sir.
Oh no, the one from yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if Mr. Obaseki was here tonight, I would like to ask him. Look, when Buhari came in 1983 or so, with military coup, he was not elected. He came as a president. Did he have any experience as a president? I would like Obaseki to answer that question. But yesterday, Obaseki was saying that he likes Peter Obi, but Peter Obi doesn't have any experience to be a president. Yeah? I will say FCUK or bullshit to that. Anybody who believes Obaseki, I don't know. Some people will believe him, but I will advise everybody not to believe him at all. Because these people are just, he knows that Peter Obi is good. He knows Peter Obi can run the country very well. We all know now. Come on. If you can run a small Tesco grocery store on the high street, or if you can run a small high street store in one street corner in New York City, you know you can do better when they hand over you. Even God said that he who is faithful in little will be faithful in much. This guy has been faithful in little. Okay, let us trust him with the much. Mr. Elijah Watch, when you give me opportunities like this, you know I don't like to take your time. So I can end my conversation within the next few seconds because I want to give as much space to others. I enjoy listening to others.
Thank you,
like
sir.
I always say.
Thank
I
you.
only come and talk when I have something to say. When
Thank
I don't
you.
have anything to say, I will just keep my mouth quiet.
Thank you, Mr.
But
Victor.
whatever I have to say, I want to make sure that, look, it is important. I don't have the wealth of knowledge. I am learning from all of you. God bless all of you. We did this comment session. We did this panel session. May God bless you all. I will mix my words with Pidgin and English at every time, and I just pray for you guys, and I thank you. So, Mr. Naja Wash, I will submit by saying that Obaseki has endorsed Obi, and yeah, okay, let me leave it here. Let me leave it here for now. At least I'll come back again tomorrow, but let me leave it here for now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vito. Thank you. All right.
Thank
I would
you.
like us to move on now to the next person here. Mr. Shooks Obiboezeza, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Najawaj. I mean, Dela Mahmood, he have no place to hide. You know, he's when you read about him or something like that, you want to become like him. You know, a young guy. You know, he started very young. You know, everybody talks about him. He's brilliant and all that. You know, but I used to have a huge respect for him. You know, until this election time. You know, and why do I say until this election time? I don't have anything that is in another party or whatever. You know, but that doesn't change who you are. Yeah, stay with the fact. You know, if you stay with the fact, I have no problem with where you're going, because by you saying it as it is, it's your choice for you to belong to any organization. Then people who listens to you will judge based on that you are on the the truth you put out there. You know, but if you come and twist things, make things, work hard, as they used to call it, work hard, just to get there. It doesn't make any sense. And it shows that you are among the enemies of Nigeria. you know. So him coming to promote his principal, I don't expect a different thing from him, you know. Same as any other APC or APDP, you know, whoever they are, you know. Yeah, Patu told me, you know, I listened to the video you played, you know, he was I think he answered them everything, especially, you know, when he was asked about that to do, because I've been seeing that article, you know, flying all over the place, you know. So, and you know how, you know, it happens in election time. You know, once they do it, they will not even tell you that it's an old video or old write-up, you know. So, and I guess it's all over the place, you know. But not only them do it, even we, the obedient. Yeah, if you see what is it called? Dino Malaya said before about it. Yeah, we talked about it. The same as when Reno Mokri, you know. So, but the good thing is he said it as he is. Then this is who he is. He was, you know. Right now, this is who he is. So you can't compare that time to this time. And I think that explains everything. You know, I love it when he answered that. You know, because so many people they use it to mock the obedience. You know, so but as it is now, he has said it, and he didn't mince any word. He said it as he is. He's not that youthful. He's, you know, more or less sick. You know, so you can't give him a task that will be over him. You know, I think he did well in that aspect. So again, what I'm gonna say, you know, Mr. Elvis, I know you support Arsenal, so I'm gonna take it as like as a Wenger, you know, after coaching during his invisible time, he will just go and sit down and watch them play. He never stands up to tell them what to do again. I believe that everybody who wants good thing in Nigeria, all Nigerians, we are ready. We are ready. The coach has said the final word. You are on the tunnel now, coming out to play the game. We are right now on the tunnel. Next tomorrow, we are out there. Let us go in mass. Let us go in group. Please, I am begging. Let us, you know, turn away from any kind of trouble. Let us, you know, report incidents. Let us put our phones on. Though you are not allowed to use phone inside the voting area, but you can use your phone after the you know, voting area. So use your phone. It's your friend. It's your good friend. You know, we need lots of evidence, please. I know nothing is gonna deter us or slow us down. Yet, you know, we are dealing with the devils, like Mr. Elvi always called them, the satanic parties. We are dealing with. Please let us make sure that we are on guard all the time. Let us not take our eyes off the ball. We need victory. We cannot afford to let this chance go. If we do, everybody na go suffer am. Now everybody, no matter whether you die abroad or you die home, now everybody go suffer am. Let us, especially the youth, especially the mothers, these are the two set of people that are well vulnerable to this PDP administration. Change. It doesn't hurt anybody to make a change. I submit here. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Schultz. Thank you very much for your submission, sir. God bless you. All right, due to time, let's quickly move on to the next person here. Mr. Edwin Akane, are you there, sir? Okay, it's not available right now. Let's go to CM. Dr. CM, please, is your turn now. Unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger. Yeah, thank you. Niger Watch, and I think I've not seen leftists before. Leftists, welcome to the panel. Um, Actually, what I listened to the interview of Dele Momodu on Arise News. I think that's Arise, yes. The thing is that sometimes I wonder how Nigerians reason or why they take such people seriously. The way Dele is becoming a spokesman for Atiku, they've forgotten that Dele was in the same primaries. He participated in the same primaries with Atiku. He couldn't even score one vote. So none of the delegates, whether from his beloved Oyo State, yes, Osun State, Ile-Ife, where he claimed to be a child of the palace there, or Edo State, where he said he come from either one of these Akoko Edo area or one local government, I don't know. He couldn't score a single vote. So nobody voted for him. Now he turned back to be a campaigner, to be a spokesman for Atiku Abubakar. One thing you must know is that the fact that Peter Obi has no case, no corrupt case, is what gives them worries. That is what they can't see. That is what they can't comprehend. Only they will tell you, oh, he's a nice man, but he can't win because he doesn't have structure, or he's new, or you have to learn the rope, or let him wait for 2027. If they couldn't say such things, they will say, oh, Nigeria has been so structured that anytime you see a southern candidate, strong southern candidates, Awolowo, then Aminu Kano, and you have Shagari, and you have those nonsense, those permutation. They feel that they only them went to school. They've forgotten that in all those years, there has never been a time when the youth woke up the way they are now. There have never been a time that Nigeria is on its knees the way it is. Then people can afford not to vote, can say, okay, it doesn't matter whatever happens. But now Nigeria is on the brinks. A slight push. In fact, if we get it wrong by Saturday, it's bye-bye. I keep saying it, and that getting it wrong is for them to rig Peter Obi out. Then that is Nigeria's last chance. So when they do all this permutation in maybe starch their brocade and then stay somewhere and be, swinging around the chair and talking, they think that they know more than those of us on Niger Watch here. They don't. It's just that we do not have the opportunity of being on the same platform like them or having the airtime they are having. Otherwise, then this is an election that will spell either the good or the ugly for Nigeria. It has never happened like this in history since they've been not even when they want to remove Jonathan, because things were a little bit, at least you can. But now look, is it insecurity? Is it the incoherent economy? Is it the financial system? What is it? And then upon all this, you now see a candidate Nigeria has never seen before. Imagine somebody who has been in Nigeria, passed through Nigeria political system as governor, yet nothing, not even a grain of sand of corruption that you can pin onto him. The first man to ever manage economy of a state for 8 years. He did not even borrow a single kobo from the bank. Rather, he was able to save. Till today, he is the highest that have saved such amount of money. But apart from that, you can only know the measure. What made China to move from the basket case that China was since the year maybe in the 80s and 90s was because they mainstreamed their developmental agenda into Millennium Development Goal, MDG. Then after that, you move to SDG, which is a Sustainable Development Goal. So that is where China is now. So for the fact that China moved from, sort of embraced MDG, that was what saw China now being second to United States in terms of GDP. You can Google and check. So that is what Obi said when he came to Anambra State. He said, look, I don't want all this 10-point agenda, 2-point here. Maybe my agenda will be energy. They coin it to be spicer, just one acronym. He said, no. He said my work has already been done for me, which is MDG. That is what is meant for third world countries. That is what Rwanda is using. That is what South Africa is using. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is a consultant to South Africa on MDG, but people don't know. But Nigerians can run to South Africa, run to Rwanda, say, oh, they are good. What are they doing? That is what Obi did in Anambra. He said, that is what I'm going to use. And because of that, he got a prize in Euro. EU gave him an award for that. Bill Gates gave him an award for that. So many, he was number one. And that was what saw Anambra moving from almost a basket case in secondary school, primary and secondary, to number one. So when all these things, when people sort of, neglect all this and put them by the side and start to analyze, start to, reinvent convoluted logic because they are in a studio of channels, they feel that after all, they know it. You don't know more than me. You don't know, I've read a lot of books on developmental economics, despite being a scientist. I know all those things. So what Peter Obi did is the right way to go, especially for a country like Nigeria. So getting him across the line by next tomorrow, I think it's less than 72 hours, yes, by next tomorrow is the best thing that will happen to Nigeria. Without even wasting time, let me sort of bring a feedback I'm having, because I promised I will be giving daily feedback until Saturday that I will be here with Niger Watch. The feedback I'm having from my people at the grassroots is that they're only saying that their disappointment is if INEC will not allow a free and fair election, that they've only hung their hope that this scarcity of liquidity in Nigeria, they hope that by Saturday, by Sunday or next week, everything will be relaxed. There will be more money will now start flowing from the banks. I asked them why. They say because they know that the policy is because they don't want APC to use it to buy vote. So whatever we are discussing here, the people at the grassroots, they're already aware and they're listening to us. So what they are assuring me is that, because I normally ask my contact, said they will tell them 6 o'clock or 6:30 in the morning or 7, depending on the security system in your place. Try and be at the polling booth as early as possible. In fact, if you are sleeping on Friday night, put your PVC somewhere that you know in the morning you take it. Take maybe a bottled water that you are going to drink as much as possible, no violence. Just stay in a group quietly somewhere. When you get accredited, I still reiterated to them, what is worth doing is worth doing well. You cannot be saying obedient all over for the past since last year. Only at the dying minute, your voting pattern disqualifies you in the sense that your vote may be counted as invalid. Rather than hoping to smear the entire index finger to cover a large surface area with the ink, just touch a little, as if you are touching gum. Touch a little and then place it at the center. Even if it's a drop, so far it's there, it means you voted. And then when you are folding it, you fold it neatly in a way that they do not touch. What makes it presidential, senatorial, or House of Reps is in the box you put them. They say this is for presidential, this is for House of Reps. Just make sure you vote Labour and then put it there. Particularly the one going to the presidential slot, you put it there. That way, you've done your bit. When you now do it, you now sit back and wait. Do not go anywhere. That's why I say take your water, your drink. Don't cause confusion. You wait. The moment they announce it, do not be interested in what goes on at the other polling booth. The person there will be just master you, know your own. The moment the votes are counted, you record it somewhere, transfer it into the WhatsApp forum immediately that so polling booth on so street on so area, Labour scored so, other parties were scoring this, total vote counted, total this. That's what we want to see. Then you feed it in. That way we'll be collating results gradually, and then we'll be our own INEC before the official results, so that we have something to fall back to. And they all agreed. So that is the feedback I'm getting, and so far I've not had any dissenting opinion, but all they are telling me is that they will do it in the hope that everybody knows that this is Nigeria's last chance. So to my colleagues here, please do not pick any discouragement. Forget about all these fables they are bringing about. Nigerians they can prove white to be black and black to be white in the hope that and they can convince you or bamboozle you. Because Peter Obi is what he is, that is the shame that is catching a lot of them. They don't know how to stop the man. All they can do is that Labour won't win, but don't worry. Real liberation of the country is coming on. I think I yield now and then stop so far. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And if possible, they should also charge their phone properly.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your
Okay, well,
submission.
yes. Okay.
All right. We have my co-moderator with me here, Lefties. And brother, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Elvis, and good evening to everybody. Some people don't even they come out, and they come. In fact, they don't even let me enter everywhere. Oh, this people too serious. They even serious past Peter Obi self. Anyway, so he for like 30 minutes, I'll be like, let me come today. Well, you people are really doing well. It's been a very good broadcast because I started listening about let me say an hour ago when Omoye was talking and all of that. That's when I came in, and I think we are doing very well. One thing I discover is many people don't know this. Peter Obi is back to sender. Did you know? Imagine just few days ago, the ugly Sam Ekpa called Peter Obi a criminal. I don't know if you listened to that interview. He called Peter Obi a criminal on an international interview. But who is now the criminal? Who is now being arrested? You see, if you watch the trend, everybody that has in one way insulted Peter Obi almost get it back to sender. Is it bad or blue? Mistakes upon mistakes. Is it article? Oh, exposure. Just make mention of anybody that will just, because this man does not insult you. He pay you back with love. He tells you, no, you are my brother, you are my no. He's still, that is why we must do it this way. He never would insult you. Yes, today, he's been arrested. He thinks he can stay in Finland and be telling people not to go and vote. And he's calling our own president a criminal. When he was interviewed in one of the BBC, so why did you go to Nigeria? He said he's afraid of being of his life. And you are telling people to kill. And you are instructing people to die. But you don't want to die. What kind of a leadership is that? Well, I want to congratulate the police of Finland for swift reaction because he was already committing a lot of treason. You cannot, in election period, if you don't believe in the country, then don't tell them not to do election. You can, you have the right to say you are a Biafran, no problem. But going against a sovereignty, causing problem here and there, is a no-no thing. So I will tell Samuel Ekpa, the naughty thing, well done. For everything you do, there is a result. Well, election is just a day, a few hours away from here. For me, we've won. Just a few days ago, everybody was now speaking out, supporting, endorsing, supporting, endorsing. What else do we want? Go to the street. Talent have been discovered. People are now singing. Skit makers are now using Peter Obi to make more fame because he's the only one standing. Just go to the street. We are only just here to encourage people the more because there's nothing
anybody's going to do, and I repeat, nothing, even INEC knows it. If they do anything, it's going to cost them big trouble. Because the people have just, they've told the world their choice. They didn't just say it, they acted it. You see them on the street freely. Go to international journals, interviews. It's just there. Everywhere in the world, it's there. Then you come out and say, there's nothing you're going to do. You have to follow the trend. The people have spoken. So people, it's just few days, one day. Let me say we're already, like me, I'm already enjoying myself. I won't lie, you have nothing like fear or fret. I had Tiobala saying my only fear is that somebody said there's no LP in the ballot. It's Papa and Mama Pikin. They will care for LP before. Not Papa and Mama Pikin, they know. Everybody talking about Peter Obi's Papa, Mama, Pikin. That is it. And that is the commonest way for who don't go school to know. You don't get to go to learn with be L and P. You see Papa, Mama, Pikin. And that is the symbol. Some people don't even know what it be APC. When they see broom. Now the symbol that matter, bros. So don't say you only fear. Me, I don't get any fear. It's family. When you see family, vote them. Papa, Mama, and Pikin. Family. Together in God's family. So, my people, for me, I'm already rejoicing. I am already rejoicing because every pointer is pointing to winning, and we have already won. For those still thinking or having any fear, well, I don't know of you. For me, I have already started drinking my wine. I'm already celebrating because the moment will be strongly, the moment we've been waiting for is already here. And all indicators is showing us that what we stand for is what's now the one where they say national anthem, you put hand for head or put hand for pocket. 9 people want vote for a different town hall, different town hall from blah 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 blue. Buhari! I mean, actually make I be like Elvis today. This glass not they make me see well. I want to try to be like Elvis. No, I don't feel blind myself. You can see what I'm talking after. I want just be like, I don't say Elvis now, but blue. Mona, don't mistake me. I want to see clearly.
Buhari, 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 Buhari. Say it again, Buhari.
That one I left it in the comfort there, not be me.
Man, my brothers and sisters, we've been here for all this while, and this is what we'll be talking about. Be in Nigeria, you should be very proud at this moment that you have somebody that is coming out at this moment, a real true politician who is representing your interests, a patriotic one that has a good track record, that one that you have nothing against, nothing. He didn't just come into politics because he wants to be a president. He was once a governor for 8 years. And after the 8 years, there's nothing attached to him. No land, no money stolen. And before he became a governor, he was already so the private sector, meaning he has made a lot of money. And the same money is what he believes in. The personal money is what he's using. He does not give shishi. Till today, nobody can say he gave him shishi. But you see the love. Those giving shishi are higher in how their life be today now. It's not about money. It's not everything money can buy. You saw people coming out to say, even other governors coming to say, this is the man we believe in. Other party leadership are saying, this is the man, those that cannot talk are acting it. So what else do we want? Just go there, protect your vote. They say no camera for the voting area. They don't say you know your phone. You can be away and still do your thing. We all understand the language. Be prepared to go and vote just the way you've been taking your time without being paid. Prepare to protect your vote that day. It is just Saturday here. Don't just vote and say it doesn't count. It counts. That's why they want to buy your vote. If it doesn't count, they won't be spending the money. For those that are taking money, fake money, they print them for the vote. It's fake, oh. No bother. It's fake. If you think say the 1,000 naira they give you now real, it's fake. EFCC don't catch somebody with how many million of fake naira, printed new naira notes. They know they catch them for different places. So, and information comes say politicians don't print to call give una because they don't say una go collect. Now fake oh, now fake many pass. But I just make the money rotty for their hand when I go surprise them. We cannot be doing same thing and expect different result. No. This time we must tell them say we're wise. They still say we're stupid. They can kill us, take our money, and do whatever they like with us. And their children are in better places. They are using us. We don't go get sense. We'll still go vote for them. I mean, they forget so they don't fit travel. They don't fit travel. Kidnapping. Don't be robbery again. People know they say they want to rob you. Kidnapping. They just kill for a whole human being. Then somebody you can't buy them again. They begin saying human being. Oh God. I don't forget how they enter our forest. They rape our sisters, our mothers. They kill them for forest. You want to vote different people? Oh, sorrow. Who does this? Our mumu never do. Now you cannot go buy anything for market. I mean, people, please. I don't feel talk too much because I just come. Me, I don't already enjoy myself. For fear of now, it is so now feel remain the one a day. More than remain the one a day. We, many of us, we don't already make up our mind. Nothing go change our mind. Many of us don't already make up our mind. So, people, it's just Saturday. Please, your PVC is your power. Now, the politicians now know that you are very important. The people you cannot see before, they are not coming to you. That's to show how important you are because that's one paper where you get. You want their billion. That's one paper. They are begging you to give it to them. Don't give it to them. Do it for yourself. Vote. Papa, Mama, and Pekin. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I am still here. We die together.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. We have an update right now on Samuel Ekpa. Yes. Finally confirmed here. As you know, on this platform, we say things how it is. So they have released him now temporarily. He was questioned and have been released while further investigation move on. But the problem right now is that he's already back on social media, according to what they are saying, that, because he just want to quickly prove to people that he's fine. Hold on, let me put this on the screen. Whatever we say, we work with, like I've always said to everyone, we work with third parties. That's what we do here. We don't just come on air and talk because we want to talk. So if we have to be questioned, you question where we're coming from. So the initial newspaper that breaks the, although a lot of evil guardians, many papers, mainstream paper, even BBC, England, all of them, they confirmed it that he was arrested. But now we now have BBC again are coming out to say Finnish police have released some Ekpa after hours of questioning. So according to what I have here, Finnish police have released Biafran factional secessionist leader Samuel Ekpa after a couple of hours questioning. Upon investigation, they allow him to go, although Nigerian government is not happy about it because they want they have some certain questions that the Finnish government needs to take from them, but at this particular moment, we are not sure why and what is going on. But the information reaching us that investigation is still going on. But the surprising part of it is that Samuel Ekpa have run to social media, the same social media they are warning him for. So he might likely be rearrested again. So you can go confirm all this information from BBC right there. Apart from BBC, if the Guardian carried it again, the same people also said they reconfirmed. So that's one thing that people don't, we have a lot of illiterate on social media. I'm sorry to use this word. They don't know how media works. A media can break a news now. In the next 1 minute, they'll update their news to let you know that this has changed. That's what, is all about. So he was arrested. He was not what you guys are saying that he was invited. No, he was arrested. So you cannot say that mainstream media, about 20 of them are lying. It doesn't make no sense. Although there's still investigation going on. One thing I like about abroad is that it's not in Nigeria where you pay police to go arrest somebody. In abroad, they work with investigation. Investigation is going on. So although at this particular moment, I'm following him up now in every part where he is, he's skeptical. Fear not let him talk anything. He's just only laughing and responding, yeah, Saturday, they go see. Saturday, that's what he's saying. So the way he used to talk before, he's scared. He couldn't actually respond to some questions that people are passing to him. So I wanted to update this platform for you guys to know that, yes, this is what is currently going on. Thank you. All right. I would like to...
Elvis, it is not a surprising thing that is being released. This is not Nigeria, just like you have adequately said.
Yeah.
Europe, the Western world does not arrest you and keep you there. Once you have been arrested, whether it's Samuel or anybody, once you've been arrested, they get some information from you, they allow you to go home. That does not mean you are free. They now put their searchlight on you. Only when there is a proven, very hard issues like breaking their own law, drugs, money laundering, with enough evidence, they will just also arrest you without evidence. It's only when they have enough evidence against you.
The educated one understand what you is talking about now, leftists. Like I said before, we have so many uneducated people in abroad. Some of the way past Libya come abroad when they don't know what investigative journalism means. And they don't also know that when there's a headline, the headline can be changed in the next 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So that's what it means, but many of them don't know these things, but And meanwhile, if we have to confirm, because somebody just wrote there saying that, oh, fake news, you see, because these are one of the uneducated people that will never, ever understand how media works. Okay, for example, if we have to go through what is here, for example, let me quickly show something. We have Premium Times. Premium Times is a big platform, mainstream platform. We have BBC, arrested. We have the Guardian, Nigeria. Then we have Channels Television, who said Biafra agitator Samuel Ekpa arrested in Finland 4 hours ago. Then we have Punch newspaper, who 6 hours ago said Finnish authority have arrested pro-Biafra agitator. Then we now have the Sun newspaper, who said breaking news, Samuel Ekpa was arrested. So are you saying, I can continue, are you saying all these are fake news? So go school and not go. That's the biggest problem we have with some people. No matter how you try to carry them along, I want to tell you how media work. Okay. If you have a breaking news in 1 minute, within 2 seconds, that breaking news can turn around. Then, but you will not be a fake media if you did not update your followers. That's what it means. Okay, so let's get this right. Leftists, go ahead if you have anything to.
The truth is, some of them, it's not like because they didn't go to school, they are not aware. Some of them know sentiment, hatred, and love for bad thing.
Yes, yes. The love of bad thing. Yes.
Sentiment, that love that they are attached to that thing. There's so much love that person. They attach themselves to that person. So whatever you say against that person, it look like you are talking to them. They want to kill themselves. They made themselves slave to one man that is using them. That's just the truth. Because not going to school does not make man not to have common sense. Most of
You can
people.
see somebody, if, for example, now somebody is writing there now that fake zoo with fake news everywhere. You know, are
Okay.
you going to call BBC a zoo? BBC, UK BBC confirmed it as well, and you are saying fake zoo. You see, you guys, I've always said on this platform that always argue to learn, don't argue to win. All right, thank you. And for some of you supporting what Ekpa is doing, don't worry, directly or indirectly, you also get your own courts. Directly or indirectly, now I talk them. You feel they say they don't feel arrest me because you don't do anything, but it happens in a different ways. Because if you support anybody by doing anything that is hurting others, causing other people's pains, yeah, you are part of it. So you'll be prepared to receive yours as well. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Lefty, do you have anything to say before I move on to the next person?
Nothing much. You can hear the word. The man that say fake zoo, it shows that he's part of Ekpa. No need.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay. We have Mr. Edwin Akane. Sir, please, it's your turn to talk to us. Unmute yourself, sir. Are you hearing me? Mr. Edwin Akane, you are not responding. Raise your head from the camera, sir. Yes. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mr. Evans. Leftist, please, I want to beg you for something. It's like you are really hot this evening because I've been following up. Now, let me not waste your time. This guy that was arrested is a normal European protocol. They will arrest you, take you in, question you, and they will leave you before 7 o'clock. Before they change duty by 7, 8 in the evening, they must release you.
God bless you,
If they
sir.
don't release you, they will get you seated by court, and court will now remind you if it's a serious offense. Now, the only way they will have released him is if the Nigerian government has requested for his arrest through Interpol. They would have picked him up, keep him in prison custody, pending the extradition case until it's heard. When they hear it and they feel it does not meet their standard of extraditing him to Nigeria, they will refuse them. Then it will not become a battle for EEC. They will not apply, the Nigerian government will not apply an EEC law. Go to the European court in Brussels or in Den Haag. They will not apply an EEC law. They will not check whether the extradition treaty between Nigeria and EEC and Brussels. And when they finish, then they will not be able to prove to themselves that it will be given a fair trial and whatever. This is how it is done. For those who are saying fake news, not fake news, these are all IPOB boys. They are all over in Europe. These are all IPOB. So definitely, they will not want to say now that their overall commander has been arrested. Because it will be a shameful thing. If you see where the Igbos, an Igbo clashing against an Igbo because of this attitude or this character these guys are putting up here, these IPOB boys, you will not even believe it. Not talk of you who is from a different state or a different ethnic in Nigeria. Now, let me quickly go to the logo, the Labour Party logo. Please, if it is possible for Nigeria Watch to communicate to Labour Party so that they start to flash it everywhere. It might be the newspaper or news media. So that people will not get to know. Uncle Letis was saying just now that most people don't even know letter. But in the other way, let us not gamble. Let us not gamble. Let us not say it doesn't matter. Everything matters at this junction. Nothing matters at this junction. Like somebody was saying this afternoon that the soldiers are still pumping into Lagos. I don't listen. Normally, when the Edo State governorship election was held last time, what did they do? They now make sure Oshomole lose his own local government. If you want to finish Tinubu and it happens he lost Lagos, the basis of his argument, or maybe he's going to court, will not be reasonable to anybody. This is one of those things. Because in that Lagos, let me tell you, Lagos, Ogun, these two places, this is where Tinubu is operating from. What he cannot do in Lagos, he will go and execute it from Ogun State. And what he cannot do in Ogun State, he will come and execute it from Lagos State. These two places. Now they are concentrating on just Lagos. Ogun is another dangerous place there. And Ogun is more or less Lagos also. If the soldiers are spread to Lagos and not to Ogun State, for me, I still see the security as a play gamble, which anything can still happen. Now, but I know, no matter how intelligent and how good they've planned, God will always make them to make some silly mistakes. Because those mistakes is what will now lead them to lose this election by His grace. Because if we have to live by what we know them to be, I know these people, because now people are just seeing it from one perspective. Kwakwazo is there. Now, Atiku is there. Tinubu is there. You're not saying they will share the vote, But definitely Kano, which is the most populated city or state in Nigeria, I doubt if Kwakwazo will lose that state to Atiku and to Tinubu. Most of the election concentration is always by Kano in the north. It's always by Kano State. That's where they concentrate it. Then followed by Kaduna. So if Atiku lose Kano and Tinubu lose Kano, I'll tell you, all the advantage they have in the north is gone. But if Atiku now wins Kano and he did not win Lagos, that's another calculation. So now I heard when leftists were saying we have about less than 74 hours. My brother, it's less than 40 hours. It's 37 hours, 45 minutes. 37 hours, 45 minutes from now. So by this time tomorrow, it's exactly 24 hours. They will not cross over. So at the end of the day, please, let Niger Watch, please, if it is possible, put these things out. If there's a way it can get to Labour Party organizers, so that they start to flash their logo, how it looks like. I tried to send it to you since through WhatsApp, but I don't think it has got to you. I know if it has gotten to you, you will respond or you show it almost immediately. So I'm begging you for this thing to work out. I know God has been leading this battle. He has used His army of salvation to give the entire Nigeria salvation in the hand of these oppressors. These people, they've built an evil day empire to make us dry. So now that God is intervening, the small we can contribute, let us contribute. So anything anybody can do that will help, that will give sense, that will make sense, that will inject right direction into this system, into what is happening, into this election. A lot of things is going on the ground. That Tinubu you see is the leader of Evil Day Empire. That man is the leader of Evil Day Empire. Nothing is good for them. Anything good, they don't embrace. Whatever they embrace is something that's always illegal. So I'll beg. I just came back now to just to interject this in that we should, if there's any way message or signal can be sent across for Labour Party organizers to start flashing how their logo looks like. And that is after it must have been confirmed that the INEC did not put a band, that it must not be shown or it must not be, communicated out before time. That's another thing. So I think I have to.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you
So that's just my suggestion, and I have to submit.
Thank you very much, sir.
So,
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm grateful
for your submission. I will work on that. I will try to check your message as well, and I'll forward it to the relevant individual. Thank you, sir.
So I'm very, very grateful, my brother. May God strengthen you, strengthen everybody that has been selfless over this thing for quite some time now. And I think the only thing I wish you guys as your prophet is that at the time of your need, every one of you, God shall be there to provide for you abundantly.
Amen. Amen.
So thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay. Please, can we have some share and like? The like, can we take it to 300? We currently have 279 likes. Please, if you have not hit the like button, please help us to do that. Press the like button, the thumbs up. Just do that for us. While we're waiting more for that, let's hear from you, Madam Amoye. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very, very much for all that you're doing. Man, can you believe it's just 2 days? We only have two days, literally almost. Oh my God. Anyway, again, welcome, Mr. Leftist. Sister Rita, I see you. Welcome, welcome. It's such a joy to have everyone on the panel this evening. And greetings to Mommy Diaspora and Irene Finest and Martina Obasuye. So again, like I said earlier, I don't want to go back to the whole what's the crisis that's going on in the East with Simon Ekpa and all of that, because I don't want us to be distracted from what the main focus is, which is Labour Party, Mama, Papa, and Pikin. If I decide to talk about that, I might just light up this entire broadcast, because it's gonna be fire all over. I'm just gonna bring down the house. So I don't want to go there. So I'm just gonna focus. I personally am focusing on the election on Saturday. I believe that we're going to win. Am I anxious? Yes, I am. I'm having anxiety about this. But I think it comes to the territory because this is the first time in our lives, in my own lifetime, in a lot of our lifetimes, where we're seeing this movement that's transforming the entire region, Africa, even the world as we know it, because everybody's talking about the Nigerian election. In places that I didn't even expect to hear it, people are talking about it. Now what we have to understand is that the same way we're coming out here and lending our voices and doing everything that we can, even behind closed doors, these evil people are not sleeping as well. They are desperate, so they will do anything. I don't know if anybody saw the interview on CNN with Zain, the Nigerian lady who interviewed this youth leader from Agbado's party. It was very upsetting to watch. It was very annoying because the guy just from nowhere threw in a lie which this girl debunked and said we don't have anything to back up what you're saying. There are no facts that point to that direction. He just out of the all of a sudden just started, stating that Peter the Rock Obi was involved in drugs and all of that. Anyway, they're dragging him all over Twitter, and the Labour Party lawyers for Labour Party is demanding that he retracts his statement, or they're going to come after him. So I'm monitoring that to see what the outcome of that will be. It's going to get worse, even though it cannot get worse anymore, because we literally have 2 days, less than 2 days to go for this election to happen. I want us to remain resolute. I want us to remain positive, because we have to understand that there is power in our tongue. So it is what we stand by, which is what we have been standing by in this platform, and what we say, what we choose to say with our mouth, that's going to happen on Saturday. If we allow defeat, if we allow anybody come and try to distract us from what we need to be focusing on, they would have gained some. So we need to be very, very, very careful. With all this, whether they locked Ekpa up, they didn't lock him up, consign me, consign, affect the price of garri in the market. Remove money from ATM machine. People still they line up to collect money. So yes, as much as we do, we need to talk about it, because there's a lot of issue from that eastern region. But at the same time, we need to remain focused on getting Peter Obi there. The man has lost his voice. When I watched that interview yesterday, I was moved to tears. This is a man who has put in every single thing he has. His time, his energy, everything, to the point where he's losing his voice. There's no way, there's no labor. There's no way you plant a seed in the ground and you water it and you feed it with sunlight that it will not grow well for you. There's none. Even though, yes, we know it's the creator that gives the harvest, but when he sees your effort, he will always give you the harvest. In this case, we all have sown one way or the other. We've sown our tears in quiet moments when we're by ourselves. We've sown financially. We've sown psychologically. We've sown by fighting people literally with our mouth and dragging it with them to hopefully get them to recognize what it is we're fighting for. We have fought with everything we have. So we have to remain resolute, because we know that this election is going to be ours. I'm running for presidency through Peter Obi. You are running, and we are showing up every day with everything we have. He has successfully transformed the trajectory of politics in the whole of Africa, even in the world, because no one in the world, they haven't seen a man like that. They haven't. Even in the West, the politics here is also filthy. Here is a man who's coming out and he has given us so much hope. He has changed the game. We are not seeing people coming out and drinking ogi by the roadside, eating corn, selling bole, hawking corn, a big granuts on the streets. This man made them work. Whether you like it or not, take it or leave it. He's made them work. They sweat. Behind closed doors, they are sweating. They don't expect this level of difficulty in trying to run their election. Did you guys happen to see the video? I'm sure you guys do. I'm sure Niger Watch, you played that video. I'm very, very sure about that. Even though I missed yesterday's video, there was a guy that wanted to stand in front of the entourage of APC as the other
Yes,
young man did.
I did. Yeah.
Aha! You see what they do to that boy? They almost run that boy over. There was another video of another person that also was trying to do the same thing with the APC. If you see the way they rush the boy, security rush the boy, you would say they catch the boy, they do another thing. My people, Agbado has shown us, Mikano has shown us time and time again, these people don't care. Mikano is interested in enriching himself, his friends, and his children. His children are waiting to be billionaires when their father, they know which they know will ever win. When their father eventually win lottery for inside desert, they are banking on it. Meanwhile, Agbado family, they don't arrange, they don't divide as they'll take every region. You west, you south, you east. God forbid it will happen. But that's the reality on ground. And these people have they are bigger than the country they want to serve. A citizen that a presidential candidate that cannot stand for the national anthem of a country that you want to run, they don't even know what the length and breadth of Nigeria is like. None of them can speak to the length and breadth, but Peter Obi can. He's been to every nook and cranny. He's been even inside the hole. As long as it's in Nigeria, Peter Obi has been there. Did you know that there were places that existed in Nigeria prior to Peter the Rock Obi? I dare you to tell me you knew. There were a lot of things that we had no idea. This man's candidacy has shone the light in dark places that we did not know exist. There's no way he's not going to win. There's no farmer that wakes up on time, plants his seeds on time, waters it, allows sunshine on it, give thanks to his creator that will not yield harvest. It's not possible. It's not possible. Because there's a lot of work ahead of us. So I want us to remember, we are focusing on mama, papa, and pikin. I am so happy that the citizens are making up their minds and they are choosing their leaders for themselves without listening to any fake prophecy, fake prophecies. You are your own prophet, Nigerians. Learn to believe in yourself. Mama, papa, pikin, Labour Party. Nadia go yield down.
Thank you, Moyes Kona. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, mama, papa, pikin. Yes, Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. So it's your turn. After you, we go to Sonny. Then we'll
Yeah,
do
good afternoon.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Good
good
evening to
afternoon,
you.
everyone. Good evening, good afternoon. Sir Lefties, well done. Sir CM, Dr. CM, most respected. I respect you. My lovely, brilliant sister, Amoye. Irene Finest. And sorry, I'm greeting everybody today because we're getting to the last leg. So no vex. My sweet mommy diaspora, Bella Naomi, Dino Baseki, Mr. Chuks Ebibweze. I hope I pronounced it properly. And, everybody, Finest Irene, my woman leader. I am so proud of Elvis Edigan. I'm so proud of Nigeria Watch team. I'm so proud of everyone here. I don't know how you guys feel, but every time I go to bed, like I'm half awake. I'm sleeping, but unconsciously, my mind is thinking about Nigeria. My mind is thinking about the 25th of February. That's this Saturday. And then I'm just imagining the glorious, victorious, win and the shout. I'm sure from space, they could even see Nigeria, the nation, the ground is even shaking. The dust will be shaking. When we see that Peter the Rock Obi, we see the numbers going high. And then on Sunday and on Monday, we see that there's a win and there's an eruption and there's a shake on the earth. It is shaking Africa that Peter the Rock Obi has arrived. The man that God has placed for Nigeria has arrived. The man that God has dedicated to kill the evil, benevolent leaders, the benevolent entity that has grasped and covered and enveloped Nigeria for decades has been broken. I cannot wait. I cannot just wait. And I just want to thank everyone, so far for what they're doing. And there's something I want to say that's very important. I think there was an alleged video of somebody. There's a young lady that was saying that you will not see the letter LP on the ballot paper. So I've been going through the internet. I've been going through Google. I've gone through the INEC website, right? And INEC, obviously, some part of their website is not functioning. I get error messages. Well, it is what it is. So I decided to go like, okay, let me check. So I have seen a ballot paper from the Ekiti election, and
Margarita, sorry that I have to come in. Why must you describe these satanic leaders as benevolent?
Oh, did I say? I said malevolent, not
okay, malevolent. Oh, good.
Yes.
Even me, I was surprised.
No, which malevolent? They're not kind.
Malevolent, you're right. Continue.
Benevolent is fine. I thought you were saying benevolent.
No, with the letter letter malevolent.
Malevolent. Man, other than volent.
Anyway, as I was saying about the logo, I actually went to do my research, and I went to the Ekiti State election. Somebody, if you go to Google, a lot of people put the pictures, the PVCs, and look at how it looks like. I even tried to look at the one Yakubu was trying to show when he went to Chatham House, but it wasn't really clear. Every single political party has the logo as well as the acronym LP. For Labour, is LP. Now, if I say it's number 11, as the way they've counted it alphabetically, it could be number 11, but I don't trust anything in Nigeria right now. It could be number 10, it could be number 11. So we're still going to focus on Mama, Papa, and Pikin, but also letter L and P. It's in the ballot. Every single party has their logo as well as the acronym L and P for Labour Party. I just want to put that out there because right now this is crunch time, and every information that we need to educate the electorate is very vital. It's very, very important, and people need to get it in simple language. It's L and P, Mama, Papa, and Pikin. That is the logo, L and P. And I want to thank, I think, Mr. Edwin Akin. I thank you very much, for actually specifying on, this is the time to really educate a lot of people, because we have been shouting obedience all this while. We've been shouting Peter the Rock Obi, so right now, this is the point where, because on that election day, I think it was, what's this guy, the one from New York? Is it Mr. T or no, Tiobal? I was talking about some people might be tense. Some people have never voted before. So they might be tense when they see the paper, the major out of tension and rush, they just pick something that's, they cannot find, and it might not be, it will be in our favor. I don't want to talk negative right now. So right now, this is crunch time. The logo should be like so big. It should be bigger than anything. All your WhatsApp status, please, I'm begging you, please, just between today and tomorrow, make sure it's the logo you have on your WhatsApp status. Call your people back home. Tell them the WhatsApp status. So even if they don't remember and they're holding their phone and they happen to know, let me check my phone to just match it, and they will see it there so that they don't get the thing wrong. So please try and educate people. It's very vital. Sorry, I'm taking this time, to talk about, but what I'm saying is education, voters' education. I think that's where we have to go to now, is voters' education, or what we will see on the ballot. We all know that it's Peter the Rock Obi or nobody else. But to get that on the ballot day, you and I will not be there with the electorate. They have to see the logo, and it's L and P. Thank you. And when somebody, when this show started, I know Elvis was saying something which was very significant. And he said that, this is a few hours ago now, some people, had the audacity to say that Peter the Rock Obi is a criminal. Like, how dare anybody even say that? How dare? See, this is why we have to start counteracting or even suing recalcitrant liars that come to confuse people in the name of their campaigning. We should not tolerate it. It should not be tolerated because it is wrong. It is wrong. Peter the Rock Obi has a clean record. Politically, he has a clean record. Business-wise, he has a clean record as far as we all know, because there's nobody can come today. Even someone as an investigative journalist as Shore and even Dele Momodu himself, they have not been able till date to prove that Peter the Rock Obi has done anything illegal. I mean, for a man to even have a company in the United Kingdom, at least by now, in the West, they don't hide anything. They put everything out there. If you want to find out information about any businesses or any scandals around, you would find it. Let's just say we're just lame journalists now. You would find it, no matter how. Google is your friend. Thank God we are in the technology age. The internet never forgets. You can even have the audacity to even write to the corporate commissions of any country where you are in and demand to know, what about certain companies, demand to know if they were involved in any fraudulent activities. You are in diaspora. Those of you in diaspora, the reason why I'm talking like this and my voice is because I'm really irritated. I've seen some people, even people who are, I can't even consider, I will say, acquaintances here, and when they're talking, I'm like, I can't believe you're even talking. Even some of them that claim they were educated, they just talk like they're from the gutters. They just say, oh, it was Peter Obi is a criminal. How is he a criminal? How? Explain. As I was saying, because this is crunch time, Peter Obi has a clean record, and that is why he's the most credible person. Apart from that, we have seen his antecedents. We have seen how he has shown respect to everybody. He's humble. He's a rich man, but he's humble. He understands the people. He identifies with the people. He's benevolent. That means he's kind, even to his enemies. He's kind and respectful. Where do you find such a man, a Nigerian man, with all due respect to all the good men, because I know there are a lot of good Nigerian people, but God has picked this one to be in the den of dragons. In the den of dragons. You have picked this benevolent, lovely, intelligent, humble man, God's perfect creation, to save Nigeria from the gallows, from the evil, dark road that we are in. And then somebody will not come to life. Sorry, I will counteract you. I would not soft pedal anybody right now. This is not time to soft pedal or talk soft. Anybody can say, why is she shouting? I will shout. As long as my voice takes me, I will shout. Because it's Martin Luther King. If he didn't shout, the American people will not get it. If you look at the man's trail, you see Martin Luther King speaking and talking about segregation. He has to shout for people to get it. I have said it before. There are two ways of communicating with people. When you want to wake somebody up from sleep, you either call the person's name and the person wakes up. Another way of waking that person up is actually physically shaking that person. I belong to the category of shaking you up so you can have sense. Shaking you up so you can wake up. Wake up, people. Agbado, the typical drug dealer. If I let me use Kenneth Ogogo's accent. Drug dealer, Agbado, the man that lives in Bodilon Avenue in Lagos. Agbado, the one that is MC Oluomo's man, is a drug pusher, convicted drug pusher from the state of Illinois. Now, Chicago, because they call him Bobo Chicago. If you guys don't know, Chicago has is the highest place of gangs in America. And so when Bobo Chicago with Agbado, when he was living there, so he brought that gangster-like drug El Chapo behavior to Lagos. And that's why Lagos is filled with drug addicts, street urchins, act bearers like MC Oluomo and his boys. That is what he has transformed. That is the only thing he got from Illinois, Chicago. He transformed it and juxtaposed it to Lagos State. And you people dare say he developed Lagos State? How dare you? Can you say that to Herbert Macaulay? Can you say that to Herbert Macaulay? Can you say that? Those of you who don't know your history, how dare you say that? How dare you? Don't ever say that again. He did not build any goddamn Lagos. He did not. He's a thief. He's a drug baron. He's unfit. He's a sick man who should be in the asylum. And then you not talk about Mikano, the one that was former vice president now, that can even sell his kidney because of money. An American National Assembly member, William Jefferson, went to jail because of this man, because there was proof. My people, there was proof, evidence that he bribed this man with $100,000. I think the man even kept it in his freezer. When they went to search Jefferson's home, they found the money in the freezer. They have documents, they have letters, they have communication, everything that Mikano, your presidential candidate for PDP, this is what he did. A corrupt man, even carried it internationally. And you people dare say that one is capable. I don't know what's wrong with some people, really. I had to do surgery in the vortex at the medulla oblongata of some people's brain. The people in APC and PDP that think that this set of animals can rule Nigeria. How is it possible in this 21st century? How is it possible? Those of you in diaspora, please, if you're thinking of Mikano and Agbado, go back to Nigeria. Go back to Nigeria, because you cannot be enjoying the dividends of the democracy in a same country where you live, and then you start supporting evil. Go back there. Go and be an MC Oluomo. Go back there. Go back to Nigeria and stop talking nonsense, deceiving people just because you are greedy. because you are wicked, selfish, self-centered. Me, myself, and I. That rubbish must stop. We should start speaking against evil. We should stop being quiet. We should speak up. Like I've always said, if you're a man, man up. If you're a woman, woman up. Woman up. And Governor Obaseki had the audacity, the temerity to say that it is not Peter the Rock Obi's turn. Chai. Hey, God. Governor Obaseki, was it even your turn to be governor of Edo State? If you want to really look back, was it really your turn? Was it really the turn of Edo South to be governor of Edo State? If not because of Adam Shoshone that carried you from Lagos, was it really your turn? So how dare you even say Peter the Rock Obi? It is not his turn, but he's a good man. What kind of dirty poets? In fact, Governor Obaseki, enter house. And let me because you are from my state, enter house. Because if I start venting about what the nonsense you were spilling out, it is only the God of Peter the Rock Obi and the God of people that stand for truth that will judge you. Because if you don't know how to campaign in truth and fairness, enter house or just be silent. Be silent. You cannot be like wicked that's ranting. That is not your style. It doesn't fit you because you will goof all the time. You said October 25th is election. You goofed there. Enter house, Governor Obaseki. Enter house. The only thing that you said that made sense is reject Tinubu. Reject Tinubu. That's your only sensible thing you said, Governor Obaseki. Every other thing was rubbish. With all due respect, sir. Was rubbish. I don't want to talk about. You have no right to say it is not Peter the Rock to be turn. You have no right to say that. And you claim you are a Nigerian. It is nobody's turn, sir. It is nobody's turn. No. In Nigeria, you cannot calm me down this one because we have to start speaking the truth. We have to start telling these public servants that they are doing wrong. We have to tell them the right thing, the right behavior, because there are young people watching. Yeah, young people. This is not how you campaign, man. This is not how you campaign. You can't be nice and say it's somebody's turn. That is sexy. That is separatist. It is nobody's turn, man. It's nobody's goddamn turn. Any competent person with good character and capacity, it is their turn. And you can prove yourself, they will vote for you. How can you say it is not his turn? God, nobody, it was not even your turn. God even placed you there, but you even took advantage of it. You're not even serving the people. May God forgive you for saying that. Nobody should ever, don't allow anybody to say it's anybody's turn. That does not exist. It is nobody's turn. That's where tribe comes in a locking way. That is where, no, it is not all right. This is crunch time, Nigeria Watch. This is crunch time. Please, with all due respect, sir. It is crunch time. Dele Momodu, I will call him an epiphyte. I will call Dele Momodu an epiphyte. An epiphyte is a plant that survives on top of other plants. It's not a parasite, but it's an epiphyte. Dele Momodu, 2011, he was in a Labour Party. From there, he said he wanted to be president. He now went to, I think, the National Conscience Party or so. He left. And he said the reason why he left and he stepped down is because he was frustrated. Right now, Dele Momodu is frustrated because he has gone to a frustrating party called PDP. He has gone to a frustrating party called PDP. I will just say, Dele Momodu, you are trying to grow because you are an epiphyte. You are trying to grow on top of PDP. You are trying to grow your political career on top of PDP. You will not grow. You will not grow on top of PDP. You will wither down politically. In fact, right now, I just look at Dele Momodu now. The way I look at him now is even from before. I think he's kind of trying to be in the same line with, in tandem with FFK. Dele Momodu, sir, please enter house. Because he's trying to turn himself into a pariah politically. That's what Dele Momodu is. He's on a very thin thread right now. Like I said, it's almost in tandem with the same attitude as and the same reputation as FFK. He's trying to turn himself to a pariah politically. He should enter house or face his Ovation magazine or Ovation Nigeria, whatever.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madarita. Kai,
fire they go, Mr. Elvis at the best for you. Let Madam Rita come. Make it take the team. Make drag them all the way. And they wait, make it flee them across the table seas.
I was enjoying her. Because
I think why she's using sir for like Obaseki, and you don't have to address people as sir. They are not sir. They've lost their dignity and respect since so many years ago. They are not sir.
I said sir because of the age difference.
She get respect.
I said sir because of the age difference, and these days white hair does not equate to respect. The way I'm seeing the way Nigeria is going. Because of who I am, because I was raised properly. I was raised properly. I am still using the word sir. If not, I can
No,
use
not true. You
derogative
are
word.
right.
I was raised.
You are
I cannot
right.
be like them. I can't. I cannot be
Yes.
liars like them. I can't be greedy people like them. I can't be people that don't connect with people. People who are proud. I was not raised like that. I was raised by a great man.
For those that are saying,
No.
Madarita, sorry, for those that are saying you are using the word sir, they didn't even listen to the sir.
That's what I'm saying. In fact, it's just like they say, the fan I'm saying you don't must, I can say don't must, you are an
All right.
idiot. Be
All
very
right, thank
careful.
you, Madarita.
Thank you.
May anybody not talk for Madarita matter again because she go come choose 5 minutes respond to you again. So all the 5 minutes where she don't collect now. Mr. Lee talk now she use 5 minutes respond. Left is last.
So where's it? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you.
Margarita, your blood today hot. Your blood today hot.
No, we dey injury time now, so you show
I'm a very
everything.
gentle woman. I'm very gentle.
You
But
know,
this injury time. This is Nigeria.
Niger watch. Niger watch. Excuse me, Niger watch. You know when you reach injury time, referee go stop to the blow whistle. Make
You know,
anything
see
win.
Galadima they talk. Galadima was shouting.
It's true.
Galadima
It's
does not
true.
shout because he knows it's getting close. All these people
It's
that
true.
listen. According to the INEC law, because I went to their website, I always try to do my research. INEC website says 24 hours before election is the last
go
day of
stop
campaigning. So today
campaigning.
is the last day. Today is the last day.
So make we.
Thank you.
On ground, not be online, right? On ground.
On ground. Today is the
On
last
ground.
day. Thank you.
No, even online, it affects it. But if you are a small media, they can't really trace you. But if you are a big one, they go hold you. Like all big platform now, eyes will be on you. That's just how it works, you know. If you beat the rules, and
Ninja Watch, Ninja Watch follow now because Ninja Watch is the biggest media right now.
Exactly. They watch you too.
That's why
of
Nigeria
course,
is
I
concerned.
know they will be watching. Tomorrow is our debate. Normally, tomorrow we don't supposed to campaign anymore, but we I don't know. We'll go use. We'll go talk. You know, this. If I made this suggestion, come from, would not be maybe not.
We go talk when they come.
campaigning.
We are not Simon Ekpa. We are not Simon Ekpa. So we go talk.
All
Will they
right.
stop online campaign?
Good luck. Good luck, Sonny. Are you there with us?
I'm here.
You don't sleep.
Thank you.
Good evening to the house and good evening to everyone here.
Thank you. Abel, where
Are
are you
you
joining us
hearing
from?
me?
Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Malaysia.
Malaysia. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening to everyone, every members of this family, especially to Mr. Niger Watch for this opportunity and what you have been doing for this since this campaign. It's not easy.
Thank you.
You contributed a lot to it. The issue about our brother,
Hello.
Oh, we lost him. Oh, so sad. Okay. Kill them all. Kill them all. We know where you hide, put to your real name, but go ahead, Oga. Oga, son of man, talk to us. He said, I put kill them all there. You not remember the day we took from in.
If person still be fake 24 hours to the D-Day, waiting remain now, waiting if they hide again. We are coasting home to victory. Saturday will be special.
Okay. He's not there. Let me play this video so that we can have 1 minute to quickly round up. Let's listen to this video, Chapel, my people. Everybody have contributed. I'll come back to everybody. Okay, don't worry. I know some people don't invest now because I said 1 minute. I'll put it 2 minutes.
I'm just arriving.
No, more play this one. We'll come back to you.
I'm here to kill them all, brother.
But Madarita need to go before we play the other one because time not there for her again. She must go.
Wait, who be kill them all? Sound familiar, Mr. Evans. Who be kill them all?
Son of man, no, teacher bread man, no.
Hey, Usalo Guanaba.
Well, listen to this video, Chapel.
All of you living in the southeast, if your brother is a talk, your father is a talk, or your husband, tell him not to come out on Saturday. It's not going to be business as usual. It is not going to be business as usual. Tell him the earlier he stays at home, the better for him. That boy that is giving him money, 30,000 or 50,000 to go and take the life of his fellow man in the name of looking for Biafra. Tell him that that man will not be out to save him when it's time. That person that is telling you to go out and cause violence will not be there to save you. I'm going to tell the people living in the Southeast, please, on Saturday, come out in your numbers. Come out in your numbers. Ndibo, Biafrans, please, come out in your numbers. Yorubas have accepted Peter Obi. Hausas have accepted Peter Obi. They know that he's the only person that can salvage the situation and give you people at least a breath of fresh air. Come out in your numbers. Support your brother. It is not a bad thing. It is not a crime. It is not a taboo. It is not a sacrilege. Every other tribe is supporting your brother because they know your brother is the only person that is making sense. Don't be left out because God is going to ask you a question. Don't listen to those criminals living abroad. Don't listen to them. You stay in abroad, causing problem for the people living in Southeast. I have come again today to speak the truth. This truth that I want to speak today, it will cause a lot of people hypertension and take food away from their mouths. I will take food from your mouth because you are lying to Igbo people. I can't watch you continue lying to my people. You don't love them genuinely. You don't have their interest at heart. I want to speak the truth. That is why I am wearing this cap. Anytime you see a man putting on this cap, it stands for truth, justice, and fairness. This cap is for truth. Apologies to the people, Igbo people that might feel offended because I'm putting on this cap. But I'm sorry. Our men have failed. Our Igbo men have failed. That is why it has come upon me. I have taken up the mantle of speaking the truth. That is why I have to put on this cap. Once you see anybody wearing this cap, speaking lies, just know that our ancestors are not happy with them. And God in heaven is frowning at them. I want to speak the truth to Igbo people. All you will do is to listen.
Talk again.
And you are going to get life at the end of the day. I want to tell you why Igbo people don't want Peter Obi to win. The so-called fake Biafra agitators. You know, we have real Biafra agitators and we have the fake ones. I want to differentiate the both. The real ones are the true Democrats. They are not interested in whatever is happening in Nigeria. But the fake ones are the ones issuing that fake seat at home. They don't want Peter Obi to win. They are scared of Peter Obi, and I'm going to tell you why. I will break it down for you. Because I am a Biafra agitator, I will come and lie to people. Why? Because I want to come out every day and be shouting, "Oh, hey, Biafra." Do you think that that is what I have come out to do in life? No! I seek for solution. Why I am endorsing Peter Obi is because I know he is better than Atiku and Tinubu put together. Everybody knows it. Even a baby inside the womb knows what I am saying. What is your interest? Why are you so pained that Peter Obi is gathering supporters all over the world? Hausas, Yorubas, and Igbos, everybody. Why are you pained? Ask that person that said that Igbo people have been marginalized. Why are you now crying? Because Peter Obi has been accepted by everybody. I don't even know. I did not even know that what is happening today to Peter Obi will happen. I didn't see all these things coming. I never knew that Nigerians were going to love my own brother called Peter Obi this way. Now, this is what the so-called Biafra agitators want me to do. They want me to come out and be castigating Peter Obi. They want me to come out and be making caricature of Peter Obi. Why? Why will I choose to castigate my own brother in public when he did not do anything to me? When Fulani is still packaging their own. When Fulani is still packaging and caging their own. Now, what is their excuse? Their excuse is that Nnamdi Kanu must be released. If Nnamdi Kanu is not released, nothing is going to happen in the Southeast. That is their excuse. And I ask you, who is going to release Nnamdi Kanu, Peter Obi or Muhammadu Buhari? Who is holding Nnamdi Kanu? That woman that you have just destroyed her market, that is selling crayfish in our market in Enugu State, is that woman the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custody? The answer is no. There are some things I would love to say, but because of how the situation is, I'm going to leave it till March. Then I will tell you people some certain things that will shock you. That woman that is selling something, vegetable, in a Kononwa market already, is she the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is in captive? The answer is no. Why will you gather boys, do fundraising? After doing fundraising, you share the money into 5 places. Give the boys in the southeast 2. Give them weapons. Tell them to go and be scattering market. Go and be taking lives. And you take the 4. And you take 4 or 3. Put inside your pocket. That is why you are now shine bobo. That is why you are now glowing. You used to be very tattered before. You used to be so tattered and you look so haggard. You look so lanky. You are in abroad. But since you started this Biafra agitation, you are now looking so chubby. You had 1 trouser before. But because of Biafra agitation, you now have 4 trousers. You used to have only 2 shirts. But because you are now a Biafra agitator, you have 10 shirts. You are a proud owner of 10 shirts because of Biafra. You are gaining from Biafrans. Some of them don't have up to $500 in their account. Today they are running in thousands because they are shouting Biafra. If abroad is not favoring you again, go back to Nigeria. If you're not making money living abroad, go back to Nigeria and stop causing violence in the southeast. What kind of Biafra are you looking for that you're kidnapping people in the southeast? Is that the kind of Biafra Ojukwu wanted? Was that the dream of Ojukwu? How will Ojukwu be feeling today that you are kidnapping your own people in Biafra land in the name of seeking for Biafra? That is absurd. That is not the Biafra Ojukwu wanted. Ojukwu in his grave today will be frowning. That is not the dream of Ojukwu. That is not the Biafra Ojukwu wanted. That is why you are castigating your brother. You are a man. Go to Abuja. That is where Buhari is holding Nnamdi Kanu. Go to Abuja and release Nnamdi Kanu. If you are a man, if you have balls. That is what people that have balls do. Everybody is talking about your brother. You should be happy. Because our men have been docile for years. Our Igbo men have been docile for many years. Even the people that we don't expect that should be talking about Igbo people are preaching Igbo people today. Is a plus on our side. Peter Obi is competent. That is what we are saying. It doesn't change the fact that there is a fundamental problem. There is a problem. Everybody knows it. But what will we do? Are we going to throw Peter Obi away? Now introduce Tinubu or Atiku because we are looking for Biafra. So that when those people win, then we will come out again and be shouting, oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. I told you people. I told you people. Hey, Fulani have come again. What kind of a human being are you? What kind of a human being are you? And anybody that have come out to speak the truth, you will say the person is a saboteur. The person have been bought off. They have bought this person. We said it. You don't have passion more than me. You don't have Biafra spirit more than me. You don't have it. Because Nnamdi Kanu picture is in your DP. That is why you think you love Biafra more than I do. You don't. You're only pretending. You are a pretender. You are not seeking for the love of the people. You are only a selfish person. All of you living in abroad, causing violence in the southeast, posterity will never be kind to you. Heaven will be against you and earth will be against you. Do you know what 8 years means? Do you know the meaning of 8 years? 8 years of pain and torture. You want them to go into another 8 years. So that when after everything you are doing, you will start telling them again, we are going to give you Biafra. I want you to ask these people that are agitating for Biafra 2 questions. As it stands now, do you have all it takes to give Biafrans Biafra? The answer is no. When the chips are down, are you willing to offer Biafrans to the Southeasterners? The answer is no. When push comes to shove, are you willing to rescue Biafrans? from the hands of Nigeria? The answer is no. Are Yorubas not fighting for Oduduwa? Why are they not calling for sit at home? Are Yorubas not calling for Oduduwa? Why are they not kidnapping their people? If Biafra is the type that my people will have to be kidnapped, I am not in support of Biafra. If Biafra is that type, that poor woman that is living in Ebonyi will have to be running every Monday, running every day for her own life. If that is the kind of Biafra Ojukwu wanted, Ojukwu called for, I wouldn't have been in support of Biafra. That is not the Biafra of my dream. The Biafra of my dream is the Biafra of peace and love. I don't want a Biafra that is like a horror movie. I don't want a Biafra that is like a horror film. Something that when I sleep, if I wake up, I will start getting scared because of freedom. What manner of freedom is that? You know that Peter Obi is going to salvage the situation and take food away from your mouth. That is why you are saying, our people, if I see you outside, why are you calling for sit at home? Are the people willingly sitting at home in the southeast? That is to tell you that you are a dictator. They are not willingly sitting at home. Most of them don't even know you. Most of them don't know you. They only know the people you are giving weapons. They are scared of them because nobody wants to lose his or her life. If you are really a freedom fighter, if you are really a genuine freedom fighter, sit down anywhere you are. Tell them to sit at home without bringing your gunmen. Let me know if anybody will respond to you. You take gun and go to them. You take weapons and go to them. And you think that they will not run away. They will definitely run away. They will definitely run away. That is the fact. Ask this fake Biafra agitator. If Peter Obi fails today, what do you that is watching me stand to gain? Nothing. What does he, issuing orders, stand to gain? A whole lot. A whole lot. He will start shouting, all hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. I will give you Biafra in 30 days. I will give you Biafra in 350 days. I will give you Biafra in 12 days. That is what he stands to gain. While he is telling you all this, money is entering his accounts. What do you stand to gain if Peter Obi lose? You will gain a lot, and the people will lose. All these things they are doing is to pave way for Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar to win. They are paving way for them. They are paving way for Atiku Abubakar and Tinubu to win. Why Yorubas and Hausas will be laughing and saying, these people are talking about marginalization. Now they have the chance and the opportunity. What is their problem? I don't want that kind of Biafra where my people will be kidnapped. That is not the Biafra of my dream. I don't want the type of Biafra where a helpless woman, an innocent woman that is looking for food to eat will be running every day because of fear of the unknown, because of your boys that you give weapon. Southeast will now be turned to a forest where nothing is happening. Nobody wants to go there again. That is not the Biafra of my dream. If that is what Biafra is all about, take it. I don't need it. I don't need that kind of Biafra. I pity for the poor, innocent people that you are deceiving. I don't have any problem. In 100 years, I don't have any problem. I pity for the poor people just because of the love I have for them. That is why I'm saying this. It's all love. I know you don't love them. I know you don't love them. But because I love them, I am telling them, go out in your mass, go out in numbers, and support Peter Obi.
Yes, make I help and talk and finish. Go out in your numbers, go out in your minds and support Peter Gregory Obi, LP, Labour Party, Mama, Papa, Pikin on Saturday. God bless you all. See, this one I had it.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis.
Niger Watch.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, why?
Mr. Elvis. So let me caption this very clearly. CM has spoken about it and he tries to speak about this anytime he has the chance to speak. And as an Igbo man, I know I don't usually talk about this Biafra thing a lot, but you see, the truth of the matter is that nobody listens to all this kangaroo order from Samuel Ekpa in the East. The reason why it appears as if, people listening to them is that when people go out in some areas, not every place, these people come and cause destruction and kill and maim. So for fear of their life, some people tend to not go out. But I don't want us to misunderstand that behavior. Not going out in some areas, not every area, is not because they are complying with the sit-at-home order. No, it is because if they go out, these criminals come and cause harm. So my focus is on the security agencies. Once security agencies can assure security during the election, before the election, and after the election, I can tell you that, you see, those forms of orders are dead on arrival.
Yes.
Mr.
Okay.
CM, you
Okay.
wanted to say
Yes.
something earlier on.
Oh, yes. I wanted to. What I want to say is, first of all, I thank the lady for saying, I mean, making the video with all the energy she brought to bear on it. But the thing is, I think I've said it here several times. That's what they call oxygen of expression. And even in the WhatsApp I'm having now in my group, that's what they are sending. My hometown, Ezinifite in Agwata local government of Anambra State. Then my local government will be that group. I'm have it here. And then the other one again, unique friends. You see, people are saying, why are we giving this chap oxygen of expression? Let's ignore him. That is exactly because the thing is, the more you talk about somebody, people will start listening or maybe taking interest or maybe trying to hear what he's saying from top to bottom, the way they say, but not in a very derogatory way. Nobody is interested. The first fact I make here, the first point I made here months ago was the character of Peter Obi. No Igbo man living today is not proud of Peter Obi. That's what they call the pantheon of the gods in Igbo civilization. Ikemba Ojukwu, Emeayo Okpara, former Premier Eastern Region, Sam Mbakwe, former governor of Imo State, and Peter Obi. No other person. I keep saying it. I wish you have a correspondent in the southeast. You just decide to ask them, how do people see Peter Obi? People will be telling you, thank God for that man. Nobody will stay back because of all this Ekpa of a person. What he's saying is just that. That's why I'm suspecting that maybe Agbado them are bribing him or maybe to put this in. But in the heart of everybody, nobody is interested in all that he's saying. The only person that can give order about Biafra that Igbo man will listen to because of his selflessness living today is in Nnamdi Kanu. And then Nnamdi Kanu, because he's behind bar, people now found out that Buhari is not interested in releasing him. Therefore, let us get a good government, two for the price of one. Peter Obi is the person that everybody buys in, very good. Secondly, when he goes there, he has to obey the rule of law, let the chap go. As simple as that. What Simon Ekpa is doing is to favor the opposition. That's what people are saying. And it's only like going to in an open place, harmless people, they go there and they shoot in the air, scare people. People know, and they are really prepared for him. This army going to the southeast, it was a meeting. Let me now tell you what people are telling me. It was a meeting so that when they see them on the street, they know it's not for them. Only for those people that will come out. Do you know how many they slaughtered? There's somewhere I called on one police station. I don't know whether you saw the video. About 5. These are now the people slaughtering them, telling them, no, you can't stop us from not voting P2B. So when all these things are happening, although this video is good for people that want to listen to it, what he's saying is what I've been saying here severally. We know Simon Ekpa is inconsequential. The more we discuss about him and all this is braggadocio, people think he has got a lot of things. He has no influence. He has,
Right,
I'm
but
telling you, he has
can I
no.
just Dr. CM, can I just come in? But I mean, with all due respect, you should understand why it's important for people to hear this. You might have an insight which we all appreciate on this platform. I personally appreciate. I always look forward to you bringing your submissions to on this panel, but you should understand why. Because there's a lot going on from that axis, and that this is the reason why I don't even want to touch on this, is because I always sense that on this panel tempers are very high when anyone alludes to that. We see, if we're going to see ourselves as one, if we're going to move forward as a people with blood running in our veins, so that we can have a better nation, every issue has to be addressed, and people have to also see and say, oh, okay, this, because for me, listening to this lady, it pleased me greatly, because I felt like she's really putting she really broke it down for everyone to understand that, okay, this is the reason why it's like this. These are the issues. Yes, you have come here and you have analyzed it and you have said your own, but you're one person, and you're the only one we have here that has that balanced view of it. Not everybody has that. I really wish, when we come on this platform, if we're from any tribe whatsoever, we should try at least to understand where, even though we know that these things are not the way they seem, it helps when we're patient enough to at least listen and hear what other people are saying. I get it. I'm a human being. Maybe I too will be aggravated the same way, but I personally appreciate this woman's video greatly. I do. I
All
really
right.
do.
All
Okay,
right.
okay, 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 okay. Please,
Mr. CM,
please,
Mr.
one more.
CM, Mr.
Yes,
CM,
just please,
Mr.
please.
CM, hold
Yes,
on. Mr.
please. Yes,
CM,
yes,
there's a
please.
question for you on the screen. You are
Okay, what
saying
is
no
it?
one is obeying sit at home, but people are afraid of what might happen to them, or they don't want to be killed. So you can see,
Okay,
because this
okay,
guy,
okay.
nobody's listening.
Let me answer. Let me answer it. Let me answer that. It's a good question. Anyone there, just listen to me.
You have 2 minutes,
See,
sir. 2 minutes. Yes,
Naija
yeah.
watch. Okay, okay, okay. You see, yes, they said the taste of the pudding is in the eating. This sit at home has been coming since they stopped. Let me say the court discharged Nnamdi Kanu, and people now felt that Ozekome made his presentation. People discussed it at length. Say, what are you holding? Even before this man died, in Bazulika Moechi, the one that said, "Bring him to me." Soludo equally made mention of it. Do you know what people are now saying? Since then, Simon Ekpa took over. Sit at home. How many people have sat at home to obey him? I can tell you this because people always say this guy is just making noise. It is true. This killing, like, not really because people came out, they were killed. Ifeanyi Oba, the senator they wanted to ambush and wanted to kill, it wasn't on a sit at home day. He was just going his own. Some people are killed him. So that is what Soludo is saying, that because of this chap talking nonsense, a lot of criminals, forget that, even before Nnamdi Kanu, there are pickpockets, there are kidnappers everywhere. We all know it. Kidnapping is just died down because of there's no currency, no money to hand over. So what I'm saying is that on that day, thank God it's Saturday, you will see what will happen. They will prove him wrong because for the past 2-3 months, when he's talking sit at home, nobody obeys him. That is what I'm saying. People know. People know that he's fake. I've told you people that the real IPOB, that's what this lady was alluding to, led by the secretariat is in Germany. They've written a letter, even made it available to federal government or through a more powerful, that IPOB has never advocated the election boycott. They can never stop election from holding in the southeast. People are free to vote. Their choice is written in black and white. So what authority is more than that people are listening to? Nnamdi Kanu on his own has never preached election boycott. He said the thing is that do your election, but we want our referendum. That's all Nnamdi Kanu has been saying. And since he has been preaching since 2012, election has been taking place. So how can then Simon Ekpa talking? So what he couldn't achieve in the last 3 months, he's now telling people, come and do. He said, all these things, Saturday, all these things will be solved. People with
But the
troop
guy,
out
they've
to
already started solving it now.
All
Simon
right.
Ekpa is
No,
already
no, no.
behind
Please,
bars.
please. Hello, hello. Everybody must obey time now, please.
okay.
Everybody,
So
please.
I think I still have like
No, your time is
60
up. It's
seconds.
up.
Is it?
No. It's over. It's over,
Really?
sir. Your time is over. Look
So
at it
soon,
there.
so
It's there.
quick.
Yes. It's here. It's already 2 minutes.
I know CMO.
Yeah. Okay. Round up. Give
Okay,
30
okay.
seconds. Round up, sir.
Okay. So please, just to reassure people based on the feedback, because I get feedback daily. You see, sometimes some of these things need to happen. Maybe all this fear factor, injecting fear into people. Southeast, the people are wise. They know what they want. Because of the character of Peter Obi, the quality of that man, nobody will stay back not to vote for him. Simon Ekpa or no Simon Ekpa. All these things that say, even those people who is trying to say, carry gun, come and shoot, they themselves know that Peter Obi will rescue them. That's what this lady is saying. So Simon Ekpa is just playing a league of his own, maybe scoring goal for some away match. What he's dealing with. Later, Nemesis will caught up with him, but that is by the way. So please, people should not be discouraged. We are on track. Peter Obi is on track. The people of the southeast, if they can't vote for Peter Obi, why are they sorting why are they sorting out the PVCs they saw somewhere in the bush in Nnewi? If people are not interested in voting, they would have said, oh, a good riddance to bad rubbish. But now you see people are even eager. Say, this is our chance. Let us put this man there. At least Nnamdi Kanu will be out first, and then we reorganize. That's what people are saying. And then the man is willing to do. So what is Simon Ekpa in Finland talking? He's playing for Agbado or maybe Mikano, all those people. He's not. He hasn't got. Nobody carries out his order. Any order you give at gunpoint, Nnamdi Kanu gives order, no gunpoint, and people will stand there listen to him. Why should Simon Ekpa come out and say, "Look, until you got it's a lie"? All these things he's just doing, just braggadocio. On Saturday, sorry, everything will bear itself out. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Correct.
I'm sorry, can I say something? I bet Mr. Elvis, not verse.
No,
I
but
fit talk.
let it get to your
Okay,
time. Oh, we don't have time now.
okay.
I'm sorry.
All
It
right.
will get to your time soon. Gingerbread man, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Your name, Gingerbread man. I don't change them.
And I want to start from there because as intelligence student on the platform, one of my students here has brought it to my notice that
that name is not allowed. In case
they
of
will need some explanation about my name. So the foundation behind that name is what we are about to do on Saturday. The Nigerian elite politicians have been the vampires sucking on the Nigerian blood with our resources. And what Labour Party is about to do to them is to take out the resources from their hands. By doing that, you are going to kill all of them. So that is what that name represents. So it is a idiomatic expression.
It's not allowed next time. It's okay, my brother.
I will change it.
I don't change them. I don't change them.
Oh, you don't change them, correct. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, without much wasting time, I've listened to all the conversation today. And one thing I wanted to, touch on quickly is this issue of sit at home in the Southeast. My brother, Southeast will deliver for Mr. Peter Obi. If Southeast would not deliver, why do you think that they are hiding the PVCs and the hunter now is now discovering the PVC, almost 1 million PVCs in the forest? They are doing everything to disenfranchise the voters in the Southeast. The Southeasterners have resolved to cast their votes, and Southeast have always been participating in elections. If Southeast will come out and vote for Goodluck Jonathan, and even vote for Atiku when he ran before now, is it now that you have Peter Obi, the Rock, Okute on the table that they will not come out to vote? So I think let us don't blow this thing out of proportion. Someone Ekpa, when I saw the interview he conducted with the British journalist, I knew that his cup was has always filled up, because when they asked him, why don't you go back and do the fighting back at home? And he clearly said, very stupidly and unintelligently, that if he goes back home, they will kill him. So that is why he's fighting from Finland. Oh, so you know that they are going to kill you if you go back home, but yet you stay here, use your media and push some miscreants to go and kill themselves. So yes, I think he got the intel that he has flopped, and he was trying to flee to Israel but was intercepted. I want him to face the full wrath of the law so that people that we want to come after him to take that part will be wise. With regards to this Labour Party candidate that was gruesomely murdered in Enugu, I think Enugu East Senatorial District, I believe the stronger contender or one of the contenders of that senatorial position is the former governor of Enugu State, Senator Chimaroke Namani. In my own opinion, he should be picked up immediately because this is clearly a political assassination. And this is what my intel tells me. You see, across all the ballot boxes where Labour Party features, regardless of who you are, Labour Party we win. And they know that. So they are resolving to, eliminating the candidates. And earlier on, I think in the morning broadcast, I was listening and Niger Watch, you were asking a question or someone asked a question. Is there a way that any provision that INEC would provide or provision that allows them to feature another candidate brought to the election? I don't know about that. I think I know a little bit, but because I'm not fully aware of that. But that is something Labour Party, I believe, they will look into because, as someone said, even though you put a goat on the ballot, as long as LP is there, they're going to win. So it is less than 48 hours or 48 hours to the election. Miss Omoye Kona, thanks for that call concerning that LP will not be on the ballot. But I don't know why LP will not be on the ballot when you have other party acronym on the ballot. Why is it that LP will not be on the ballot? It will just be the picture of Mama Papa Pikin.
Not be me talk you not see the video when Mr. Elvis played just now.
I'm not calling you out. I'm just thanking you.
Okay, no, I just say my.
Yeah. So, I think we don't have time on our hands. We just need to educate people that whichever one, either LP is there or LP is not there, they should take note of the picture of Papa Mama Pikin, the color of the logo of Labour Party should be blown out of proportion so that the people would know. I'm not going to be surprised, even though we know that Labour Party is supposed to be number 11 on the list. INEC, with what they are doing, they might switch the position. So I think we should clearly. Okay.
All right,
That was my time. Don't finish. I think I
yes.
to come. I think at 10 minutes I get to.
No time for 10 minutes. 5 minutes I give you.
Oh, you don't reach 5 minutes now?
Yes, we don't. It don't even pass.
You quickly see how Omoye's corner quickly say not be me talk about. This is why sometimes it's not everything you hear from people we should believe. I didn't want to go into that matter. I just said, okay, even if now so, there is no election that you will not get acronyms of names. No election. They just put picture, they don't put acronyms. It is never done in Nigeria. So when they see Canada and everybody begin talk now, it's okay, even though it doesn't happen. So, brothers and sisters, sometimes
it happen because they try to cheat now.
It never happens. It will never happen. The acronyms is the main name, the acronym before the picture. It never happens. So it's not everything we go just carry people for head. More would they find out? Please. Thank you.
All right. Other thing, you must also know not everybody have time to find out everything leftists. So if every information matters, where they want to go find out, they want to go call Peter Obi find out from them. Not everything. Everybody
the truth is, some people, some publishers, some bloggers go on just talk. Many people say they talk. This thing they pay me sometimes. Not be everything when they talk, we go listen. Some of them say like who they talk just now. We don't know, but there's a big talk.
That's true, though. That's true. Some people are doing this just to boost whatever their page. Some people don't even go open page from scratch because of Peter Obi.
They believe I'm already saying I try. They don't know nothing, but there's a bit talk. And some people don't. Hey, not true. All information is important for waiting now.
That's why we are very careful what we put here. But the reason why that video is very important is that whether na papa, mama, pikin, they say go dey there, whether na LP, is still if you look at it, it's still a positive information. So that's the thing. So you going there, any of the above, you will see it at the ballot. That's the good thing about the information. That's why I succumb to it. Meanwhile, let's quickly move on to the next one. Mr. T, please use your 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. We are rounding up. Everybody stick to your time, we beg. And now I carry edict this evening. We already crossed 5 hours, 30 minutes. I know say before 6 hours, I must round up. It's a compulsory thing. Mr. Please use your 2 minutes now. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for this, for the opportunity for this closing argument and closed captioning. Thank you so much. So that video that you played about that lady, I mean, she's just taking the bull by the horn and then encouraging the people to come out, like we're also doing here. Please, Nigerians, this is the time for us to get it right. And so the only thing you can do on Saturdays, do not make anyone scare you. Pick your PVC, go cast your vote. Ensure that the batteries on your phones are fully charged. So take pictures, camera, videos, evidences that you can actually upload and then send to your social media handles so that people can track results as they happen. We trust that Saturday will be successful. There will be no crisis, and then Nigeria will be on our way to El Dorado to go celebrate come Saturday. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, to all of the people in the panel section, Mr. CM, Mr. Lefties. We want to say we greet you, and to everyone, thank you so much. Do have yourself a wonderful night.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thanks. You've been with us throughout today. I really do appreciate you. Tiobala as well. Please talk to us, Tiobala. You have 2 minutes starts now. But Tiobala is not available right now. Let's quickly move on to the next person. Okay, Omo, yes, Connor, please use your 2 minutes now. Thank you.
Finally, thank you. So, Mr. Lefties, you start to abuse me. You just you start to throw insult come my side, but it's okay. I let it go. Saturday na
Every
election.
day now you must call my name.
Okay, you know my
Rita go,
you dey
but
call my
Rita go say
name.
make I enter house. You go say I abuse you. I don't die.
Now make you get us for here now. If we not come at you, who will go come at? Now for us to they always they throw shade your way now. Anyway, thank you all so much. Thank you especially Mr. Elvis for this consistency, man. You know it. We need to make a word, especially for you, honestly, because this election cycle, especially for Peter Obi, you have been like top notch consistency. My goodness, I appreciate you and your team especially. I'm just gonna end.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm just gonna end by saying we already know what time it is. The way time we want to talk before, I not take talker again. More just leave and me just go like that. So I will just end by saying I beg, na beg at the beg una. We only have 1 day to go. This election ó ṣe pàtàkì. So me go use my as me take talk for beginnings, me we dey use our mouth. I go use my mouth now. Every force when they try to resist or pull down this movement that is organic, that was put together by God Himself, that person go down. He and in generation go down. Anybody when sit down for corner, they plan, they plot, they get sleepless nights because of Peter the Rock Obi movement, that person no go ever know good thing for in life. Now bad things na go follow in a generation, because right now our eye dey red. You see this movement when God by himself make, and He choose by himself one man to lead the front. Everything went good. Every person when they plot, they plan, they not go know when they go they work for the benefit of this movement. On Saturday, anything when they put strategically to distract, to dissuade, to cause harm, to punish people unnecessarily, it will come 1,000-fold upon them and their generation. Because we have suffered greatly in that country. As old as I am,
Amen.
and many of us here, we never enjoy it in Nigeria be. So anybody, when they think calm, when they conceive am, they won't connect, the thought just cross in mind, say I want to do like this. The kind confusion when go come upon, I no go understand where it come from. E go dey experience all the things when Nigerians don't suffer. E go dey experience multiple folds for a family, for a generation. So now that word me don't put into the atmosphere. And I know, say the creator, when he creates me, when he give me the capacity to create, don't stamp am. So on Saturday, now rejoice, we go rejoice. Anybody when it also we not go rejoice, now he go down for
Right.
us.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Omo Yeskona, and I say a big amen to everything that you've all your prayers. Thank you for all you do for us here as well. We appreciate you always. Thank you so much. All right. The next person here now that need to quickly give us our 2 minutes is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, I beg give us your 2 minutes. Chapali.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say that this is an advice. Everyone, I talked about the logo, right? The Labour Party logo, Mama, Papa, and Pekin. I know most of you might have parents, or people who are voting for the first time. This is a suggestion. They should put the Labour Party logo on their DP, or it should just be in their gallery in their phone. Since it's a secret ballot, if they cannot remember or if they're confused, you can speak to your mother, your brother, your sisters, or whomever. Tell them, since it's a secret ballot, when they're in the presence of the paper, if they cannot remember, they should open their phone, check the logo, and look and match it with what is on the ballot. Because nobody will tell you cannot take your phone. No, you can't take your phone because it's a secret ballot. You're not advertising, you're not campaigning, but just take your phone quietly because you need that communication piece. When it gets to the secret ballot, if you're not sure of the logo, look at what is in your phone and find it on the ballot paper. That's what we all need to do now. Please, everybody, please, let's just start educating people. We're in a social media age. We have Android phones. We have people that have Android phones. Please, let them make use of these Android phones. Get the logo on their phone as their DP status. And if you're going to vote, if you cannot remember, match it with what is on your phone and what's on the ballot. There's no excuse that you don't know the logo. Whatever we need to do right now is to educate and participate in this election, because I know for sure February 25th is our Valentine's Day officially for Nigeria. That is me, because the 14th is Oyibo one. February 25th, 2023 is the day Nigeria started their own Valentine's Day. Let us start celebrating our own. Let us start doing things for ourselves. That's like our own second June 12th. Let it be that day. So please, I'm begging everybody, it's Mama, Papa, and Pekin. Do what you need to do. Use technology, use your phone, sanitize people about the logo, and we're all going to be victorious. I believe it. We are going to be victorious. No matter what happens, we are going to be victorious. Nigeria Watch and your team, I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of everyone. People who have dedicated themselves to this channel, from day one. God bless you all. God bless you all. Even our enemies that are watching, God will bless you. But as long as you support Peter the Rock, God will bless you. But if you are going the opposite, wait for judgment. Mommy Diaspora, I love you very much. I respect you. Martina Obasi, all of you that couldn't remember their names. I really miss Machiavelli because this is crunch time. I really wish he was here, because that's one champion that has been speaking up, since we started this movement, even prior to this movement. I really, wherever he is, I try to communicate with him. If you're listening to me, my brother, please, we need you. At least tomorrow is like, we all need to be here. We all need to sacrifice. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Edigan. Thank you, leftists and, finest, all the anchors. God bless you all. God bless Nigeria. Viva Nigeria. Viva Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. We'll go to Gingerbread Ma. Your 2 minutes now, quickly.
Oh, okay. I got another 2 minutes. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in 2011, Jonathan won the election with 22 million votes and counting. Second to him was Muhammadu Buhari with about 12 point something million votes. Now, the political awareness in 2011 and the political awareness in 2023 is different. There is 100%, appreciation in the political awareness and participation from what happened in 2011. So, expect to see Labour Party victory with nothing less than 30 million votes, and we are coasting. So, it is Papa, Mama, Pikin, Labour Party. This is the logo right there on your screen. Put it on your DP, save it on your phone, as my sister has said. Whatever strategy that you can use to remember what the logo looks like, in case they did not put LP on that ballot paper. That is the party to take us from consumption to production. I rest my case. God bless you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. All right. Good luck, Sonny. If you are there, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Final submission. Okay, good luck. Sonny is not available. We don't have time to wait for anybody. Sorry, we are on the rush time right now. Mr. Edwin Akinsa, if you are there, please talk to us. 2 minutes. Unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Thank you, panelists. I think I have to use kind of my dialect here. Though where I can get better, Udleru one can get no rame izengbe. Undavene na izengbe. Abebe kete kiki kokoko. Oman wege go who for work back by one they don't zoa. Do have no go zoa. Babalania. The Labour Party logo that was updated 2 days ago from Labour Party to INEC is what is on display now. Thank you very much for this hard work, all of you. Sister Rita, every one of you, I say thank you. You know one thing we say, where they do, people they say it doesn't matter, everything matters. Where you say make native doctor do cutlass medicine for you, if you give all your part of body, make it try the cutlass, whether you cut them, but not give her your brocos. Because if you not cut them, you go destroy the coconut way inside there. So everything we can do, but not until the last minute, which I believe, and my mind has always told me where this fight is being championed by the Lord Almighty. That's why I have that confidence that Labour Party will prevail. Now, the only advice I have to give is just everybody. From this moment, once I drop now, I will start. Send this logo to all your family. Tell them to also show whoever they know that this is the logo for Labour Party for that day. So that one will now bring their mind very fresh. Before they enter the booth, they let them look at it. So if they say off your telephone, not take it in, that one will be the last picture they see in their memory. So that is my short advice. I greet all of you. I say thank you all. I appreciate you guys. I respect all of you. And I wish that joy, and I pray that joy you all are anticipating for will come and you always smile with a champagne on all your respective houses and table. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Everybody have contributed. I have a couple of people that were calling in. Let me quickly give them 1 minute to talk to us. I don't know if leftists have something that you will say later, but let me quickly return one or two calls. Please bear with me, my people. Just hold on, Mr. CM, please. Everybody hold on. Let me see. Okay, Mr. FA, you'll be calling. Yes, good evening to you. You have 1 minute. Talk to us. We are rounding up now.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria.
You have 1 minute, my brother. 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. I know. Say now you want round up, right? I know. Why the college is because of this ammo tank that Buhari sent to Lagos.
Yeah.
For me, it's a welcome development in terms of in terms of security purpose. You understand? I'm not afraid about that. I appreciate that one for Buhari. Then you see that our sister will talk your star, that our Igbo sister. I love that lady. God bless that lady very well. And again, I look that lady like sister Rita and Omoye's corner. And I'm so very excited. I have people like this on ground.
Yes.
Especially this platform. You understand?
Exactly.
So I love everybody. I love the panelists. May God bless you, Nigeria. We are moving.
We are
Nothing
close.
will happen.
We are close. We are close. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. I think we got another call earlier on. Let me see if I can quickly call this back as well. To be fair, for 1 minute. Let's see if the person will pick whoever that is behind the call. I'm not sure. Hello, you are not picking, and okay, this person is not picking. I'm sorry. We need to move on. Okay, Mr. CM, you wanted to say something, please. Can you put it on a minute?
Yeah. Quickly. Let me quickly. There is this news about the assassination of the Labour Party senatorial candidate for Enugu East senatorial district. What that underscores, or what I'm trying to point out from there, is that the person, the opponent, is former governor of Enugu State, Chimaroke Nnamani. These are one of those people that hate Peter Obi, that are working with PDP to undermine Peter Obi. So the people of Enugu East, his constituency, because they composed a song calling him a thief, they now have to prop up this Oyibo, the barrister, to come and challenge him, that they told him that you are the person we need. So they had to go and assassinate that man. That is to tell you that the whole of Southeast, there's no other party they are interested in, except anything that will derail P2B movement, they won't take it. So people should be rest assured that Saturday, the whole 5 states of the Southeast are voting Labour. They are voting in P2B en masse. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that information, sir. May God bless you. All right. Lefties, now your turn, Oga.
My brother, I don't really get much to say. We don't really talk much about today's discussion. All I'm waiting for is we vote finish, me all of us go happy, they enjoy. Like I don't already enjoy myself. I don't know of you. So I just want to encourage all of us. The logo is out there. We all know it. Nigerians are smart people. They looking at the logo. They don't already know what they want because they know PDP, they know APC. So minus the APC and PDP come out. Logo of Papa Pikin, Mama Pikin is finished. It is done. Away from them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you always. This is why we can't come late this evening. So they come. You not bring cola. You not bring what do you call that? Drink with our elderly people till they pray for people.
Snap.
You not bring snap. You not bring anything.
Wait for pour libation. You go take pour libation.
Then they do copycat. They put glass. I better remove that glass on your eyes, bro. What be all this one?
You don't say the glass is disturbing. How you think they would use your OC self?
You say you go look like Nigeria wash with this your glass.
How you think they use your OC self? I don't know.
No,
you don't say remove and put out.
The only thing
if you know the Panadol, you
know feel like
can never ever be Panadol.
I say me now, can't go they put like your cap for head. This kind
if
cap,
you know the Panadol,
you not go fit
because you don't say I go remove, I go put out. And the try, you know they work.
No, now we see lefties. That cap now you, now me be glass. That cap now your own.
I bet make this glass go, Jerry. Let it go.
This your cap, so guy. What did they call that, by the way?
na resource control.
No,
Jonathan make am popular. Resource control.
before they grow up, now cowboy, but fear don't let me call
No,
a cow. I don't
no,
resemble
no,
Buhari at all.
normally it's supposed to be called bowler's hat. Bowler's hat.
Yeah.
But this your own,
Yeah.
so this your own, so might find one woman will go airports. That's all the women don't go. I be saying the airports give her name.
Thank
Can
God,
somebody give this leftist cap name for comment section? I beg.
thank God, so they don't go.
No, for comment section. Somebody before I go, may somebody help me give this cap name. I beg for comment section. Because this your cap, eh? This your
Make
cap.
mommy diaspora. Make mommy diaspora do it.
No,
mommy diaspora go get.
Mr. Elvis, what time will you start broadcasting on Saturday?
This one, Risotton.
No, somebody on the Sandra Moses say, hey, Siam, now the right name you'll be this Siam. Siam for screen. Siam, left is from now.
Headmaster.
If na headmaster cap, you call us. So far, I don't put village.
Okay, somebody say Ojogu cap. Irish finance now Ojogu cap you put for head.
That one for go find your different. Me no.
What about cowboy? Cowboy.
No, the way they take cow, take turtle for Nigeria, not anything cow. And 200 naira note.
Okay, okay, me go call her Alago Dao cap.
Iye o Baseki. Lao will go, Lao will go. Lao. Now go and beg you. According to Elias, I say for one test go. He say for one test go. Give the whole body, no go give them that place.
This your cap now. Somebody can pick a cap before.
This one, no, my trouble not really fine now.
So yesterday, Obaseki campaign say he's doing well with street lights. Brother Nice can call her disco lights. He used a campaign yesterday.
No, yesterday, me lost my phone. No, it's not my phone, my network. Me not see my phone.
Make them not worry. Make presidency finish. My confidence more for that beneath for those things.
No.
All of them. Somebody will tell me for government house say Nigeria was be like say everybody call they eat belly food for government house. They don't they see they talk about those things anymore.
May they wait.
Worry. No,
they wait.
They come for them.
We are coming for you people. No problem be our problem now. Nigeria problem be our problem.
Exactly. We can't pursue two things at the same time. Anyway,
no, not be their problem.
My brother, you were asking a question quickly.
What time will you be on air on Saturday?
It is very early, 5 a.m. I'm already on air.
Okay.
Yes,
we have time.
For me, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Yeah, Unati say they do this thing because I want to give you.
Why you want to come up at 5 a.m.? Even I never wake up that time.
My brother, me, I don't put people for I not go to reveal something for you. I don't put people for where I want to put people. Make them monitor who is coming in, who is passing, who is coming. Cash or everything. You just say with the joke for you. I don't suffer for a whole year. You say I go to sleep. I sleep.
No, not be lie because that Obaseki election. No say that 2 a.m. night boys go hide for where they put voting paper. They catch people when don't go steal them.
If I tell you what me don't do, you go say forget to. I don't want to reveal my this thing here.
It's true. It's true. You know the recorded this thing that day. It could be evidence for future for anything because when you say you started monitoring by so time, it's an evidence. It can be tendered anywhere because of what. Yes, exactly. It's important. Yeah. You never know because it's a recorded session. So somebody can say on that day we've been recording it. We've been on since 5 a.m. following it till almost night, 24 hours or 12 hours.
We get people where we put for ground we go cover election. We get people who put for ground we go cover anything that is happening from. I don't want to talk time where we want to start. No, not worry. I know the joke for you. This I can't clap for people. Which I know they do is I know they sleep every day. Today now check when I take day life since I did with you guys. I did 3 hours something this morning. As I heard they finish 1 hour 30 minutes. Now to come out for this one. So it is a now Peter Obi or nothing. We go monitor them till. But I'm not worried. We get the whole day. But one thing I'll tell you guys: keep the notification bell on. Once you see say we day on air, join us. But the thing is that, unfortunately, on that day, I'm not going to post a link out on time.
Okay.
I have people to first prioritize. Once those people don't do, then I'll come post link out. Meanwhile, we have a poll. Let me quickly talk about the poll before time go. We have 774 people who voted today with Mr. Peter Obi be crowned the next president of Nigeria this weekend. 92% say yes. Though the margin, people will say no, can increase from 6% who they see all this why to 8%. Although we don't first see 9% the other day, but nevertheless, all of them 90-something% now with day right from time. So it's wonderful. It's wonderful. I want to quickly pass this message on because we are rounding up now. I want to let Lagos, especially Etiosa local government. Let me be specific. Anything to do with mainland, I cannot say anything about that. Etiosa local government, phase 2. All eyes on you. All eyes on you. Phase 1, I cannot guarantee, but I have a volunteer. But phase 2, sure, because it's going to be the packed pass. And then, Oredo, Mubaoka, all eyes on you. I'm promising you all, I'm going to use my media to expose anything at all. That's what I'm doing here. The reason why none of you can take me to court till now, all these years, is because whenever I talk, I listen to myself. Constitutionally, you can't take anybody to court that is telling the truth. I don't insult government, although they are satanic. Satanic constitutionally is allowed. Now, since they do not allow you now, they copy me now. Satanic manifestation. Now is already talk now satanic, because all of them are watching us here. But you can never see someone like me. I'll carry insulting government. It's not possible. So all eyes on you. We are very, very serious here. And for those of you that volunteer to work with us, I want to appreciate every one of you. And I want to also appreciate some of my brothers here who also volunteer to give me 1 or 2 persons as well to work with us. So yes, on Saturday you will see people and see where we be. We are not revealing more now. It is well, my people. Good luck to every one of us. I just want everybody to please, stay calm. I understand, even me myself, it's not easy, a bit nervous, but I know we are going to celebrate. We all will come back here to celebrate in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Stay focused.
Amen.
Continue to talk to your people back home. Tell them why they must vote Mr. Peter Obi, nobody else. If they fail to vote Mr. Peter Obi, tell them, say, feel they suffer anymore. From here, the same money go to give people for back home. To be honest, this code now, some people, they work now where they watch me right now, they code after they don't suffer finish for their money, they'll send that to you. Now they tell you, you join here together, more gather change Nigeria. They say no, it's not possible. I appreciate you all, my people. Share our broadcast, like our video all the time. Sir Edwin Akin, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. You really spent time with us today. Thanks for all the prayers. I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. Sir Dr. CM. Dr. CM has been with us. His consistency is a wow. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Good luck, Sonny. Thank you. Gingerbread Man, my brother, Mr. T. Thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you all. The women, Mother Rita, Yes Corner, and many of you that joined us. Mr. Pansa had come today. He played with us more for comment session. He run comments. Mr. Pansa, we miss you. But meanwhile, everybody on the comment section, I want to say thank you so much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do for us. Bella Naomi, Iris Finest, Martina Ambasui, appreciate you all. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Abiodo Isabella, I see you right there. Azi Abo, I see you right there. Don't worry, the video you mentioned, I saw it, tomorrow we'll be talking about it. Because of time, we don't have the time today for any video or comment or calls or anything anymore. The next 1 minute should be rounding up. More people right there on the comment section. I wish I can mention lots of names, but unfortunately, comment will they get. I know IDB now. They get more than 2,000, 3,000 comments every in one broadcast. especially evening broadcast. So to get 3,000 comments, you know how it be. You know, so it's a very busy comment section. That's why I love all of them. Sandra Moses, Efosa, Akembo, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. And God will bless you. Now, I'm not worry. Some of you where they join, where they support other candidates, because you don't really have the privilege to air your view right now. Don't worry. From a Sunday, or rather from a Monday, you will not be free. We'll release all of you. You will not be free. All of will come back again as family. You know, fortunately, I dedicated this platform for Mr. Peter Obi, for Labour Party, for a better Nigeria. That's why you see that we monitor anybody that is coming here to disrupt our movement, you know, to confuse us, to misinform us. So yeah, but after Sunday or maximum Monday, the platform will be open again for everybody, you know. So yeah, we all are together. God bless you all, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. I go say everybody prepared, and good night to you all.
After many years of suffering, normally God don't bring us away for run and for us. He said men they rule, men don't say that they rule, but that they ruin the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally God don't bring one man when God turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He said, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer no tire you, don't tire others. We don't need ballot, we need orientation. Calm down. May you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you. After many years of suffering, normally God don't bring us away for run and for us. He said men they rule, men don't say that they rule, but that they ruin the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally God don't bring one man when God turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He said, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer no tire you, don't tire others. We don't need ballot, we need orientation. Calm down. May you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Governor, when me fail, Governor, let me away. I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Governor, when me fail, Governor, let me away. CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor, even said, Governor, come again.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love.